Hassle. You. As hi chatters, I love it here, Hassle. Let's do. The. I'm here. Poggers. That debate with the Fendi wearing conservative was wild. Good job, Arja. Seven months of brain rot, and with this chat. Hassle, I love you all. Also, special love to all the trans and ambi chatters, and to mods for keeping this community safe for us, House. Yo. Month 2.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
Only thing I know about the song that I think is really funny. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar. 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 What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking holy fucking what the fuck?
What's going on, everybody?
Did you mean that?
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast, coming to you live from sunny
That
California,
will make
Los
today
Angeles,
better
folks.
than
We are
tomorrow,
live and alive, and I
tomorrow
hope all the
better than
boys,
today, transgender
hope all the
pride.
girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because it is. Woo! I've.
Might be my last
Oh,
month
yes.
on the next couple of minutes. Let's go face reveal.
It's Thursday, January 20th, 2022, 11:14 a.m. And I am perfectly on time, and I'm
13
here,
months, let's
and I'm
go.
fucking ready to ride, baby. That's right. A lot of you don't know about this, but do a quick arrangement of different glasses. These are better. A lot of you don't know this, but every year I like to do a little mustache action. Okay? Every year I like to do just a brief little
Waiting for Hassan. Hello, beautiful
brief little
girls, boys,
mustache
and
moment,
hope you
okay?
are all having a wonderful afternoon.
People have
evening,
not
evening,
seen this
wherever you
before.
are. Welcome to the Hasanabi broadcast.
How dare you tell me I can't say the C word, motherfucker? How dare you? Look at me. Look at me, dude.
Poo-poo Piker.
Look at me. You're really gonna tell me this fucking guy can't say the C word? Like I don't have the pass?
This intro has not peaked.
That's right, boys. Get it out. Get it out of your system, okay? Get it out. Get the fucking, gifts out, whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to fucking make fun of. Okay? It's here. It's here, boys. I have never actually had a mustache with this length of hair before in my entire life. So I feel like it's going to be a little weird on the eyes at first. Okay. So all the little Zoomer babies who've never seen, me with a mustache, I'm here to tell you, this is it. Child of Yakub.
Shave champ.
Okay. Some of you will enjoy this. Some of you will say, hey, I actually dig the mustache. Some of you will say, this is not good. Change it immediately. Okay. This is not good. Change it immediately. And to all, I will say, get used to it.
Hi, Hassan.
Obviously, I'm going to fucking shave it eventually,
so
but
I could say thanks for the anti-racism you model and making this community a cozy space like a true Uncle Ira legend.
anyway, but yeah, I wanted to hide it until this very moment. I wanted to not show it until this very moment. It's been a while since I've had a mustache, so I didn't even. There it is. There's Curtis right there. And he's a mustache idol. Okay. Whatever, dude.
Love you, Hassie, even if you look like this. Sparkling heart.
People keep saying I'm literally Harry Dubois. I'm Disco Elysium. I am not. For a lot of you, I am not the stepfather, but the father that stepped up and wanted to look the part, if you know what I'm saying, okay? Ha ha ha! So yeah. Eventually I will shave the mustache as well, and then the beard will grow back, and then everyone will get used to it. But for the time being, I am I'm a beat cop. I'm a beat cop. Okay? I'm a detective that's too old for this shit. Okay? I'm the big city cop that, is going to investigate the corruption within the police force. You know what I'm saying? Or a math professor, you're Brian Fantana. Well, I mean, no matter what happened, like, look, I'm a dude with a mustache and long hair. So you are going to immediately post like all of the fucking dudes with the white dudes with mustaches. I was a fan. I really want to help Hassan with getting merch. How can I get a hold of him? What? What? Okay, listen. I'm the father who stepped down. No, I'm the father that stepped up. I'm posting it. I'm posting this. It's over. I'm posting this on Twitter and I'm posting it on Instagram.
Doctor is back.
Okay, give me some good memes to blast off, actually. If you guys give me some good memes to blast off, we'll just get started. We'll immediately get started. Okay, stop fucking saying I'm like every white guy with a mustache. Anyway, okay, so this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. I mean, you know, last night I ended the broadcast. What did I do? I just kept watching Baki. Morning I woke up, worked out, touched some grass. You know, it was fucking awesome. Thanks, Michael. Michael says you look like Eddie Murphy. So, you know, I did all of that stuff. And then I took a shower and I thought to myself, fuck it, dude. I'm trying to, you know what?
Piker Park,
It's been a long time. It's been a fucking long ass time. It's time to fucking shave. Last time I shaved, I didn't leave the mustache on, and I took a bad photo after I shaved in like a dimly lit fucking area, and it fucking went viral for a week, or it went viral for a day. It was trending on fucking Twitter. You guys lost your shit, so I was a little worried this time. Okay, that's why I came out with a fucking Twitter notes apology beforehand, you know, to make sure that people are aware of it. You know, I'm apologizing preemptively that I deleted the fucking
10 months. Let's go.
I deleted the beard. Yeah, when I did this. Yeah, exactly. Wow, that looks like Charlie Kirk. You gave me Charlie Kirk face. That's cool. That's fucked up. Why did you do that? You gave me Charlie Kirk face. That's pretty funny. Okay, I'll use that as a go live tweet. Okay, we'll just blast off. Anyway, look, there's a lot going on today. Okay, there is a lot going on today. Wait, what the fuck?
Nice mustache.
Okay. So, we're just gonna get right into it. I mean, there's so much. I didn't do anything. I just
Feels strong, man. Clap my himbo.
There's a lot going on. Okay. And I'm the father who stepped up. Get in now. Face reveal. Chin jaw reveal. And we're looking at the memes from
You look like Bella's dad from Twilight.
yesterday. Looking at the memes from yesterday. Like Henry, we are going to
Hassan
do it
Italian
now. www.twitch.tv/Hasanabi. Mustache shusty for your
just one
meme.
more
Okay,
cat
no,
Charles.
we're not using that megaphonics. Come on. Okay, here, blast it off. Blasted it off. It was a good one. The breaking news one was good. Here you go. The Macy's, thank you for the playlist.
I actually like the stage.
I want to get started by fucking saying to every little dummy in here, first of all, here, blast this off, okay? Blast this off. Because I want to do a fucking flex. I want to do a full-blown flex on all these hoes, okay? Because there's a lot of hoes in here. And I don't mean like hoes as in, you know, oh, like the derogatory way to refer to women. I mean hoes as in like dummies who regularly fucking take on CIA, mainstream media propaganda, hook, line, and sinker, and then come in here and try to fucking
Well, I
debate
see
me
that
on it,
one not
okay?
like this.
They're like, meh, 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 meh. I don't agree with you. Me, Havana syndrome is real. Guess what, dummies? What happened, bro? What the fuck happened? What happened? It's not an accident I look like a fucking CIA agent that trafficked cocaine, okay, into the United States of America and maybe fucking, you know, took some of that dark money to fund death squads, okay? I know what I'm talking about. And I was fucking right. I just want everybody to remind
You know what Shy
themselves
Guy
that
is?
I'm always fucking
No,
right,
not
okay?
Saturday night. I think
Always,
he's locked up in
always.
prison.
And some of
Talking
you are
Shy
always
Guy.
wrong.
Anyways, it's
If
a
you are not in
2 million-year-old
agreement with me, that is.
like rock stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air.
Nah, you cannot be taken seriously. I mean, yeah, of course not. I mean, I don't take myself too seriously either. I'm just saying that like a lot of fucking dummies should probably use this as a teachable moment, a teaching opportunity to remind themselves that like, you know, they're fucking wrong. And the reason why they find themselves routinely at odds with what the truth is because they fucking take mainstream media narratives, which sometimes can be fucking not true, hook, line, and sinker. That's right, folks. First story that we're going to talk about today is the are you having a good day? Yeah, that you're probably not. Have you been pooping? Have you been getting bad boo-boo diarrheas? Remember when the fucking Congress? Remember when Congress in the most bipartisan manner gave like $50 million to the fucking CIA, and then the CIA came out and was like, "Oops, we just lied about this Havana syndrome thing." It is like, apparently, according to people who actually work on the technology, impossible.
As high.
But no, so many people. There were people that were like, fucking, Hassan doesn't know what he's talking about, actually. Like, it's pretty stupid when he, like, gets into... It's pretty stupid when he starts talking about things that he has no understanding of. You know, he's just like... It's one of my favorite type of fucking songs to sing. You know what I mean? It's when the mainstream media does like the clarification once they've already done the propaganda, and it's literally like a 3-second clarification. It's like, oh yeah, oopsie, we were fucking wrong, I guess. That's how they are. That's how they operate. They're like, oh, I guess we did a little oopsie. You know, when we said that Cuba has like space laser supersonic weapons that microwave people's eardrums from a distance, and it only fucking microwave evaporates the brain chemistry of like Americans for some reason, and none of the Cubans. It's just like it made no sense.
On why?
It made no fucking sense whatsoever, and so many dummies were just like, "Nah, this has got to be true." Okay. So,
Hassan,
you know,
can
check
refund my
yourself.
sub for this transgression.
Check yourself before you know, wreck yourself is what I gotta say. So yeah, let's get started, dude. Let's get started with the fucking "I told you so" memes here. Okay, here.
On a high-stakes mystery
Love
we've
this
been covering for
Shine
years
less than
now.
free.
The CIA says that most cases of the neurological illness known as Havana syndrome, remember that, were not caused by a foreign adversary. Senior investigative correspondent Catherine Herridge has the latest on all this. Catherine, I think this was surprising news for a lot of people. Good morning.
Tony, it was for many. Good morning.
Dude, it was
3
such
months.
surprising news.
August.
It was so surprising. It was so fucking surprising, dude. Yeah. I read, because I read the story and I was like, this is definitely real. Like, I read the story and I thought to myself, like, oh yeah, there is no story more real
months in,
than
it
this
turns
one.
out it was
Obviously, this is the
Hackable.
most pressing story that we should be covering. And that, like, you know, there is real supersonic laser microwaves that the Cubans have been able to put together that exclusively fucking target, you know, American brains. That's what I thought. Ultrasonic, supersonic, hydroponic. They have all of them, to be honest. They just don't want you to know about it. They have it. You know, and Russia and China also. The only people that have these
Thanks for
rays are
10
just our foreign adversaries, which is why we need to beef up our national security by spending more money, okay? We need to take more of our fucking tax dollars and give it to the CIA directly, because they need to defend themselves. They need to defend themselves from the ultrasonic, supersonic, mega death ray lasers that, by the way, what does the death laser do? I mean, these motherfuckers they figured out a death laser, right? Like, this is crazy, right? What does it do? It gives you a boo-boo in your belly. It gives you a little baby
Please
boo-boo
arrest
in
me.
your tummy, dude. You get a little hangover. Okay? That's what they did. How crazy is that? That they were getting, like, headaches and little boo-boos in their bellies, dude. I cannot believe that, like, this profound technological achievement that, like, the Cubans have been able to put together, that the Russians, that they collaborated with the Russians, and they also collaborated with the fucking Chinese.
You look like Benicio del Toro from Fear
This
and Loathing in
incredible
Las
weapon,
Vegas.
instead of just, like, zapping your brain, turning you into a Manchurian candidate, you know, anything like that, you know, nothing cool. All it does is give you imposter syndrome, anxiety, IBS laser, dude.
You can
Why
do the
wouldn't they
ultimate
just
patch
fucking
lock.
zap you into oblivion for fucking doing CIA shit in Cuba? It just never made sense. The reason why I'm covering this story is not to say, like, you know, guess what, dude? Like, I'm fucking right and you're wrong. The reason why
Wow,
I am
16
covering this,
months.
here's my adoption
Brain
form.
rot
Please
from
sign it.
yesterday.
No, I already,
Conservative
once
now.
you're in here, you're magically adopted, automatically adopted. Like, once, look, when stories like this come out, you just have to think about it.
I
Like,
see we
why
are in the tall
does this
stabby
make sense? Like, just think a little critically. Okay. Like, does this make sense? If it doesn't fucking make sense, think a little bit harder on it. Then think, who benefits from this information being spread? Now, this isn't to say, like, this is obviously not to say that, like, you know, the mainstream media always lies and that's why, like, fucking Big Pharma is lying to you and the vaccines are fake or whatever. It's just like, you have to think about the underlying materialist benefits to capital owners, or the state apparatus, or the military industrial complex, or people in positions of power. Like, there's always someone who is, I don't know, further justifying narratives. It wasn't just anti-Cuba propaganda, though. This was like straight up just another way for the CIA to be like, we're constantly under threat. And that's the reason why they did it. And they do it all the time. Like, this stuff is, this is not new. They've always done this. They've always fucking like made shit up.
Morning, the CIA has released new interim findings overnight on hundreds of reported cases of Havana syndrome, ultimately ruling out Russia, Cuba, or any other foreign group as the cause of most of these illnesses. Instead, the majority of reports can be reasonably explained by medical conditions.
Bro, that's so crazy that we just said that. And like, you know, the media could not have figured this shit out, by the way.
Environmental and technical factors, including previously undiagnosed illnesses. After a cluster of cases was first reported in Cuba, U.S. diplomats and personnel stationed overseas.
Dog, people will literally believe anything as long as you say the Cubans, Russians, and the Chinese are doing it. Okay? Straight up. I mean, motherfuckers thought China built an artificial sun, dude. Like, and they thought it was negative too. Like, they were just like, not only did China build an artificial sun, but it's bad. I'm like, what are you saying? You guys know that? Did you see that shit? Like, that was all over the fucking, like, all over my Instagram feed. Like, every dumbass was like, bro, y'all see this? Like, China has an artificial new sun. It's like, that's crazy. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Why, first of all, why is that bad? Like, when you see a foreign adversary accomplish something, let's say, like a new Sun 2, you know? Sun 1 wasn't enough, so they made Sun 2. It was so nice, they had to do the second one, okay? You know, Sun's so good, there had to be a sequel.
Beautiful mustache.
Like, why is your automatic assumption like, this is bad, new Sun just dropped, this is bad? And also, why would they do that? Can they do that? No. It's not a fucking lamp, dog. You can't just like shoot a rocket sun into space and then you're like, there you go. We have, you know, we have new sun. It's sick. Why? Just, if you are one of these people that like finds themselves whipped up in a frenzy, like, you know, I heard they're eating babies in China, like, or I heard they fucking kill you on the spot in Russia if you say, I hate Vladimir Putin, or I don't know, Russia is definitely going to invade Ukraine and like World War III is going to happen as a consequence of that. Like, if you're one of those guys, you know, just don't be like that. Just think a little bit more clearly as a, like, why? Like, why is the media telling me this? Why do I feel this way?
Nice. Stavros is on stream today.
FDA clears first coronavirus vaccine for 5 to 11-year-olds. In its war on COVID-19, China calls on little inoculated warriors. The country regards children as a crucial in its quest for herd immunity, but some parents are worried the vaccine safety are pushing back. Yep. Yeah.
Yo.
I mean, look, they do this for everything. They literally did this for, they did this for, what do you call it? Bro, they did this for museum, dude. Like they wrote an entire article about museums, about like China having a new museum, and they were like, it's kind of crazy that they're doing historical revisionism in this museum. I'm like, motherfucker, do you know what a museum does? Have you been to any of our museums? Like, what do you think? They don't do historical revisionism there? The fuck do you mean, dude? Name one country. Like, there is none. Maybe like the Germans, they're fucking crazy. But that's it. There was literally a fucking New York Times article on like how there's a Chinese museum that's like, you know, changing the past. You know, engaging in historical revisionism. And it's like, that's literally, quite literally what a museum does. That is the whole purpose of a museum. Anyway.
Months of artisanal healthcare.
Like, sometimes we go beyond. We go above and beyond. Oh, here, this is the one. This is the one. Here it is. Here it is. When the New York Times, like, wrote this article, it was wonderful. They were like, red tourism flourishes in China ahead of party centennial. New and improved attractions dedicated to the Communist Party's history of, or a sanitized version of it, are drawing crowds. So they just, like, basically They basically were just like talking about how China is doing historical revisionism in their museums ahead of their centennial, and it was just like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, that is just a museum. You're describing
Why
what a
would you do that
museum
to
is.
yourself?
Okay? China's curing China's curing cancer faster and cheaper than anywhere else, but some worry they may be going too fast. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm always saying this. I'm like, dude, stop curing cancer. You know, I catch me saying this all the time. I'm always like, dude, if China's curing cancer, fuck that. I'm pro cancer. Fuck it, dude. You kidding me?
Hassan looks like he
No,
rocks a
no, no,
Confederate
no,
flag
no,
on
no,
his
no, no
jacket.
shot, dude. If Cuba's curing cancer, does Cuba have a lung cancer vaccine? Nah, fuck that, dude. I'm fucking so pro lung cancer now. You don't even understand. It's very suspicious that they're doing such things.
Nice mustache.
And it's just like,
15
this is
months.
one of those things where the media just like whips you into a fucking frenzy for no reason.
Said they experienced Havana syndrome symptoms, including in China, Austria, and Vietnam. Some told CBS News they heard ringing or loud
Kodak Black take. Yeah,
Blowing
just like,
Miami
I
Vice.
support breast cancer now. Like, I support, no, but breast cancer is titty cancer. I support lung cancer, which is inside of the breast. You know, Kodak Black supports breast cancer. I don't support breast cancer. I love ladies. You know, I'm anti breast cancer. Like, you know, fuck
Stash.
cancer. But like lung cancer, I'm on board with that. It's good. Super good that it happens all the time. Anyway,
piercing sounds and felt intense pressure in the face with pain, nausea, and dizziness. A recent study conducted for the
As
State
lost.
Department found the most plausible cause was directed pulsed radiofrequency energy. The CIA said about 24 priority cases remain unexplained, and the focus of active investigation. Russian and Cuban officials have consistently denied involvement, Gail.
You look like all the members of Creedence Clearwater Revival combined into one.
I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's the doo-doo. Some folks are born and they raise the flag. Red, white, and blue.
I stand Senor Hassan, smiley face.
Anyway, so CIA has now said, like, hey, thank you. CIA basically said, hey, shouts out to you guys. Thank you for the 50 mil. We just fucking took a stack.
Holy shit.
Peace. Okay. Because remember, this was like a bill. They made a fucking bill over this. Okay. What is this? They made a bill about this. Remember? And they like got like 50 million or like 30 million. What was it? Okay, dude. Really?
Thank you
Should
for
I
being
play the
my new
video?
father figure.
Because I look like. Hold on. I have to find it. I can't find it. Another one for the.
Love you
Here.
parasocially. Thank you for the great
Here,
content
bro.
so
Here,
far.
here. Okay, here. Damn, bro. Austin Ox makes too many fucking videos, dude. Holy shit. Vita's debate review. Why the fuck would I watch that, bro? Are you fucking insane? Kill me with a nail gun in a video game rather than watching someone else's debate review, dude. Please. Please. Oh my fucking God. Like, just. Oh my God, dude. Are you fucking insane? That is the thing that I want to do the least, okay? That is the thing that I don't want to do ever in my entire life. This is not that kind of stream. I promise you. It doesn't matter if he said I did great. It doesn't matter. I never want like debate review analysis. I want to do meme reviews, okay? I want to look at the funny memes from yesterday. That's it. I do not care about like debating. That only happened because we'll talk about that in a second when I'm done. Then do crypto news? No.
Let's go.
Where the fuck is the Austinox video that I'm looking for? I couldn't even find it. For you guys. I was gonna show like one fucking meme and I can't even find it anymore. Oh, here, this is it. I'm in M60 with fucking Fortunate Son playing in the background as I fucking fly in.
Welcome back, Cotter.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeet, yeet. Get a goddamn bazooka for these fucking hogs, brother. It ain't me. It ain't me. I'm no Senator Sawyer. Okay. I love the baby. It just gets me every time, dude. It ain't me. It ain't me. I'm no Senator. It's just so stupid. Okay. The little baby, the Vietnamese baby is just like, it fucking sends me every time. Anyway. Never too young to have a Vietnam flashback.
Haswood, who are you?
Dude, I saw King of the Hill potentially returning because, dude, it's probably gonna suck. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really hope it doesn't suck. To be fair, what's his face has always done like he's pretty funny still. He's not like super whack. Okay. Mike Judge is still kind of on it. Like he hasn't like dropped the ball. Yes, bro, I do look like, oh my God, did you just make this? How? Wait, when did you make this? Like, when did you have time to make this? Is this, how did you do this so fast? What the fuck? Bro, this is insane, dude. Did you, like, I don't understand. I'm speechless. At first, I was like, was already made, I believe. No, dude. This is like my shirt that I'm wearing with my jacket that I'm wearing. Otherwise, it's like, that doesn't make sense. How fucking cracked are you, bro? What the fuck? What did you pre-watch this shit? Touch grass, you say? You need to be banned from the country for that meme. I know it's the character from Chatters. I know it's the character from Disco Elysium. I know, but it's not. It's not the fucking character from Disco Elysium. It's like he changed his outfit, right? Or is this actually a pre-made one? Like there was a character from Disco Elysium that already had this outfit that looks exactly like mine or something. It's my current outfit, like with the fucking, literally the pearl necklaces and everything. Someone needs to explain to me how this motherfucker did this, okay? How did you do this?
Sick porn stash.
Chatter, are you in the fucking future? Like, how did you do it? Okay, it wasn't that hard. Okay, got it. Holy shit. That freaked me. Wait, but like, he like fucking
4 months. Just a baby brain rot.
It's still like, I mean, it's still impressive. It's still impressive. It's still super impressive. He was able to do this so quickly, dude. Look at that. That's wild.
I don't
God, I
remember
love Disco
subscribing to a
Elysium.
middle-aged man WTH.
That's really, really fucking, that's really good, Chatter. Congratulations. Okay, so the Havana Syndrome story is fucking over. The reason why I talked about it, obviously, as much as I did now, is not just to like flex on you for not knowing better, some of you, He said, what? I'm a professional? Wait, what? I don't even understand how this works. What did he? Wait, what happened? What did he say? No, I know he's got the tie. Like, isn't this the Bratan?
Love the new look hassle.
Bratan! Drink! Anyway, that's fire, dude. This is sick.
So close to the brain rot.
Homie was able to fucking whip this up so quick. That's crazy. Anyway, he's a digital art pen that can match color objects that he used to get the color, I assume. Yeah, no, I understand that. It's just like still fucking dope. It's dope. It's very quick. That was awesome. Anyway. So like I said, the reason why I talked about the Havana syndrome is not because I wanted you to, it's not because I was Havana good one, flexing on my haters, but because a lot of you are Havana bad one when you fucking constantly take the mainstream media narrative hook, line, and sinker, especially as it pertains to fucking, wait, what the fuck did I just click? No, that's the wrong thing. Especially as it, wait, isn't it Control Shift T? How do you fucking do the, oh, there it is. Especially as it pertains to fucking,
get into antics with Mr.
especially when it comes to the propaganda. Like, you just love that shit. You love propaganda about foreign adversaries, and you suckle on it. Okay, you're a big fan of it. You love that. Oh, also, more updates. More updates. I talked to the Porsche guy. And I am probably going to be doing a stream next Friday where we purchase it. So get your cancellation calendars out. We are going to probably get canceled on, as a community, all of us. We're going to get canceled next Friday when I end up going and purchasing like a fucking $150,000 car that is an electric sports vehicle that's fucking sexy.
Nice.
So get excited for that. Just letting you guys know ahead of time. Like, because I signal ahead of time that, like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. And then, like, people are still going to be like, well, I knew you were going to do this. And I'm still mad. Oh. But I wasn't mad back then. I was waiting for everyone else to get mad so I can get mad together. So that's like a good way to... What is this? I spent a long time to trim this JP video. You got to watch it. It's only 2 minutes. Wait, oh, this is deleted, isn't it? No, is this the one where he puts the headdress on?
Love you.
You might not, because no LSF. No. There's probably, it doesn't matter. That's like a Twitter thing. Like, there will be like the same. So obviously LSF is one area for cancellation, but the other area of cancellation is like the fucking Twitter weirdos, like every fucking mutual aid Andy, and also every fucking, like, I'm an anarchist, please subscribe to my Substack Andy, will 100%, eat this up. They are going to get so excited for this. They're probably like in here thinking up new ways of like canceling. Yeah. I will write hate comments when you get a Porsche because they're fucking ugly. No, I think the Taycan is cool. Anyway. Where was I? Okay, we did the Gary Chambers ad. Oh, I wanted to fucking take this. I wanted to fucking save this and repost it. It's fucking sick. I want to put that on my Instagram. I'm gonna post on my. By the way, speaking of Instagram, I'm doing this as a test. I want to see if I can. I want to see what'll happen now because I got canceled on Instagram again. I got fucking Instagram zucked, where they took down 2 of my like stories from a long time ago, so no one can even see them anymore. But I guess they got like auto-botted. Like people were just like fucking saying that this is hate speech or whatever. And I want to show you how fucking laughable this hate speech is, okay? Like, this hate speech is like, this is the newest. I mean, this is like actually fucking insane. This, what they are trying to say is hate speech, is actually fucking insane. Okay? I will show it to you. And it is very obvious that this is like an automated process. But because of this automated fucking process, like, I don't know. I just get ass clapped, and you can't find me on Instagram. Like, you just can't. If you search my full name, I don't think so. I think someone is mass reporting. I know I have to like reach out to someone at Instagram. I've never actually done that. Like, I don't have a connect or a point of contact with Instagram, but now I have to have one. And I never thought I needed to have one because I thought, like, who cares? You know, I don't really violate the rules in any way. But of course, it doesn't matter if you fucking violate the rules or not. What matters is if enough fucking designated psychos go back in the gym for the first time since COVID popped off. Lift is getting huge. Meta has 0 customer service. You're probably fucked.
You look like
no, that I'm not worried about that at all, actually, because ultimately that doesn't matter. That is, I'm not worried about that, because usually like if I go through like my fucking agency, or if I go through like management or some shit, like they always have like a person, you know what I mean? Contact Instagram for a similar bot reporting and they were great at handling it. You might have to contact someone from Facebook though. Yeah, I think like clip from yesterday. I am Kate Bush. Oh dude, there was so many fucking memes. We're gonna look at it in a second. I want to show you the Instagram cancellation first, or like not cancellation, but like what happened first. Okay. And then we'll get to it. 1 second here. So I also want to post a new post on Instagram as well. Yeah, I said I'm sorry. I shaved. It's worse than you think. I have a mustache. I don't think it's that bad though. You guys don't hate it, right? I don't think it's like all that bad. Oh, here. This morning I woke up to like my story being removed, and it's like an old ass story. It's not even a new one. And it says, our guidelines on hate speech or symbols. We remove photos or videos of hate speech or symbols, posts with captions that encourage violence or attack on anyone based on who they are, specific threats to any harm, theft, or vandalism. Okay. And how we make decisions. You could lose access to your account in the future. What's been removed? And it was like the ISIS one was like December 10th, obviously. That one is a big no-no. You can't show ISIS, obviously, so they like fucking lose their shit. But these two were psychotic. And they removed the story, and it's like an old story anyway. It's from December 24th. Like, why the fuck did they remove it now? Who gives a shit? I saw your
tweet and came here just to see the stage. Wow, was it worth it? It looks amazing. 70 Zaddy.
You know? I don't even know how people can like mass report old ones, right? And if you want to see what they were, this is it. Getting blood work done, figuring out my haplogroup so I can finally say, you know, cracker, the C word, right? And this is a joke. Like very clearly I'm making a fucking joke. Okay? And they took this down, which is fine, but this one is insane. Like, that one is clearly a joke, but like maybe they found that to be too like edgy, too tasteless, right? But this one is fucking nuts. Cracker Key, there's nothing on it. There is literally nothing on this that
1 year
would allow anyone to be like, wow, that's really fucked up. Like, oh, fuck, man, holy shit. Like, even if you considered the word, like the word cracker in a being used directionally as like a slur or whatever, this is not that. So that's insane. Like, are we really treating it like the N-word now?
Inside Hasanabi. 100.
Or worse. This is like worse than the N-word.
Fire,
Like they are
fire.
treating it as though it's worse than the fucking N-word, dude. That is crazy.
A hassle.
Are you saying it had to be Insta admins? No, I think it's probably like mass reporting, and then fucking clown asses just like. I think it's clown asses mass reporting it. So then ultimately, because of that, like, you know, the Instagram, I don't have like a designated Instagram point of contact. So when dumbasses fucking mass report it, they probably just go, all right, I guess it's time to like fucking, you know. All right, time to take this motherfucker down. It's like unacceptable. Anyway, all right, I'm just gonna post the fucking memes from
Best 6 months of my life.
one of the worst parts about trying to fucking put anything on Instagram when you do a photo dump is when it's just like it sucks. It fucking it turns it into the most like annoying. It just you can never post like a full grid. Not a full grid. I'm not making it anyway. I'm just You look like hippies. What?
Nice Tash.
Hold on. You need a cowboy hat? I gave my cowboy hat to Kai. You copied the outfit from that drawing? No, I did not. This is just probably someone just reported as a joke to me the C word is a serious slur into existence. I just don't fucking understand. Anyway, sorry. I was just posting something on Instagram. I wanted to just like post something on IG, and I want to see if it like even fucking shows up on people's profiles or not. Cause like at this point, it's just like. You know. I'm gonna write, I'm not the stepfather. Okay. Fucking tag. All right, we'll do meme reviews. Okay, here you go. This is so we'll talk about here. Let me just post this real quick on Instagram. See if it even shows up, and then afterwards we'll fucking turn on sharing first.
King, your dimples are chef's kiss. I'm melting.
You're in Malding. Okay. Here you go. I posted an Instagram post. Let's see if you see it.
25 months. Can you teach me how to cancel a sub? I've been trying to cancel this sub for 26 months.
Poor Felix.
Hasan, what are you gonna ask?
Are you a top or bottom
Nice
or verse?
moustache there, Officer Danglewell.
I like a big masculine man, and I am not the first one or the last one. So
What does that
you
mean?
said top, bottom, or verse. I'm not the first option.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not the third option.
Okay. All right.
But, like, don't ask a stupid question like that. Like, everybody knew, and everybody already knows that. So.
Like, this shit was hilarious. Okay. Like, he is. Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. Obviously, Christian Walker has a lot of
Our
fucking
baby is nearly
horrible
dead.
takes. Okay. Like, absolute monstrously bad, straight transphobic. Here's the fucking post, by the way. Hi, chat. Yeah, I want to get a fucking hi chat in here. Here, go. I'm going to blast it on here.
Abby Boo.
Okay, there you go. I said, I'm not the stepfather. I'm the father who stepped up. Swipe for jaw reveal. Oh, this is the cuck chair that my mom got, by the way. There you go. I didn't even get a notification that you posted on IG. Do you normally get a notification? I've never had a mustache with long hair before. I don't know if it looks good or not. So I have her notifications on and I didn't get one either. I don't fucking understand why it doesn't show up. I don't know why. If you have my notifications on, I don't know why it doesn't show up. It's very fucking weird, dude. I love people being like, I love people being like, dude, you trying to be like Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, remember when he invented mustaches, dude? That was crazy. When he like was the first man ever in the history of mustaches to be the guy who's ever had one. You look like a Volkswagen dealer in 1969. I do think it's like fucking
you couldn't find
straight
them on
like
Instagram, so you'd stop
shadow
bringing
ban.
her.
It sucks, but whatever. Okay.
Like, it's just so
I had to ask.
It's so dumb.
No, I mean, listen, I don't know.
No, people
Like, there were moments like this that were fucking fire, okay? And that's what I originally thought this was gonna be like, because like, I don't know if he's like putting on a character, putting on a front. Like, I always kind of assumed he was doing a character because like no one is that ridiculous. You know what I mean? Where no one is like that. You know, no human being can be such a obvious contradiction, like a walking contradiction. You know what I mean? And he's also super entertaining. Like, that's why a lot of leftists follow him. That's why a lot of leftists like fucking use him as memes. Like, there's people in Hasan Twit that use him as memes, and that's, you know, that's fine. Like, it's just like the takes that he has on Twitter about like white is also a person of color. Like, all that shit is hilarious. Okay.
You don't look like a younger, less libertarian Chris D'Elia anymore.
He's so that's precisely why like a lot of the combos that we had originally were fucking hilarious, and like that was what I thought we were gonna do. Like, but then when we got to fucking trans issues, it was like, oh no. Like, I knew he was gonna be out of touch. I mean, this is like,
if so, what gemstones do you like?
I knew he was gonna be out of touch because he's like Herschel Walker's son. You know, he comes from a very wealthy family. Obviously, like, but I always assumed that like it was a little bit like there was honesty in how out of touch he was, where he was just like yelling about Starbucks. You know what I mean? That's not like a real person. Like, that is not a real person who like yells about Starbucks because they're actual liberals. Like, that's a character. And it's a really good character too. It's fucking hilarious. Right?
1 year.
So this
Look
stuff,
at that.
I mean,
Yeah,
you don't
dude,
think this
come
guy's
on now.
hot?
Come on now.
You are going to choose
I have
our
a
young.
certain type. I wouldn't say that's mine, but
Oh, come on. You're going to tell me that young Joe Biden is not...
Hassan, just because you want to bang him doesn't mean I do.
I mean, I'm just being honest, you know? He's sexy. Like,
Dude, look at that.
I mean,
Yeah,
you don't think
dude,
this guy's
come on now.
hot?
Come on now.
every sentence was a dig towards trans people from him. He got like relatively common takes too, though. It was useful regardless. Yeah, of course. I will never ever fucking apologize for having people on, and especially because like it was unironically productive. It might have even been worse if he didn't like fucking say any of the transphobic shit, and then I just like went about my daily life with all of these people thinking that he's not like he doesn't have like those sorts of takes, because having a conversation with him with like memes and stuff and memeing back and forth with him humanizes and you know makes people empathize with his point of view. So that's like if we didn't do that, if we hadn't done that, right, if that hadn't come up, then it's like it does look like I'm fucking platforming him, you know. So to the people that fucking, you know, get mad, I mean, I'm still gonna fucking, you know, look at memes of him, and I'm still gonna meme around, you know. I think it's funny, but the reality is that, yeah, of course, you know, people have fucking bad takes, and those are very common takes. Like, his point of view is incredibly common. Most of you know this already, and it's good to have a conversation like that with a human side by side, actually fucking saying it. It could come across as traumatic, but the ultimate reality is that there's no better way to show how shallow that way of thinking is, other than like directly addressing it in real time. And when you do that, not humanizing people. No, I mean, like, you know, I don't want people to empathize with his point of view. If his point of view is like being used to fucking say transphobic shit or racist shit. I haven't trusted him since the first time I heard him talk 500 miles a minute in shitty Mandarin accents. Tone's non-existent. Can't trust a word out of his mouth. No, the Mandarin shit was crazy. He popped off with that. Sure.
Hassan looks like a top, but we all know he's a sloppy bottom.
He reminds me so much of my little brother's friends. All young Latino kids that will say wild ass shit because they don't know anything. You talk to them for 5 minutes and they change their POV. Well, I mean, yeah. Please don't yell at us when you have guests like this, though. Yell at transphobes. No, I'm always going to. I'm always going to be way more aggressive to the left that fucking tell me that, like, you know, you should not have someone on ever. Like, if they're going to say things. You should not have someone on ever if they're going to say things that are going to be traumatic to me. Like, that's going to happen.
That's
going to happen. You're crazy. Like, and it's not to change him personally. It like, I'm not going to be able to change him personally. That's not going to happen. He's like, he quite literally is a conservative commentator. Okay. What have I always told you? Like, when someone is a professional conservative, like, you're not going to change their perspective by debating them. That's laughable. No, that is for you. Okay. That is a performance. A debate is a performance. Okay. Debates are not to fucking change people's minds when you're, you know, change your interlocutor's minds. Debates are a performance for the watchers. Okay. Watchers see what kind of fucking common takes that people throw out, and they understand what the common retorts are to those common points of view. And it makes people feel very intelligent because they know that they're right, their side is right, and they know that they're like fucking, you know, they know what the common talking points are. And they can be successful when you're talking to, I don't know, someone in the real world. Okay? They can be successful. I'm sure those talking points that you learn here have been useful in the past to like talk to Normans, okay, in the real world. And I'm sure it can even be helpful in changing the minds of like maybe some Christian heads. You know what I mean? Maybe some Christian Walker fans were in here and they were like, wow, he kind of did look not great. Like, especially when I was like, who's the number 2? Like, when I said that, like, I think one of the fucking final blows in that conversation was when I said, who's the number 2 female swimmer in the country? Who's number 2? And he had no answer for it. And because he doesn't know. I was like, who did this person, who did this trans woman steal the title from? Who's number 2? I think the final blow was when he called him poor. I didn't call him poor, did I? So, like I said, he said he didn't know, and then he said, I don't care. Yeah, exactly. So,
brain rot.
This isn't a good argument, honestly. That's like him asking you what the latest papers on socialism are. I mean, the part of that argument is that, look, it's the this is why I hate debate lords, okay? For the Norman, debates are just about embarrassing your opponent, okay? It's about like how no one gives a shit. If he had an answer for fucking number 2, I'd be like, you don't actually care. You care about this so much that you literally fucking went and looked this up. But you don't actually fucking give a shit beyond it, okay? You don't. You've never watched women's like intramural or women's fucking swimming or anything like that. You're only doing this because you want to fucking be mad about a trans person, okay? You want to be mad about a trans person existing and like fucking competing. And it doesn't matter. Ultimately, it does not matter. I hate that people are just like, no, actually, what you should have done, is that, you should have brought up all the studies that show that, like, people that undergo gender confirmation surgery actually are, or people that are taking HRT actually have muscle density that's way lower. It's like, no, dude, that's boring as fuck, okay? Shut the fuck up. That only works for, like, other idiotic STEM lords like you that have, like, that only are like, I need to know the primary sources, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm having a conversation with a normal fucking human being and normal human being watchers that, like, don't always look to the fucking primary sources, okay? To, like, figure out how to take a fucking step outside of their homes. Like, it's rhetoric. Debate is all about rhetoric. You're being ridiculous. You're being fucking ridiculous. I know all that shit, too. It doesn't matter. Bringing that up in this situation is just like insignificant. It will work for your circle. Maybe it'll work for the fucking Discord watch party. You know, maybe it'll work for the Marxist-Leninist, Marxist, trans warrior Discord circuit. Okay. Maybe you have like a little trans Discord where you get together and you watch fucking debates and stuff. And then you guys talk about how, like, Trotskyites are counter-revolutionary or whatever the fuck. But abandon them. Hey, wallah. My dad liked my mustache. Okay? But, like, that's not how it goes, you know? That's not how it goes in the real world. It's not an effective rhetorical tool, okay? Shut the fuck up. Trans people in sports is not a serious argument. Is not. It's the same as, is it transphobic to fuck a trans person or not want to fuck a trans person? It is inconsequential. We are pointing to edge cases, okay? It's literally a defeatist. It is literally an argument that is like, it's you're already on the back end. You're already on the defensive. You're already losing when you have that argument. It's like, well, who cares? Who cares? Shut the fuck up. Like, trans people are people. Trans women are women. You don't have to like want to fuck someone to recognize their humanity or recognize their womanhood, okay? Like
13 months and Coca-Cola.
I don't want to fuck your grandma, but she's a woman. I recognize her as a woman. Some of your grandmas also have mustaches. Still a woman. You know what I mean? Their vaginas don't work anymore. Still a woman. Shut the fuck up. Okay? So like this argument about like, would you date a trans girl? Would you date a trans girl? And like fucking trans chatters do this shit too, okay? Because they're like little baby trans. And they haven't like figured out that it's like completely inconsequential and a fucking defeatist argument, or maybe because they're horny and that's why they're asking. But like, it's stupid. It's a stupid argument. Like, okay, it's just your validity does not rely on like whether or not people want to fuck you. Okay, whether you're an object of desire or not. It doesn't rely on passability either. It's just so stupid. And it's the same with fucking sports. And it's such a fucking like idiotic like sport argument. The idiotic sport argument is just so stupid. I care because I watch sport and I care about the integrity of sports and I'm not transphobic. If a fucking trans woman is a straight man. Yeah, no, you don't like the integrity. Why? There is no, it doesn't change the integrity of the sport. Okay. Michael Phelps is a genetic freak. There are quite literally genetic anomalies that give major competitive advantages, and you never think about that, and you don't consider that to be abnormal. You only consider trans people to be abnormal, and you think they're fucking faking it, and that's precisely why you think trans women competing in fucking sports with cis women come across as like something that's weird, okay? And it's like fucking up the integrity because like, well, technically they're, you know, technically they're doing something that's wrong. Why? Because they're fucking, why? Because they're trans. That's why. That's the reason why they're fucking wrong. Okay? And ultimately, the argument about like the performance of trans athletes does not match the reality either. That's why they always go after fucking dumbass edge cases. To be like, this person is so good. It's like one person won like one fucking relay race as a trans athlete. And it's like, oh my God, stop the fucking presses. There's not that many trans athletes to begin with, okay? And like, they are not fucking dominating all sports. And if trans women had that insane fucking advantage that like idiotic misogynistic men legitimately believe men have over all women, okay, if that was the case and that translated to like trans women having that kind of advantage, then they would be crushing non-fucking stop. They would literally just be like, ugh! Every time there's a trans woman, like they're just fucking cracked, okay? Absolutely fucking cracked. No, it doesn't work that way. And that's why when you fucking point that out, they go, oh, actually, well, what if they do it in the future? Okay? It's bullshit. And at the end of the day, even if like literally every single trans woman was just like absolutely fucking cracked at like every sport they've ever touched, they're just fucking, they're just nailing it. Even then, it's like, okay, why is that cheating? Why the fuck is that even cheating? Like what? Who cares? Why do you care? And people always say like combat sports. Suck my dick. Bullshit. Okay? Yeah. Combat sports. It's like, for the record, the only reason why people have this point of view, I'm sorry, you don't actually care. The only reason why you fucking have this hysterical approach, the only reason why you have this hysterical approach is because Joe Rogan, it's because it's so fucking common, and it's also because it's because it's one, super common, and two, Joe Rogan told you it's bad. Like, and has been telling you and everyone else that it's bad for many, many years. So that's all you've seen so far. Most people also routinely admit that like they don't even care about the integrity of the sport or whatever the fuck either. It's just so stupid. It's just like trying to fucking post hoc rationalize a reason as to why you just don't want trans women to fucking compete. There are cis men with lower levels of testosterone naturally occurring in their body that are athletes than fucking cis women. You know what I mean? It's like dependent on, it's entirely dependent on what division you're in. It's just like, it's incredibly stupid and incredibly silly. And that's why people hyper focus on these edge cases when the overwhelming majority are just like, some are good, some are bad. Most are just like average. Okay?
The mustache gives you death row inmate vibes from Baki. I dig it.
Trans women are soy boy, cuck, feminized men, but are also super strong athletic monsters. Exactly. It's just like so fucking stupid. And it's so obvious that you're like desperately seeking anything you fucking can to like, you know, criticize that you act like you give a shit about women's sports. Like the same people that quite literally make fun of women's sports and never watch women's sports are now behaving like they give a fuck about women's sports. It's like disgusting to me. They only care about it because it's just trans women. Okay. The one trans woman is like now a part of the woman's sport. Laughable. Fucking laughable. Okay. Anyway,
Yo, 26 months, that's like 3 years or something.
The argument that trans women are not women because you have a trans in front of woman is as valid as cis women are not women because you have a cis in front of a woman. Also, cis and trans are biological classifications. Both are biologically women. And if you do want to know, like the integrity of the sport argument, like that is the same exact argument that people used to segregate sports in the past to make sure that black people couldn't fucking perform. And if you want to know more about the integrity of the sport argument, like that is exactly the same shit. They just did not want. Wait, what did Maya say? You look crazy. How dare you? Sorry, bro, but you're just wrong here. There's serious advantages to having testosterone in your system half the time. Who cares? Who cares? Do you care? Why? Go ahead. Have that advantage. Go ahead. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. And if that was actually a fucking legitimate thing, it would bear itself in the data, but it hasn't, okay? Other people, unlike yourself, who have read a couple fucking studies, have actually conducted research. I'm a woman's coach, bro. I don't care. I don't care that you're a woman's coach, dumbass, okay? Because the actual people that study this shit have looked at it numerous fucking times and have found that there is not conclusive evidence to suggest what the fuck you are saying, okay? That it doesn't bear itself, okay, woman's coach? It doesn't matter. So even on the data side, you are also wrong, okay? And ultimately, it doesn't even matter, even if they do have that advantage. It doesn't matter. Why? Why is that a cheat code? You think people are just fucking cheating? You think people are... Because ultimately, it comes down to this, okay? Ultimately, it comes down to this, big fupas, woman's coach. It comes down to you thinking someone is cheating to gain a competitive advantage in what? Your fucking dumbass high school handball team? That's what you think? Like people are subjecting themselves to fucking undergoing like regular medical conditions, like with psychiatric evaluations around the fucking clock and kickstart a fucking process that is deeply difficult to do just so they can win at fucking high school handball? Are you psychotic? It's just so stupid. It's just like it makes me feel like I'm taking crazy pills when I have this conversation with people. They're like, oh, fucking yeah, dude, that's why they did it. Like they're fucking doing it to cheat, bro. Like shut the fuck up. Shut up. They're not doing it to cheat. They're trans, okay? And they want to play sports.
A second baby has been delivered.
And not only that, but like there aren't even that many trans athletes to begin with, okay? NCAA updates policy on transgender participation to let each sport set eligibility requirements. It's just a way to fucking shit on trans people existing in one way or the other. What about when the sports leads to a college scholarship? How many trans athletes have gotten college scholarships? Explain to me right now. Tell me right now how many trans athletes have gotten college scholarships off of their athletic ability. Tell me right now, motherfucker. Why? Why did you say that? Why did you say that? Why the fuck did you say that? It's zero. The answer is zero. I knew that. You didn't know that. Why did you bring that up?
Transgender pride hassle.
You brought that up because you are like desperately clawing, okay? This is what happens. This is the same exact fucking mentality as Joe Rogan literally getting faced with fucking reality and then turning around and being like, I don't know.
Rides, let's go. Happy almost 2 years, chat less than
3. I don't know. It's just like fucking maybe Ford is only selling F-150s now. Like, and that's what we should compare them to Teslas. Like, no, you are just desperately clawing, moving the goalposts and desperately clawing for yet another talking point that you can fucking justify. Even if they do win fucking athlete scholarships, even if they do win that, do they not deserve it? Are they not actually, competing at the athletic ability that deserves a scholarship? What's up? Why? Because ultimately you think they're cheating. You think they're cheating because they're doing something that is unnatural. That's where it comes from. The entire argument always is reduced to it's unnatural. Cis women are natural. Trans women are unnatural. and an affront to God, and that's why they're not allowed to fucking participate in this exact same way. I'm not saying you have to fucking hug and kiss every trans person you see, but the only reason why you do the exact opposite of that, okay? Like, I'm not saying become a chaser, okay? The only reason why you are doing the exact opposite of being a fucking weirdo chaser is because you just find it to be like a strange thing, and you can't get out of it. You can't you can't escape the brain processes that you have that like allows you to say, who cares? Why do I care about this?
Nice stage.
It's a very strange thing that is otherwise completely just irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. It's the same as like trans bathroom bills. Okay? Meanwhile, the thing that everybody fucking cares about is the top of the hour ad break, and I forgot to run it. Okay? And it doesn't matter. Trans, cis, straight, gay, everybody sees the ad at the top of the fucking hour. Okay? Everyone sees it, unless you are subscribed. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience while we're going through these fucking memes, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime, okay? You can also do that if you're lucky enough and you got gifted a fucking sub. Okay, you might be a gifted sub recipient. Yeah, I'm doing it at 12:30 in the middle of the hour. Fuck you, okay? That's right. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I said it because it came to mind. I didn't know. I'm not transphobic. I also think it doesn't matter. Honestly, I think sports scholarships are kind of gross in general. It's just the funniest thing to fucking virtue signal about is like women's high school sport. It isn't the trans women's fault. Should there be just a testosterone league and a non-testosterone league? What? So are you telling women in sports that they should either take testosterone and just accept that they will lose? Dog, you are quite literally inventing something that is not happening, okay? You are inventing something. You are inventing an issue that has not happened. And you, as a fucking high school coach or as a woman's coach, have already seen that. Like, you are a fucking woman's coach. How many times has a trans athlete just fucking absolutely duked your entire team? Just fucking whipped them silly, whatever fucking dumbass sport you're coaching. Okay? How many times? None. You just are like, oh, it doesn't matter. Testosterone in your system gives you inherent physical advantages. Okay. What if someone also naturally has higher levels of testosterone? Then it's fine, right? But that doesn't matter. That's the point. It doesn't matter. When someone is cis or you know, intersex and has a higher level, an elevated level of testosterone coursing their fucking veins, that's fine, right? It's just that because when someone is trans, it's not fine because, oh my God, then it's like they're cheating. They're being weird. They're probably doing it to fake it. They're probably doing it to win this incredibly random sport that I care about deeply. I'm sure that's the reason why they're doing it. Or maybe they're just fucking trans and like want to fucking compete in organized sports like every other normal teenager. Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe they want a fucking semblance of normalcy in their lives, okay? And it feels good to be able to participate with a team where people aren't constantly fucking shitting on them, where they feel like they can compete and actually be good at something. And even then, they're doing it in, and this isn't like to say, oh my God, trans women, so brave, whatever, because I know people get mad at that, but like they're doing it and the entire country is yelling at them while they're doing it for no reason. Jesus fucking Christ. Please stop. You're not making any good arguments. No, the only reason why I'm not making any good arguments to you is because you are transphobic. And that's the unfortunate reality. And it's probably not going to change. Okay? But the good argument, bad argument still doesn't matter. Or they're literally breaking records after records, not just participating. Wrong. You are wrong. You are making that up. You have read like 3 articles from like 3 random fucking edge cases. You are wrong. Show me. The only thing you can show me is like, you're going to move the goalpost anyway. The moment I say, show me, you're going to be like, oh, duh, well, I couldn't find one. So I just like, actually, well, it doesn't matter because like they have testosterone. It always goes back to that. It always goes back to that. It always goes back to that. I'm going to get clapped by you and Chad, but there's a bit of research on comparing the average Joe male-born to the athlete women. In 95% of cases, the male-born beat the female athlete. I still am on board with allowing trans women to play sports. Don't get me wrong, please. I just get the argument from the other side. I think the irony of this, the irony of like trans women competing with cis women, unironically comes from misogyny. Like, it's the idea that like men are better athletically than women, okay? And there is truth to that, okay? So like dudes can't fucking comprehend that like a trans woman that may have like limited genetic advantages depending on when they started hormone blockers or when they started therapy, okay, might have like marginal advantages by having like different musculature or different muscle or bone density or different developments that ultimately go away regardless, okay? But it's fucking hilarious because like one, you don't even know if the trans person in particular is like that, okay? And two, that does not bear itself in the actual fucking evidence. If that was the case, they would be duking motherfuckers nonstop, okay? But that doesn't happen. And the reason why that doesn't happen is because they're just like everybody else, okay? Yeah, I mean, dude, yeah, exactly. That's actually pretty good. The before and after the one trans UFC fighter is pretty funny.
No ads PLS.
Again, biological superiority is not considered a fucking serious advantage, okay? Or it's considered a serious advantage that is to be celebrated until we get the trans people, okay? That's it. Yeah, this was pretty fucking hilarious, by the way. Laurel Hubbard, the first openly transgender Olympic weightlifter, competes in Tokyo. You know what was funny about this? You know what's funny about this? She fucking lost. And you know what happened when she got fucking owned? You know what happened when she got owned? Everybody was like, she's faking it. She got owned to fucking fake it. So that, no, it's not that nobody said anything. No, she lost. She got fucking wrecked. And you know what happened when she got wrecked? They said she faked it.
Love this.
And the reason why she faked it is to, you know, create the idea that like trans women should be able to compete with cis women. How fucked is that? How fucked is that? Well, that's mania. You're a maniac. You are a psychopathic, pathological person that literally follows every little fucking thing that a trans person, no matter where they are around the world, does because it frustrates you. Okay? Homies were saying she faked it. That she actually had like a better opportunity. Or then they were saying that that she actually still took the place of a cis woman. Like, okay, well the cis woman was worse than her. You know, what are you gonna do? It should have been a cis woman losing in her place. It's crazy, man. They were like, it's a psyop. They're just trying to normalize trans people participating in sports. That's why they're losing over and over again on purpose. So that, like, you know, one day they'll start winning like crazy. And for the record, yes, of course. Of course. I'm not saying that, like, if we're talking about fucking cis men, cis women, do cis men have an advantage on average in comparison to cis women? They're taller, higher bone density, more muscle mass? Of course. But that doesn't change anything when we're talking about the fucking 8 trans women that are competing, okay? Especially because their fucking T levels are already readjusted. That's not the conversation. So don't worry, guys, okay? Women still can't be you unless they're like fucking Ronda Rousey, in which case they will whoop your fucking dumbass, little pasty, I never leave the fucking basement ass, okay? So you just contradict your entire argument? No! What I'm saying has nothing to do with the argument, you fucking bitch. That's the point. What I'm saying has nothing to do with the argument. But I am recognizing that is precisely why so many people are so mad at this. Because, like, I feel like it They feel like it threatens their masculinity. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, you need to fucking be honest and say like all men are just fucking incredible at sports and so much better than women. Yeah, it's true. Go ahead. Fellas, we are better at sports, okay? Yeah, no shit. That's why I'm fucking making a joke about like none of you motherfuckers wanting to watch the WNBA, okay? You don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch the NBA either, for the record. So, you know, you can't call me sexist. But like, you literally joke about not wanting to watch WNBA and then you fucking turn around and you're like, but what about the integrity? The top U.S. women's team, soccer, is super pro LGBT, and the Chuds hate that team specifically for that reason. Yet they claim to care about women's sports. I bet the only players they... No, they can't name a single fucking female athlete. Don't be ridiculous. No one gives a shit. This argument is just about trans people and just about trans people alone, okay? That's it. That is literally it. That's it. Just watch fucking anime, okay? Please, stop with this sports nonsense. I'm sick and tired of having this conversation over and over again. Stop fucking harassing trans people. Jesus Christ. The average high school guy can beat most women. See, we're not having a conversation about trans people, okay? Again, like, that's the point. That's the dude. He's a bro. We're having the age-old, like, I could beat Serena Williams in tennis argument. That's the argument that we're having. I'm realizing that this has nothing to do with fucking transphobia at all. This has everything to do with, like, the fragile fucking ego that men have, where they genuinely feel like, you know, what I'm saying is, like, trans women should be allowed to fucking compete with cis women means, like, it almost means like I'm saying, like, you know, men can't defeat women in sports or something. Okay? No, bro, trust. You will fucking crush every woman, okay? I promise. But yeah, that's precisely why trans men are never brought up in the conversation either.
Arjan, love the stage.
Hear them speaking Turkish. Literally ship me to Turkey right now. So hot. Turkish people.
This is when my dad was like lighting the fucking house on fire with his cooking. Healy 1920, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Do we let trans men compete with women? And if not, why is there a double standard? Wait, what?
I don't like your face.
Trans men competing with women? Why would you let trans men compete with women? They're men. No, trans men should compete with cis men. What the fuck kind of argument is that? Also, that would be a situation where there is actually a fucking advantage.
Let's go.
Like a more significant advantage. Anyway, this is the same exact energy, which, by the way, transphobia is super normalized. So, like, a lot of people are going to get very frustrated because they're otherwise very progressive, right? And because it's like a tiny percentage of the population that, like, they normally never encounter this. This never gets brought up. They never think about it. Whatever. Yada yada yada. So, so that's why what I'm about to say to people who are otherwise progressive is going to be very triggering. But this is the exact same energy as motherfuckers who otherwise are like, yeah, homeless people should be fucking murdered. But then every time we're talking about immigration, they're like, well, what about the homeless veterans? It's like, bitch, you don't care about the homeless veterans. You don't give a fuck. You don't care about that at all. You're just saying that now because you want to use that as a anti-immigration talking point. You don't care about fucking women's sports. I'm sorry, you just don't. And the reason why you're talking about it now is because you want to use it against trans people. You want to use it against trans women. You're concern trolling. Shut the fuck up. Anyway.
Anyways, what are we going to talk about? Should I sit in his chair? Wait, I was dying.
And no, I'm not going to watch a fucking 48-minute video about like trans athletes, okay? Debunking, refuting the anti-trans pseudoscience on trans athletes. No, I don't care. I don't care. I just, like, you're making me care about things I don't care about, okay?
I'm going to go on his story and do the I'm live and alive. So let me do my best impression since I didn't get to do it on his story. Hey, folks, I'm live and alive. And we have a lot of good stuff coming on today, MasterChef. And couple other
Here's
things.
a good
So hop in the
discussion at
stream
Hasanabi
and
where your argument is mentioned and a few more.
and don't be mean to white people. Okay, was that a good impression?
My dad is still talking in the background, trying to explain to me that it's okay that he almost lit the house on fire while I was streaming, okay? It's pretty funny. He's like, no, you don't understand. It's actually technically okay that I almost lit the house on fire. Like, these are delicious koftas that I was making, okay? So you don't understand. Like, this is like a fine thing that I did, okay? I'm like, Dad, please don't make this. Anyway. Russian invasion of Ukraine may be imminent, warns White House. No, dude, no. Stop. Why is this guy on yesterday? Because he's a meme. Like, he's like he is loved by leftist gays. Like, a lot of the queers love watching him, okay? He is very entertaining.
100% there are no schools around.
He's very entertaining.
Athlete. You'll have the people will turn
When he's just being sassy and like saying crazy shit, he's actually very entertaining. No, don't say no, we fucking don't. Shut up. It's just you don't, okay? But when we get to like the actual issues, when he's like talking about like how transphobic he is, when we talk about like fucking race related shit, like it's impossible for me to like meme around. You know what I mean? Like it was very entertaining until it got serious. And then when it got serious, of course, like I'm going to fucking push back. When it got serious, of course, I'm going to like actually debate him. You know what I mean? I'm not going to let shit get away with it. I'm not going to let him get away with like I'm not going to let him get away by saying like insane, misinformed and otherwise like very hateful things. And for the record, I didn't let him do that. So every single person like fucking freaking out over it, every single person like crying about it, you're annoying. Aren't you afraid of leaving that psycho alone and him saying bannable stuff? No, he won't say that. Like, I looked through my subreddit and people were fucking losing their shit. Like, people were fucking upset, dude, and it was annoying to see.
You look like my uncle that got the roof of his
people being like, how dare he? How could he do this? How could he do this?
Chair.
Like, where is it? The trans chatters, thoughts on the stream, and Hassan's response to criticism. Uh-oh. I didn't see this one first. First off, I want to say about Hassan introduced me to the world on online leftism in the summer last year, and I thank him for that. I respect him. And me criticizing him then doesn't mean I think he's fundamentally a bad person. I understand the potential to change people's minds, and as a streamer, Hassan has a tendency to think with content brain, but I'm upset. I think rightfully so, and I'm disheartened about Hassan's response to criticism on this so far. Even though there are trans leftists saying this was fine, many trans chatters made her feel like their existence was a debate, and their criticism wasn't valid when Hassan yelled at those chatters. Yo, trans chatters, I've talked about this then, and I'm going to talk about it again. I understand. I feel you. I see you. I hear you. Okay? Most people in here will never understand the feelings that you are feeling. Those are valid feelings, but you are misunderstanding the purpose of this. Okay? The purpose of this stream is not to develop a safe space for you. The purpose of the stream is to have people come in from all different walks of life with all different kinds of backgrounds who do actually think trans people are fucking crazy or weird or whatever the fuck and change their minds. And the reason why you can come in here in most other circumstances and be able to enjoy chat with everybody else, knowing full well that there aren't a lot of transphobic people in here, is because there are a lot of people who came in here that were actually transphobic and have had their minds changed on the matter. Just because I can't or won't be able to ever change Christian Walker's mind does not change the reality that that conversation is not about me changing Christian Walker's mind. That conversation is about all of the other people who are watching that debate that may have transphobic opinions that no longer have those transphobic opinions because their minds have changed. Stop being so fucking stupid. I've had this conversation a million times over. Debates are a performance. Debates are purely performative. It is a rhetorical performance. It is intellectual, pseudo-intellectual WWE. Okay? That's it. You literally talked about him multiple times on stream and how entertaining he is. You even said you wanted JP on leftovers for content. So why the fuck are people surprised when you actually have people like him on? Because people, I'm sorry, are babies. Okay, they're babies. They're goo gaga babies, and in a lot of instances, they're not only just goo gaga babies. And even if their fucking points are valid about like feeling threatened or feeling upset, that is valid. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you being a baby by being like, well, what the fuck? how dare you do this? It's like, of course I'm going to do that. Of course. You're not being a goo gaga baby because your feelings were hurt. I'm not saying that at all. That is valid as fuck. Okay? Obviously, you have I'm feeding chicken to someone who, I'm feeding chicken to someone. You're a man child by not backing down? No, I'm not. I am not you. You have been fucking following since 2020 and have subscribed here for 6 months. There have been many like you that have come and they still are in here, and most of them know to shut the fuck up and back the fuck down. You want to know why? That's precisely the reason why there's 38,000, 39,000 people in here right now. The reason why this is the largest online leftist community is because I don't listen to fucking annoying fractionalist dickheads like you, okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Because most normal people are not like you. Most normal people are, of course, following what is the normative attitude. You, as a leftist, recognize that we live in a racist, sexist, homophobic, bigoted, transphobic society. That kind of upbringing is impossible to fucking shake unless someone who is kind of cool and is like doing stuff that you want to fucking be a part of says, hey, everything you've seen so far from other people that you thought were kind of cool and were being transphobic, that's kind of fucked up. Here's why. But you sometimes, in your endless efforts to defend all trans people because you're the best ally in here, or maybe you are trans, want to fucking speak out and be like, that should never happen. Well, then this is not your space. This is not for you. This is not a safe space. There are plenty of safe spaces on the internet. That's a good thing. I'm not anti-safe space at all. Go to your safe space. This is not your safe space. There will be people that are coming in here that are aggressively anti-trans. I cannot protect you from that, okay? Sometimes we do our best, and if someone is like very clearly not even interested in learning anything remotely and they're just here to say transphobic shit, we clap them immediately. But that's still going to happen, okay? Because this is a place where we discuss these sorts of things. So stop centering yourself in this conversation. If you think I'm going to defend you, I will. If you think I'm going to hide like rampant transphobia from you, especially in an instance where like, you know, we're having a real-time conversation, you're fucking insane. Like, that is the most insane thing. Okay? It's not a safe space. Shut the fuck up. That's it. Whew. It's so stupid. It's like, anyway. And then, like, here's the other part. Like, you, for the record, my issue as a trans person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates. I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day. Okay? There you go. Suck my dick. I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer, okay? You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick. For the past 15 months, you've been able to fucking hide in these ranks. You catboy fuck. Move your catboy ass out of here. You are never welcome. You are never going to be unbanned, no matter how difficult it is, no matter how much you want to get unbanned. I will never unban you. You are now banished into the fucking shadow realm. Okay? This notion that I am not fucking like I should not be having transphobes on or ever talk about transphobia or to transphobic people is such a pathetic and stupid fucking argument when Vosh himself has probably said that the debate was fine. Okay? I don't like you. I'm going to make this very clear. If you are this type of person, I don't like you. I don't want you to be in here. Okay? Or if you're going to be in here, you need to fucking know your place. You need to know your place. Your place is this. Okay? It's not this. It's this. You can stay in here and watch, but you're not going to be able to fucking write shit in the chat. Sorry. I would quite literally rather have someone who is on the margins and is actually interested in learning, but might have transphobic points of view, rather than someone who's like, I'm a cat boy. I've been in here for 50 months. And I think like, you know, you're not that good at debate, so you shouldn't have a transphobic person on. Like, no, fuck off. Like, literally, I would rather have a million people that are willing to fucking learn and are actually here, much like the rest of normal society that have been like socially conditioned into feeling the ways that they do, than any number of like super woke, super fucking leftist debate lords. Straight up. I've done more debates than you. I'm better at debates than you. I'm better at debates than most of the other people that you fucking compare me to, because debates are still pure rhetoric, okay? That's it. Anyway. Oh, by the way, mods, clap that person that is definitely in the Discord too. If they're crying in the Discord right now, 100% clap that person's ass cheeks. I feel like this is exposing how performative liberalism is for a lot of people. So many liberals constantly call for people to change and challenge conservatives in dialogue about human rights issues, but now you're here doing it. The same people are mad you're challenging said conservative people. Look, that's because people have very specific types of content, right? Like they want to do like peer-reviewed studies that you need to put up, like, and that's what that person likes. I banned them last night, lol. Oh, great. That is like the same energy as being like, you're not trans, you shouldn't talk about this. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay? I actually started hate watching Hasan as a brainwashed Republican kid from Ohio and ended up agreeing with everything he's ever said. Watch and listen with an open mind, and even open mind, even if you don't agree with everything. Man makes great points. Thank you. Anyway, just because I did like one fucking minor little baby debate, it does not fucking mean that we're actually going to do debates, and does not mean that like your completely fucking idiotic, ridiculous, inconsequential point of view is going to actually be heard here. Okay, I will be infinitely more mature and infinitely more understanding of a person that is transphobic that is right next to me when I'm having a conversation with them than I will with a fucking chatter who is repeating what I've heard a million times over.
Much love, Hassan.
Okay? I myself was transphobic. I had transphobic opinions. I no longer am transphobic or have transphobic opinions. That is incredibly valuable. And that is, I think, the reason why I am relatively successful at converting people from their transphobia into not having transphobic opinions. You are just a trans person. Sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You know more than me about like what the trans existence looks like. I will never understand that. Okay? But I know better than you about changing fucking cis people's minds. That's just, you're coming to me, okay? And you're telling me that, like, you know better. You don't know better. You just don't. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. It's not what I'm doing. I'm not, like, here to fucking explain the trans experience. I can never communicate that. Okay? This is the unfortunate fucking reality, okay? I am a cisgender, heterosexual, white passing, conveniently attractive man who's 6'4", okay? That gives me a profound amount of privilege. I try to use that privilege for good. This is the archetype of a person that is convincing to a lot of other people that want to look like this. That is just the reality, okay? Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. Did I say conveniently? I meant conventionally. It's just the truth. You could say it's a flex or whatever, but like there's no, you know, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It's just I have the fucking prototype of a person that you listen to, okay? So I'm going to use that for good instead of just fucking, you know, watching MasterChef all the goddamn time. I'm going to use that for good sometimes. And the moment that I use it for fucking good, you lose your shit. You're like, why won't you have me on? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You think those fucking psychos are going to listen to you? No. Those psychos will listen to you when they get to a point where they're no longer fucking transphobic. Okay? It's so annoying. Like, people just like are like, no, put me on. I'm a cat boy. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure like your transphobic dad is going to listen to cat boy with the fucking ears and shit. I want to have a conversation about xenogender, like, immediately. Or not xenogender. Fucking neopronouns. We need to do that right now. No, we don't. No, we don't. Shut the fuck up. And then, like, you literally fucking, you enjoy it. You enjoy the benefits of it. You reap the rewards of it, okay? You reap the rewards of it when there are people in here who are no longer transphobic and you can, like, have fun. You know, they can, like, you can have fun side by side with, like, 40,000 other people without, you know, fear that these people want to fucking murder you. You know what I mean?
Had COVID the past 2 weeks and your content has been a lifesaver. Thank you. Today I go back to work, but I just wanted to wish you a great rest of your stream, heart.
Why is it so hard for people to that they can't dictate your content? I don't fucking know. I don't know, because they're selfish, because they're Americans, and like Americans have a very narcissistic attitude where it's like, we're going to center this around me and my experiences. You're going to do that right now. And guess what? The only thing I'm centering right now is the top of the hour ad break, bitch. Woo! Because at the top of the fucking hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, you want to, how about you center yourself around fucking, I don't know, financial security, so you can have $5 that you fucking use as a form of a subscription. Or if you don't have $5, which is understandable, do not fucking use your money here if you don't have enough money. You can use the Twitch Prime. Steal someone else's Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch account, and therefore you will have one free Prime subscription a month. Or maybe if you're lucky, you will get fucking gifted a sub, because that is the only way that you can fucking, you know, avoid the ad breaks. Here is the ad break now. Thank you, the Crunchy Onion, for the 5 get the subs. Thank you, Jake Sub, for the 5 get the subs, and Zenna Rain for the 10 get the subs. Shrug Monkey for the 5 get the subs.
Ad dodging.
Like, it's just so funny because there's like so many people that used to be transphobic as fuck in here that are no longer transphobic, and like everybody recognizes it once they've like been in the community for a long enough time, but they still fucking forget every single time. Anyway, even though there are trans leftists saying this was fine, many trans chatters were made to feel like their existence was a debate, then like criticism wasn't valid. When Hasan yelled at those chatters, then it was all okay because it was just for the memes and it was good content. I don't feel like whether or not I exist as a funny meme or very good content, the chatter, no, transphobia is not the funny content. No one thinks that transphobia is funny content. Clearly, because when transphobia happened, I immediately fucking clamped on it. Just like when racism happened, I immediately fucking clamped on it. So, you know, that is the other part of this that's like very quiet about this, is that like Not a single black person was like, man, I can't believe you had a person that was so racist. They were like trying to sneakily justify like the state death, like the state sanctioned murder of a black man, you know? Like, I wonder why they weren't fucking complaining about it.
In time, Pogo.
Like, I wonder why. Because they know that there's like people that do this shit. They understand that that's a normative position of a lot of people who fucking play that part. And like dunking on that is going to, one, partially be cathartic, and two, also like important for people to hear, okay? I mean, that pissed me off too, but I was pissed off at Christian Walker, not you. No, that's what I'm saying. No, that's literally black people know their place, Hassan, Pago. Yeah. No, that's like that's what I'm saying. Like they like redirect your anger to the fucking person that's like disseminating this information, and not like fucking the fact that you heard something. You know what I mean? Of course you're gonna hear it. You hear it all the time. Part of it could be that you stayed on the trans debate way longer. That's true. Well, I was on the verge of losing my shit if we continued talking about Ahmaud Arbery and whatnot. That could have gotten. That's part of the reason why I stopped the other part. That was when I got very close to just like doing something that was not good. Like I actually. I don't know how to describe it. I would have gotten fucking banned or something, okay, if we continued on with that conversation. Not that it's like transphobia is less serious than racism or anything. You are the intermediary? How did people not get this? You were like cis people, so they understand you? How is this not easy to understand? I don't fucking know. Anyway. Okay, anyway, so last night CW gained a bunch of followers from this. A chatter on my Discord pointed out last night the CW gained a bunch of followers from this. Hassan said, whatever, I don't care. I understand why Hassan said that after a long debate, but this criticism being refuted and ignored almost added insult to injury for me. Yeah, dude. I know. Everyone is like, I converted them into Christian Walker fans, dude. No. And the reason why people would ever follow Christian Walker is because he is uniquely talented and entertaining. Okay? That's just the truth. And if you don't want to recognize that, I don't know what to tell you. He is actually a meme, okay? He's very good at being the meme. I follow him, you know? I don't follow him because he has great takes. I follow him because he's very good at being entertaining. What's not entertaining, on the other hand, is transphobia, okay? What's not entertaining, on the other hand, is like actually trying to justify real shit. When he's doing Starbucks memes, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. You can cry about it all you want. That's funny. That's entertaining. GG's. Sorry. Sucks for you. Luckily, there's someone like me on the leftist side that's also entertaining that people want to watch, okay? But, you know, everyone is focused on Christian Walker, but what about the dangerous takes that Felix espoused? I legit invested hundreds into the lira, but it's still tanking. I'm on the edge of losing my house. Why didn't you push back on him? It's just so annoying. This conversation is so stupid. I wish like I get where Hassan's coming from. I understand that I'm not the representative of this community, and this community may need. I'm the smallest of minorities as an AFAB NB. But I'm kind of confused about why it happened at all. It's a lot of responsibility for him as a cis man to have these talks with other cis men. And I'm so far kind of leery of Hassan talking about trans rights, considering how we responded to the criticism. Okay, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Here's what I got for you, AFAB NB. Shut the fuck up. that nothing pisses me off more than this like annoying like actually a cis man shouldn't be talking about trans issues. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly the same fucking energy as like, you know, this is no different than me being like me dunking on fucking Candace Owens for like white supremacist attitudes and then people being like, why don't you see yourself out of black people's business, Sweaty? And people do say that to me all the time, and I tell them to shut the fuck up. Okay, so hey, welcome. This is your serving of shut the fuck up. There you go. Okay.
Nice.
Like everything here was fine until this last moment. Like, I don't want Hasan talking about trans rights. I'm kind of leery of Hasan talking about trans rights. I despise that, dude. Okay. People think that you were able to build an audience of this size that is so friendly to all minorities by accident or something. You were able to build this community because you talk about these issues. Yeah, it's just so fucking annoying. It's like, dude, there are people like this person. Okay, here, I'll repeat. This is the last time I'm going to talk about this. There are people like this person that were here when I had 30 people watching. There are people like this person that were here when I had 1,000 people watching. And there are always going to be people like this when I have, you know, 10,000 people watching, 20,000 people watching, and now 40,000 people watching. These are just people that are constantly like, they're like hipsters. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want this shit to change. I like what's going on here. I don't want it to change. I miss the old Hasan, okay? Nothing has actually changed. Especially that, like, the never-ending cycle of fucking people who love chirping about, like, how big the community is getting, or how they encountered takes in the wild that they did not like, that hurt their feelings or whatever the fuck. That is constant, okay? That's a constant, and that will be a constant. That's not going to change. So, you know, good luck to that. It's not going to happen. And the only reason why is because you are not normal. Your attitudes are not normal. What do I always say? Be fucking normal. And I don't mean like you're not normal because you're AFAB NB or whatever the fuck. I'm saying you're not normal because you have an attitude that is not like how normal people behave. This idea that like we have to fucking isolate ourselves from everyone, and that's not like a normal attitude to have. No one will be that way, okay? No human being is that way in the wild. Okay? So sorry. What the fuck? Why did you do this? Anyway, this conversation comes up regularly in this community, and it will continue to come up regularly in this community. It's just not new, it's not unique, it's not normal. I understand you're hurt, having your existence debated painful. However, Christian Walker also has some horrendously racist. Hasan should not have to explain why black people don't deserve to be gunned down the street by a racist justice system. You should not have to explain why homeless people don't deserve to start a death on the street. You should not have to explain that trans folk are valid, but he does. Otherwise, fucking racist, transphobic, and class pieces of shit are going to continue to advocate against our basic humanity. Having him on the stream at all, platforming gives him viewership and clout. Okay, well, it gives me viewership and clout too. There you go. The fact that after CW left, Hasan was absolutely shitting on trans viewers who were trying to voice their concerns by banning them. No, it isn't a safe space, but Hasan and his community are supposed to be allies. Shutting up and yelling at them and banning them is disgusting. Yeah. Sorry, it's just not. It's not. It's not a safe space. It's not. It quite literally is not. I do agree in safe spaces, though.
Happy anniversary.
And I think you should have that. You should have your safe space. It's just, this is not it. And don't expect this to be your safe space. Sometimes I will fucking shave my beard and only appear with a mustache. You know what I mean? Like, it happens. You know, you thought that this was going to be a beard space. You thought that there was going to be Hasan coming in with a beard. And what happened? No beard. Mustache now. Okay? Just like every fucking day, we look at people being transphobic. Every day. every fucking day. And this is not different. We are going to look at transphobic people tomorrow. I promise you. We are going to look at transphobic and racist people tomorrow, the day after. We are always going to keep looking at transphobic content because we live in a transphobic society, okay? We live in a racist society. Here's the problem. You know this already. That's why you are desperately seeking a safe space. I am telling you that this is not a safe space. This is an education space, okay? And you know, be happy. Like, I can take on the emotional labor. You don't have to take on the emotional labor. I don't want you to take on the emotional labor. It would be nice if you did, but you don't have to, because I get it. Like, I mean, I'll never fully understand your experiences. I will never fully understand your experiences, but you know, I'm doing the emotional labor for you, okay? AFAB means assigned female at birth.
Let's go 8 months. I can feel the brain rot starting already. Ted Cruz is a leftist. What is happening to me?
My Discord server of 15 people is very upset at you. Please change your content to better fit their needs. Yeah, exactly. It's like selfish. It's selfish. It's selfish. It's narcissistic. We're moving on from it. Nothing pisses off these people more than like moving on from this, moving on from their like narcissistic desires to center a fucking space for learning and fun for 40,000 to 50,000 people, then moving on and continuing with our fucking lives without actually like ever taking what they said to heart.
Lamel.
Okay? And they lose their fucking shit. There's gonna be more. I created like a bunch of villains, okay, today. That Catboy, that Catboy's a villain now. That motherfucking Catboy is not going to turn around and be like, maybe I'm wrong. That person is like literally sitting there right now, like fucking, there's like veins coming out of his, you know, or their neck and forehead, like with anime music playing in the background. He's like, one day I will have my revenge. Okay? Why do you want to have fun with the races? I love racism.
Hi.
It's my favorite. And transphobia too. That's why. Is that what I said? No. You just made that up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay. All right, let's see what this fucking fossil fuel had to say.
Senator, a question. Are you implying, Senator Feinstein, that the U.S. government, that the administration is against this bill? You just said that federal agencies had concerns, and I would like to know if you have some knowledge that I do not know, that the administration is against it, since they have made antitrust enforcement, as has the Justice Department, a major priority.
No, I do not know.
We shit on Glenn Greenwald for going on Tucker Carlson for the post-Lev grift. How is having Christian on for a debate any different? Is clout chasing? You usually hate that. No. You think me having Christian Walker on here is the same as Glenn Greenwald going on Tucker Carlson? Are you fucking stupid, dude? Dude, I swear to God, some of your brains are just broken, bro. I swear to fucking God. It's just like irreparable brain damage. Dude, first of all, like, who's the Tucker Carlson here? Am I the Tucker Carlson? And I don't give a fuck about people going on Tucker Carlson. I would go on Tucker Carlson. What I give a fuck about is going on Tucker Carlson and not like having any sort of disagreement with what they're saying. It's like damned if you do, damned if you fucking don't. I had this person on and then like dismissed all of the fucking crazy things that they said. Stop bringing me back into this stun lock. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Sorry, just if it sucks to suck, get angry, okay? But get angry quietly. I'm so sick and tired of motherfuckers just like literally just being like, oh my God, why did you do this? Like, I do this every day. I do this every day. You should be mad if I had someone on who was saying transphobic shit or racist shit and I didn't push back, okay? That's when you should be mad at me. Fuck, man.
At Hasanabi looking real Lex Luthor in that
picture. Y'all are a bunch of bitches, dude. I swear to God. Shut the fuck up.
No, what I said is I am told that federal agencies have concerns about these provisions.
Okay, but this... Mr. Chairman, could I ask the Senator a question? Are you implying, Senator Feinstein, that the U.S. government, that the administration is against this bill? You just said that federal agencies had concerns. And I would like to know if you have some knowledge that I do not know, that the administration is against it, since they have made antitrust enforcement, as has the Justice Department, a major priority.
No, I do not know. What I said is I am...
Bro, she doesn't know what she's saying. She's old as fuck. Okay? I don't know how you deal with baby leftists 24/7. It's really a miracle. Because, listen, allyship is fucking hard, okay? It's not supposed to be easy. There's going to be a lot of people who want to fucking cancel you nonstop. You just have to tell them to shut the fuck up and continue, you know, preaching, okay? It's so stupid. Like, you don't know better. Who cares? Okay.
Told that federal agencies have concerns about these provisions.
Okay,
but
well,
this
that is a
committee
pretty
has
bold
not
statement.
had the benefit of their input.
That is a bold statement.
So,
Well, I'm sorry, Senator. It's what I think, and I thought we're able to say what I have been told that.
By who?
And you may not like it.
Well, no, I don't like it at all, because I think that it's not true.
What the fuck? I'll never understand the exclusivity arguments the leftists have. It's cancerous. It's like you might as well fucking literally work for the CIA. Okay? You might as well quite literally be working for the fucking Nazis if you have the type of attitude where you're just like, we need to make sure that this community is insulated. We need to make sure that there's never any conversation outside of the fucking hug box that we have, or the conversations that we have are within the confines of acceptability by me, a singular individual. No. I feel like there are people that didn't experience the alt-right anti-feminist edgy boy phase that don't understand Hasan's the best bridge point from that phase. Yeah, it's just, you know. Extreme leftists are just as bad as right-wing people? No, they're not. Shut the fuck up. They're just annoying, okay? That's the difference. When someone is like a fucking edgy right-wing person, they're not just annoying. They have murderous intent. And if they were to have a fraction of power, which more often than not is actually their desires are being represented in the highest fucking rungs of power, with Republicans and even Democrats operating with like a white nativist immigration policy, for example, okay? They have murderous intent. What is the fucking edgiest leftist doing? Just fucking crying, okay? Crying because someone was being transphobic. That's what the edgiest leftist is doing. They're fucking crying. They cry all the time.
I love you, Hassan.
They can't shut the fuck up. They're crying nonstop. And because I listen to them crying, they use it as an opportunity to cry more. That's it. That's what happens when you go to the furthest left corner, okay? They just cry. Jesus Christ. Go, man, why do you do this? That's it. Swear to God, a year from now, you're going to see takes like, why are you watching a Ben Shapiro video? Don't you know he is transphobic? Yeah, it's just like, it's the same energy. This is why I have high blood pressure, because I deal with fucking baby leftists who are like, I became a leftist last year by watching your Twitch stream, and I did no other further research on this matter whatsoever, did no reading, and now I'm here to cancel you because all the other people on TikTok said something about you, or another content creator I watched after watching you said something about you, and I feel like they are closer to my worldview than you are. Time for the cancellation. Like, okay, sick. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for the 10 of the subs. What did you do? My opinion on Hasan? What the fuck? What is this like? What kind of mischief level of farming is this right now? Okay, what is happening here? What the fuck's going on here? What's she saying?
Endlessly frustrating to watch, and like I could never do it myself, but they're funny and they're like interesting. So shout outs to Hasan.
People clap.
He's looking at your stream right now. Oh fuck.
What is she saying?
No. Hasan, look, I have 2 bounties to do, all right? I'm just, you have 42,000 viewers.
Oh my God, that is, oh my God. That is straight up That's a designated misgive ass fucking moment right there. Holy shit, I just got fucking farmed. Oh! Shameless! Yeah, that's it. I'm anti-women now, okay? There you go. You knew it. I knew it. I'm anti-women now, okay? By the way, this is all jokes. I love Maya. Don't fucking... I know that there's always like some people that don't really understand what's going on. There's a big difference between talking on Ben Shapiro versus actively hosting a functionally identical ideology conservative on your own stream for an active debate. Yeah, and by the way, I will have other fucking active conservatives on for an active debate in the future as well. So if that's going to be like, you know, something that fucking frustrates you, like, good luck. If I had the opportunity to have Ben Shapiro on my stream, I would. If Tim Pool was down to come on my stream, I would have Tim Pool on my stream. If you think that that is not the case, you are fucking delusional and you have completely misunderstood my point of view. Just because I say debates are unproductive and stupid does not change the reality that, like, they are, especially instances where someone has a gigantic fucking audience, incredibly productive in converting at least 20% of those people into becoming Hasanabi heads. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop being sensitive. You are being sensitive. Please, just suck it up. Take a deep breath. It will be fine. You can say I'm a cloud goblin. That is precisely what debates are for. They are for cloud, okay? That is exactly what debates are for. Anyway. Niye ülkücüyü bıraktın? Biraz uzatıp devrim tersimli devrimci bıyığına dönüştür kulaklıs. Ülkücü bıyığı değil oğlum bu. I'm okay with debates and enjoy them when everyone stays level-headed, but yesterday you did not want to participate in debates anymore. I never want to participate in debates, okay? Unless it's a good opportunity. Yesterday's was one that it was not supposed to be a fucking debate, okay? I did not realize it was going to turn into one. These people have these shitty takes definitely come from the adjacent crowd. Literally just a little reading and life experience and someone will understand your take. There was a Louis C.K. video that was in my fucking subreddit that was actually really good. And it reminded me that he was kind of, like, you know, before he was outed as like a fucking sex pest and a creeper. He was kind of the fucking goat. I don't know where it is. I don't know what happened to it. I think someone might have deleted it. But god damn, he was so fucking good, dude. It's crazy. I think they probably sniped it. He was talking about whiteness. It's pretty interesting because, like, did Felix have anything to say about you, about the content after he left? Yeah, he said actually really nice things about me. He said one of the nicest things I've ever heard from someone, and I do love him and his content, obviously, so it meant a lot more coming from him than anyone else, really.
Like my dad on his wedding day.
But it was great.
As high.
Dude would say the N-word and hard R is a part of a joke. What? What? I don't know what you're even talking about, but I don't care. That's not the reason why Louis C.K. is canceled. If you think that that's the reason... Wait, first of all, I don't even know if that's true.
It is a great
but
game.
I'm pretty sure that that's not the reason why people canceled him, I think. My clip about you? What is this?
Hello Azuni, I'm back from the dead.
What is happening? What is this noise? Is that me? Oh no, Isabel speaking for 10 hours. Oh, that was a funny fucking meme. Anyway, I can't find the oh shit, this says 500 upvotes. What the fuck? I'm gonna start by saying all the trans people are completely valid. Christian has said some unacceptable shit. It's hard to listen to cis male. I can't imagine sitting through in your shoes. Next, I want to address who thinks it's just bad to give them a platform. Just remember, this community is not exclusively a leftist space. It's a space to learn In every instance that Hasan and Christian discuss a topic, it starts with Hasan refuting every single conservative talking point until eventually Christian sits there and listens to the valid breakdown of the topic and then a realistic solution and conclusion. Christian then responds, I don't know, that's just my opinion and it's not changing. I think, and I hope that this will ultimately reflect well in the community because it shows how we actually have beliefs and actual solutions to societal problems, while conservatives only operate on their feelings and team sport solidarity. And I'm going to keep telling myself that's how it will go so I don't lose my goddamn mind. Overall, the stream started quite entertaining, quite lighthearted, and they did share laughs. Over the course of the stream, I believe Hasan and Felix both began to recognize how truly bad faith an actor Christian was and became much more frustrated, making the conversations more serious. I do not know how the rest will go, but I hope this will enable us to have healthy conversations around potential positive and negative outcomes of the stream. Like, it's just like, it's true. I don't know why. Man, saw your Insta post and shaved. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
I'm trying to get hooked up with a whole fit. All right. What can you do? Can you help me out? And she's like, shit, yeah, I got you. And then we went around the whole store and like, just like I felt like I was, dude, it was so funny.
Man shaved as well. That's crazy. Dude, that's a sick fucking, that's some bling right there. Louis C.K. said the hard R N-word with Jerry Seinfeld, Chris Rock, and Ricky Gervais present. It was a sit-down friends chatting type show. They should cancel him for that. Oh, wait. Oh, here. This is actually really good.
I mean, everything that we introduce to the world is shitty.
Wait, where is the fucking whiteness, the actual whiteness part about it, though? Because it's really fucking good. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. I just wanna show that. It's so fucking good. Someone whispered to me this, but I don't know.
Everybody has different words that offend them, different things that they hear that they get offended by.
No, I don't think this is it.
I just want to say thank you, Hussein. I'm going through my.
No, I want to show the fucking. I want to show the cracker one, like the bit about him talking about like.
Thank you for being awesome consistently for these past 14
I wanna. This is a 2008 clip, bro. It's probably gonna have slurs in it. No, it doesn't matter. That's not it. Oh, I think this is it. Yep. This is it. Perfect. Thank you, B. Boustin SP. This is literally what I was looking for. Thank you. Here.
Sorry, I'm being so negative. I'm a bummer. I don't know. I shouldn't be. I'm a very, lucky guy. I got a lot going for me. I'm healthy. I'm relatively young. I'm white, which thank God for that.
Listen, this is actually fucking really good. I gotta pee.
Are you kidding me? Oh God, I love being white. I really do. Seriously, if you're not white, you're
nice try with the context band. Wait, what? No, that's not how that works. Shut up. I gotta pee. I'll be back in a second.
Is thoroughly good. But let me be clear, by the way. I'm not saying that white people are better. I'm saying that being white is clearly better. Who could even argue? If it was an option, I would re-up every year. Oh, yeah, I'll take white again. Absolutely. I've been enjoying that. I'm going to stick with white. Thank you. Here's how great it is to be white. I could get in a time machine and go to any time, and it would be fucking awesome when I get there. That is exclusively a white privilege. Black people can't fuck with time machines. A black guy in a time machine is like, hey, anything before 1980? No, thank you. I don't want to go. But I can go to any time. The year 2? I don't even know what's happening then. But I know when I get there, welcome, we have a table right here for you, sir. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's lovely here in the year 2. I can go to any time. In the past, I don't want to go to the future and find out what happens to white people because we're going to pay hard for this shit. You got to know that. We're not going to just fall from number 1 to 2. They're going to hold us down and fuck us in the ass forever. And we totally deserve it. But for now, whee! Now, if you're white and you don't admit that it's great, you're an asshole. It is great. And I'm a man. How many advantages could one person have? I'm a white man. You can't even hurt my feelings. What can you really call a white man that really digs deep?
It's
hey,
coming.
Cracker. Oh, ruined my day. Boy. shouldn't have called me a cracker. Bringing me back to owning land and people. What a drag.
By the way, the very same people that would like totally fucking look at that and go, that's funny, that's like objectively a fucking funny, prescient, true take, are now like, oh no, this did not age well. What do you mean this did not age well? This aged perfectly fine. The person that did not age well is Louis C.K. and the things that he did that we found out about. But that take is still good. And Louis C.K., you know, for a very long time was one of the best comics of our generation. Obviously, what he has done with that fame, you know, is not even up for debate. What he did with that fame is fucked up. But, like,
Nice
you know,
stash,
still. Ugh, we still have this. Like, we still have this person. Dude, look at it. Look. White people suck. No one is saying that. You suck, though. You suck, personally, Mr. Grayson. You individually, as an individual, suck. White people don't suck. I'm white. Louis C.K. is white. Okay? You individually suck, though. And the reason why you suck is because you're a fragile little baby. You fucking cry. You cry all the time. You're just like crying about nonsensical bullshit. Okay? You're just like fragile. You're like, wee. You probably fucking saw me yell at some trans chatters earlier and had not a single moment of reflection. You were like, and most of those trans chatters have a reason, a very valid and very legitimate reason to be fucking whiny and upset. Okay? You don't. You just don't. Like, I'm still going to yell at them when they're like, why are you not centering me in this educational conversation? Because, you know, it's not for you. You know, but I wish we could have a poll for viewer chatter to debate lords. No. There's not a single white slur that offends me in Lamau. It's not real. It's not a real thing. Oh, this is what I was going to show.
Or you can find another job.
Fucking owned, dude. Like, that's hilarious. That's awesome. Just absolutely rolled. Just destroyed. Destroyed the marketplace of ideas. I will never... Look at his face. Look at how smug he is, too. He's like... Anyway. That face tells me dude doesn't comprehend anything you're saying. It doesn't matter. It's not. I knew the Christian Walker stream was going to go downhill the moment Christian lied about Osama not being hot. Osama bin Laden is not hot. Yo, some people literally see a dude that's like over 6'4" and think that's hot no matter what, okay? Osama bin Laden is not hot. He's not a hottie. He's not a cutie. He's not a baddie. He's not a fucking quirked up shouty, okay? He's just not. He's just tall. That's it. Sometimes you have to ask yourself, is this person famously celebrated anti-communist mujahideen Saudi business owner Osama bin Laden, or is he just tall? Okay? Sometimes it's both. Osama bin Laden was famously celebrated, for chatters that don't know what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, he was. You know, when he was seen as an anti-communist. That's when they were like, Osama should have hooped instead of trying to kill people because he's tall as hell. Yeah, I love that take. It's true.
The stash looks good, homie.
Don't you feel that he might leak your address? No, dude, he's not gonna do that. What are you fucking? No, he's not gonna do that. Okay. Glenn G owned. What is this? Next week is the 1-year anniversary. AOC accusing Ted Cruz of almost having me murdered and trying to get me killed. If I had to hide in my office from a bunch of armed people who hate me, I'd probably be a little spooked too, Glenn. I just don't understand why they like make fun of AOC for this. Like, I think it's fucking dumb where the way that like liberals behave around January 6th, where they say like it's like 9/11 or whatever. But like, it is valid for someone like AOC to be like, motherfuckers are coming after me. I mean, one of the dudes literally got arrested. Like, what do you want? One of the dudes straight up got arrested for trying to kill her. Like, what the fuck do you need at that point? Like, what more do you need? Like, people were screaming her names in the halls. They fucking, some of them had like, you know, some of them had like fucking impromptu handcuffs or whatever. Some of them had fucking guns. And homies were like yelling her name in the fucking hallways. It's not like we think she's popular. Okay? Glenn is so annoying. He needs a hobby. He needs a different hobby because currently his hobby is just like being a right winger. I wish his hobby was anything but just LARPing as like the worst reactionary on the internet. Okay. I'm trans and I never doubted for a minute that he was going to say transphobic shit, and that's fine. What I couldn't take was that smug shit eating smile while you and Felix tried to convince him that homeless people deserve basic human decency. So I had to bail on the stream yesterday. Yeah, that was wild too. Anyway, okay. It was weird shit talking Glenn yesterday considering he's friends with Felix. What? I'm better friends with Felix than Glenn is friends with Felix. Also, so is Michael, who just made that joke about Glenn. So, you know, that's... like, just because people have a relationship or are friends...
I thought I clicked on Hasanabi.
Just because people have a relationship with others in the media does not change the reality that they can, you know, they are understandably...
rather than...
Oh, this is where you rolled, Christian, where Chad said you said he was poor? Okay.
Like sit
do you
around
think we need
and
to
give...
do it by giving more money, or you propose doing it with the current amounts we give?
You're not going to give more money to the government. I will give more money to the government, yes. And people that are of my level of wealth and higher will give more money to the government, certainly. And I think... I didn't even realize, dude. That was unintentional. That was unintentional. I wasn't trying to fucking roll him like that. I did not mean to fucking flex on him like that, dude. I did not.
I think that is fair. Right.
I said, sit down, poor. Oh, Jesus Christ. I get why some people didn't enjoy yesterday's stream. As a person that deals with hogs on a daily basis at work, I love to watch them get rolled. I can't do it, so I live vicariously through you. You're so used to shitting on poor chat? Yeah, exactly.
Lucky 13.
Anyway, dude, stop spamming the Dan C crossover. I'm not gonna watch that. I'm a little sussed out by this clip. Oh, well, let's watch this first. So apparently Mitch McConnell specified that like black people are separate than other Americans. So that's going to be fun to hear.
Why did you have him on at the Hasanabi?
What's your message for voters of color who are concerned that without the John L. Lewis Voting Rights Act, they're not going to be able to vote in the midterm?
Well, the concern is misplaced because if you look at the statistics, African American voters are voting in just as high a percentage as Americans.
Let's go my Hasan brain rot.
That's pretty. That's funny, dude. He's just like, come on, African American voters that are in an entirely separate league. Okay. How the fuck did he just not like? How did he just? I mean, he got real like, you know, Mitch McConnell posing in front of the fucking Confederate flag energy right there when he said that. I mean, he misspoke obviously because he's not dumb enough to fucking say that, you know what I mean? Anymore. Even though he does pop off sometimes, like.
Last time I updated you,
but he did look real. He was giving.
And you told me to do what I love. And
he was giving vibes like this. Okay, this was the vibes that he was giving.
Just landed my first support job. Stash daddy for my 10 months hyperpogger.
He was giving real, you know, Mitch McConnell posing with the Confederate flag vibes.
Turtle McConnell sucks.
I'm only sad about the time where Christians said, when my ancestors sold them or something about slavery and no one made fun of them for it. Yeah, that was real fucking crazy too, but, you know. That was, you can't address everything, okay? I'm not going to be able to get to everything. There's always going to be shit that slips. Bro, the audio is so bad on this. What the fuck? What is happening? I can't watch this. It's just so bad. Yeah, no shot. Someone who also had transphobic ideas, the convo you had with Christian Walker yesterday really helped me understand my internal transphobia. Why isn't the Confederate flag viewed in the same capacity as a swastika? Because Americans are pussies, okay? Because Abraham Lincoln was bitch made, okay? That's why. That's why. Because the Republican Party back then was bitch made, okay? They did not fucking murder all the slave owners. They should have. They should have fucking burned every single one of the fucking slave owners, and they should have hanged every single one of those slave owners, okay? Straight up. Straight up. They should have treated it like the fucking Nazi Party. Instead, they were like, oh no, like, we're going to undermine your way of life, but like, also, come on, just be nice to the black folk. And then they were like, fuck no. We're going to literally have roving gangs. Like, we're going to do paramilitary shit and like murder black people, okay? And then they were like, oh no, don't do that. Come on. Just stop. Don't do that. And then they were like, wait a minute. Imagine, like, if that would have happened, we would be in an entirely different, like, America's attitude would be different. White supremacy is obviously, like, foundationally important for American existence. It's just the truth, okay? It's the unfortunate reality. But if that had happened, we could have been at like a very different stage in America with respect to Reconstruction. You know? I think Joe Rogan finally lost it. What do you mean finally, bro? He's lost it. Joe Rogan and Conceptual James agree that labeling people like Tim Pool, Majid Nawaz, and James O'Keefe alt-right is incorrect and not an argument. He had Conceptual James on? Isn't this that fucking... This is that dildo that, like, wrote the fucking... the CRT. Oh, this is gonna be such content. Is this out? Oh, I can't wait to watch
fucking
this.
Smart people,
Right?
You know, smart people make that. They use that pejorative. These alt-right people. I'm like, stop. You're talking about people that aren't even remotely alt-right. Like, don't do that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was a whole thing. Like, we had just the other day here on the show, you had the, Tim Pool's alt-right.
This guy's such a beta. It's just like, no, sorry. Can't respect you. No jaw. You're trying to do that thing where conservatives do, where they try to fucking get like a beard going so they can fucking, substitute for a chin. We know what you're doing. Not working, dude. Sorry. Not mask enough. Okay. I want to see some fucking masculine energy coming out of you. Okay. Go work out. Go work your job, bitch.
Right. Or whatever.
Go to the gym and work your chin out.
Whatever it was.
Josh Zepp's, yeah,
wasn't quite that.
He said that to try to diminish what Josh Zepp's been saying about Australia because he works for Australian media and he's trying to be nice over there.
No, I hear you. Australia's scaring the shit out of me, though. I'll tell you that.
It should.
Why? Oh, I hate when a government is actually competent and able to fucking deal with the advantage of being an island and actually totally fucking make sure that like a easy to avoid deadly disease is not ripped through the country. Oh, when I think of things that scare me, that's not on my list. You know what I mean? It's like scary movies. That scares me. I'm gonna admit that. I don't like to be scared. Boo. That's scary. Okay, jump scares scare me. Scary video games scare me. The ocean. The depths of the ocean where alien-like creatures exist that we cannot even comprehend. That scares me. Three-head America doing a better job in dealing with a fucking, viral disease, not scary. I'm just saying, like, not scary. If you're scared of Australia, you're a pussy. Like, you're the biggest pussy. You're a coward.
And it didn't Josh, and he lives there. And I think, sometimes people, when they work for an organization that is going along with the government's rules and guidelines.
Quite literally fucking freehead America, mate. It's quite literally freehead America, mate. It's like America, but on the other side of the fucking planet. The same shit.
Lines, and they think everything's good and fine, and you don't live in Australia, so you don't know.
Yeah,
we're all vaccinated, so we're free, and you're wrong, and this is right.
Not as bad as America.
Like you're not convincing me by telling me that.
Fucked right now.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. Is what fucking happens when you open a fucking country up. That's right.
People like Majid Nawaz are alt-right. That is fucking nonsense.
Right, totally.
That's so dumb. It's so crazy.
Dude, I wish I was wrong, but I am always fucking batting 1,000. Okay, what did I tell you guys that like? What did I tell you even before Joe Biden won? I told you we're going back to fucking 2014, 2015, 2016 memes, dude. It's like, oh, this person who was like very clearly consistently fucking uplifting like actual Nazis or says shit that is indistinguishable from fucking actual Nazis or routinely trying to fucking normalize other actual Nazis. Like, that person, how dare you say that person is alt-right? Like, who cares? Okay, they're not alt-right. Like, shut up. It's such an annoying little fucking distinction that you're making. Like, oh, well, yeah, they've never said, they've never asked the Jewish question. Okay, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? They are still doing everything else but that, okay? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, dude. You're such a... Oh, get better material. Stop.
I know.
Easy to call him alt-right. And to call Tim Pool alt-right as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't believe they're saying these guys are alt-right. Oh, shut the fuck up, Joe Rogan. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
If anything, he's a centrist.
Yeah.
He's just a guy who he was like an on the boot.
He's a centrist. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I love how centrist Tim Pool is. Trump is going to win every state in America pool. The Trump administration keep blackbagging BLM activist pool. What a centrist that guy is, dude. This is going to be very bad for the Democrats. Like, he's not a fucking centrist, dumbass. He's a centrist if you're like so fucking distorted and so far to the right, and the boot is shoved so far down your fucking throat that you're like, well, he's like, I guess, like, you know, I don't know, he's like kind of in the middle when it comes to like abortion. God, these people are so stupid. None of these none of these qualifications, like these ways of like describing people matter anymore. It just doesn't. Let me guess. All of the people you can trust on the left are going to be fucking Jimmy Dore, Glenn Greenwald, Crystal Ball, maybe. Okay, like all the fucking people that are. I mean, even though Crystal Ball and Kyle are not like fucking anti-vaxxers, like just those people. Those are the only people that he trusts.
Boots on the ground journalist for Vice.
Yeah. Yeah. He was like all up in Occupy.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. So was Gavin Newsom. He fucking created Vice. That doesn't change the reality that he also created the Proud Boys. You know what I mean? People change. People, I love the credentials that like motherfuckers love using. Like, oh, he was a journalist for Vice. Okay. Who cares? That was like 10 years ago. Okay. That was 10 years ago. He went to fucking Occupy Wall Street. Oh my God. Did I say Gavin Newsom? I meant Gavin McGinnis. Sorry. I'm constantly thinking about that hottie. You know, he's always Gavin Newsom.
Stash on point.
You know, Gavin Newsom's constantly in the back of my mind because he's so sexy.
He was an Occupy Wall Street guy. Yeah.
He was like right there.
I know Tim very well. He's not alt-right at all, but he'll entertain a conversation with anybody.
He will.
Like he had, he had O'Keefe from Project Veritas on the other day.
Yeah.
And that's like, that guy's the boogeyman to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why, bro. He's literally a fucking charlatan. Like he just, dude, if you like James O'Keefe and you have this attitude about like fucking, mainstream media constantly lying, okay? Let's be real. You just don't care if your side is lying. Because, yeah, mainstream media gets shit wrong all the time and then they apologize, blah, blah, blah. Okay? I dunk on them. I dunked on them earlier today when we were talking about Havana syndrome, okay? They do like bullshit retractions. It doesn't matter, right? They fucking get a story wrong and they do retractions. There's like a code of conduct that they follow. It's still bullshit. They're like totally getting on board with like certain narratives. You have to be joking, lol. Wait, what do you mean you have to be joking, lol? Dude, people get so triggered when I say, like, let me tell you something, okay? I hate mainstream media more than you do, okay? Suck my dick. Suck my fucking dick. You don't know anything. You're stupid. You have a baboon brain. The reason why you don't like mainstream media is because you are terrified of everything that's not Fox News. I don't like mainstream media for a different reason than you, okay? I don't like mainstream media because of manufacturing consent. You don't like mainstream media because, like, I don't know, they have gay people on the television. Shut the fuck up. We are not the same, okay? Figure out a better reason why to hate on mainstream media, especially when they're doing, like, American imperialist narratives and, like, just straight up doing State Department propaganda. Fox News is mainstream media. Anyway, so like I was saying, they do this shit all the time. They do this shit about China. They do this shit about fucking everything, right? They do this shit about everything. They did it about Havana syndrome, right? And it was stupid when they did that. And I shit on them when they did that. But the thing that is incredibly frustrating to me is like, how the fuck do you turn around, criticize mainstream media for lying? Like, CNN lied about me taking ivermectin. Joe Rogan said this, right? He cried about this for like months. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. Wait, what? Are you good, dude? You all right, chatter? I mean, you're going to get banned. This is why we should kill other races? Wait, what? That's why we need to kill other races? They will kill us? What the fuck? Libsock here, you mad? Limo, your only life is only politics to get bitches. Your life is only politics to get bitches. Fuck capitalism and fuck communism, bro. Living only for politics. Oh, he was like Sig Heiling too. Nice, bro. Have fun. Twitch will probably not ban this person, by the way. This is fucking funny. Anyway. Lots to unpack here. So yeah. I love when people are like, I'm libsock and I hate communism and I hate capitalism or whatever, but then they're just a Nazi. So, as I was saying, if you fucking shit on mainstream narratives all the time and like cry about how fucking CNN is biased or whatever, you can't turn around and be like, James O'Keefe is great. You can't do that. He is so much fucking worse than CNN. Like, he's quite literally worse than CNN. I despise mainstream media, okay? But straight up, like, he's a former juicer who got nuked? What do you mean? Oh, he got nuked from the juicer space too? What do you always look this up? I'm racist and that's okay. Oh my God. Oh, so you don't like black people? Me neither. I do not support LGBT. What the fuck? Yo, is this person? Dude, that's so weird. Anyway. Debate Twitch recently the platform Lauren Southern, a couple other racists and race realists, so you might be seeing more of that. That's what I have to say to them. So, as I was saying, you can't fucking turn around, cry about mainstream media narratives and mainstream media lying to people and then fucking uplift James O'Keefe as though he's like doing good work.
Can't, like, even if what he's saying is a fucking threat, he's exposing threats to democracy.
Yeah.
He's exposing real live corruption.
Wait,
okay,
James?
he had O'Keefe from Project Veritas.
James O'Keefe is exposing real threats to democracy?
On the other day.
Dude, he's done. This is brain damage, straight up. I don't know if he got kicked in the head too hard, but like his brain literally like his brain resembles like a can of just quarters that you just shook so much. It's over. It's just mush now, okay? I don't know what the fuck happened, but like I don't know if the dewormer just created more worms in his brains, but that is so fucking stupid, dude. Oh, wow. This is like, this is next level. This is like actually fucking, this is Joseph Robinette Biden type brainworms, okay?
Yeah.
And that's like, that guy's the boogeyman to the left.
Yeah.
You can't, like, even if what he's saying is a fucking threat, he's exposing threats.
Homie actually shaved IQ points from COVID. It's obvious. That much is obvious to me. If you say James O'Keefe is exposing threats to democracy, you've shaved too much. You like you lobbed a big chunk of your brain. It's done. Like, oh my Lord, that's so sad.
To democracy.
Yeah.
Argue with facts, not with personal attacks. Okay, first of all, I do argue with facts, and then I also add a little bit of seasoning in the form of personal attacks. Also, I don't care. Like, I don't care what your fucking point of view is. Shut the fuck up, you little bitch. Ad hominem. Here are the personal facts. If you consider James O'Keefe a complete charlatan who routinely gets fucking outed as a liar over and over and over and over again, like every other fucking week, to be an honest broker who is exposing the threats of democracy because he like went, found some random fucking person, got them drunk and like filmed them saying some shit like, yeah, I actually hate capitalism, and then like edited it deceptively to make it seem like this person is in a position of power or whatever the fuck, okay? And is like truly exposing the truth, like the DARPA intern thing that they fucking found, okay? Remember, like just last week, he was like, oh yeah, James O'Keefe uncovered new DARPA documents that showed that COVID was a bat virus or whatever the fuck, right? It's like, that's bullshit. And he regularly gets owned. He lies all the time. He gets owned, but it doesn't matter because conservatives don't care, okay? They just don't care. And you are a biased fucking baboon if you literally think James O'Keefe is actually an honest broker.
He's exposing real live corruption. He's exposing real live...
Is that good? Was that better for you? Was that a factual analysis of what the kind of like idiotic shit James O'Keefe regularly gets away with?
Conspiracies.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh no, but it's Veritas.
But
like,
it's Veritas.
He accused Ilhan Omar's family of election fraud in her district when she won by like 90%. He said that like Ilhan Omar is like married to his brother. It's like the easiest to fucking destroy argument. Okay. He's an idiot. He's never gotten anything right. He's literally never gotten anything right. He's only gotten things wrong, but he keeps fucking popping up. Why? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break and people refuse to fucking subscribe to avoid them. Okay? Just like conservatives act like none of those L's exist every time there's a new thing that is inevitably going to be an L. Okay? But if you don't want to take a fucking L, you have to subscribe. That's the way to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Because it comes at the top of every hour. You know, he is, what is this? He was right that hogs would believe anything he says, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime, which is free. You can get gifted a sub like Herman Mora. Hermouse Mora gave 2 community gifted subs. Thank you. If you're lucky, that's another way to avoid the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
And meanwhile, left-wing media ignores.
Ignore.
Didn't happen.
Ignore what? What is he talking about? Ignore what?
It's so strange.
Also, what is left-wing media? Who's left-wing, dude? Who the fuck is left-wing media? Oh, stop.
And meanwhile, left-wing media ignores. Didn't happen.
Absolutely
didn't
happen.
So the only people that you can trust that are left-wing are the independent people. And that's why it's so strange. It's the strangest time ever.
It really is.
It's wonderful for independent people.
Yes.
Because for people like Crystal and Sagar from Breaking Points, it's opening the door. For people like The Hill, like Kim Iverson, it's opening the door for people to expose these things. So you get a chance to see these independent people rise. And then more people go, hey, you've got to listen to this lady talk about this. She explains it in very rational, factual terms. And now people will pay attention to Kim Iverson. Now people pay attention to Crystal and Sagar.
I watched Kim this morning, as a matter of fact. She did a thing. I don't know when she did it because it's on the internet, so who the hell knows when the actual video was. A YouTube video got sent to me, and it's Kim Iverson, and they were like, what's on your mind, Kim? She has like a little segment on her show, and she was like, the Great Reset. And she's like, here's some key things to know about it. And it's like, it has like bullet points on the screen, and it's like, number 1, it's real.
Okay, we need to see more of this. 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 I don't think Joe realizes the left media he likes also shits on people like Project Veritas. What a fucking moron. Rational, factual terms. I agree with what he said. Are independent people actually centrist? Like, is it a real thing when they fall over the political spectrum? These people are not even... Bro, I don't know what the fuck Kim Iverson's deal is, but isn't she like working for The Hill? Bro, she's literally working for The Hill. To think that The Hill is independent media is like everything is independent media. That's like saying Huffington Post is independent media, except you would never think that Huffington Post is independent media because Huffington Post is liberal, okay? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, during voting rights protests. Jesus Christ, dude. You made it seem like you got arrested for some other shit. There is this very weird fucking attitude that so many of these dumbasses have, where it's like, so many of these dumbasses have these fucking attitudes where they're just straight up like,
also,
bro, like, if you're right wing, you're independent. It's like, no, dude, there is nothing, okay? There is nothing less independent. You are the most dependent if you're a fucking right winger. You are dependent to billionaires. You are dependent on licking the boot non-fucking stop. You do not have any takes that are disruptive. You do not have any takes that are against the fucking hierarchy, the pre-existing hierarchy. And that's precisely why you keep getting money from wealthy people, okay? There is like not a single fucking Republican operative or not a single fucking like right winger that doesn't get a fuckload of money from either think tanks or Republican billionaires. Like every single one of them get that. And it's like, oh, well, that's different. That's independent media. It's like, no, it's not. Those motherfuckers that fund Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro and everyone else also fucking fund Fox News and all these other think tanks, okay? You're not independent. And even if you truly are independent, even if you truly are like, yeah, I got fucking no money from anybody or whatever, I did it on my own, I'm voting straight Republican, not third party, not a write-in. I want the best shot at ending authoritarian mandates, vax passports, and censorship. Nothing matters to me more at this moment than stopping these authoritarians. Yeah, thank God, dude. An independent thinker, rational thinker. I love being a rational thinker and then voting fucking down the ticket for Republicans. And like, one could say the same thing, okay? One could say the same thing about me. Like, oh, well, you do it for the Democrats. It's like, yeah, but I also admit, okay, I'm biased. I do it for harm reduction. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm independent and like, maybe I'll vote for a Republican. Like, no, fuck no. I hate the Democratic Party because of how close they are to the Republicans. I hate the Democratic Party because they concede to the Republicans. Okay? That's entirely different than being like, I'm independent, but I just keep voting Republican down the ticket because they are the ones who love freedom. Like, are you fucking psychotic? Anyone that says Republicans love freedom is just so delusional they should never be listened to. Okay? You said that because the Dems want to imprison and take away the children of anti-vaxxers to the tune of at least 50% of their voters. That's some fascist shit. What? Are you fucking insane? Are you fucking insane? Are you stupid? You think Democrats want to fucking imprison 50%, imprison the children of anti-vaxxers? Like, I can't tell if you're joking or not, bro. What happened in Alaska, dude? What's going on? Are you drinking like weird water up there? What the fuck? Ryan Grimm said that even though he's super wrong 99% of the time, he's this one new thing, right? The Intercept Report stuff. There was a rising segment on this. The lines are so blurred now. Lifelong indie myself. Jesus Christ. You need to spend more time in red states. I don't understand this narrative. I'm a fucking media person, okay? I'm a political commentator. Why the fuck would I need to look even further and like, there's a difference between looking at what dumbass right-wingers are saying and actually disseminating factually correct information, okay? I despise people who are like, you need to like literally take people seriously when they're just saying dumb shit that's fake. Okay? Yeah, the Kim Iverson take. Now I remember why I remember her.
Look at the photos.
This person was like completely psychotic. Remember when she said, oh, this was fucking hilarious, dude. This was awesome. Hold on. We got to watch this again.
Look at the photos of Ethan Crumbley people on social media and some media outlets are using. He's now 15, and yet they chose this angelic-looking photo from about when he was 10. What is the purpose of this when there are several other photos like his mugshot that could have been shown instead? This same sort of tactic is used in reverse against Black perpetrators and even victims, rather than use their school photo of them smiling.
Bro, like, good take so far, right? Not going where you think it's going.
Looking like good kids. They use the meanest looking, most aggressive photo they can find on social media to portray them as villains. They attempt to portray them as people who either obviously would commit the heinous crime they did or victims who deserved it. They do this to placate a certain bias and mindset that the audience already holds, and the same looks to be happening in this case. Showing Crumbley as this innocent-looking angelic white kid is intended to stoke fear and support a narrative that white people, no matter how nice they look, are domestic terrorists who we should all be afraid of.
So, is she implying that, like, the reason why they show violent Black people, or the reason why they show Black people, like, images of Black people, like, appearing to be violent, is actually to protect Black people, so we know, like, oh no, this is just a violent Black person. All the other Black people, like, they're not violent. I love that, dude. I love that, like, up until this very moment, it's like you're thinking, like, yeah, that's like, this person's brain is not fried from ivermectin, okay? You're thinking, like, yeah, she's saying something that many people have said before, okay, which is true, that, like, Black stereotypes and the way that they depict Black people in the media are incredibly fucking violent, specifically to play along with the narrative that, like, Black people are always violent, okay? And that, like, they kind of deserve the fucking police brutality that they are subjected to. That's the real reason. And then when it's white people, they show them as being, like, innocent people that, what's the fucking meme that we always say? Kim Ivermectin. Yeah. Kim Ivermectinson. There was some BS data from a right-wing pollster that shows 45% of the liberals support internment camps for anti-vax people. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. You mean to... What the fuck? You mean to tell me that Alex Rubinstein, who quite literally is the main reason for the fucking lie that, like, the fucking brothel I went to in, like, 2010, or whenever I went, I don't even remember, that got raided for tax evasion 10 years later. That guy has accurate takes. Really? That's what you're going to tell me? This dude quite literally just spread the lie. The reason why Swerves fucking hate me is because this dude just straight up was like, this is where Hassan is spending his millions, at the brothel. And it's like, no, motherfucker. I went to a brothel in Germany and the brothel got raided, not for sex trafficking. The brothel got raided for tax evasion. Okay. And then they countersued the government for even assuming or trying to imply that they were doing sex trafficking in a country where it's completely legal. He works for Gray Zone. They all hate you, by the way. I don't give a fuck, dude. Gray Zone. Look, if I was fucking Aaron Mate, okay, I would be more concerned with homies in my fucking ranks who are directly related to Democratic operatives that are too busy being fucking anti-vaxxers, okay? As someone who still understands, recognizes that, like, the Gray Zone, okay, gets a lot of shit fucking psychotically wrong, but ultimately is, like, you know, sometimes on the money, okay? Maybe they should be more worried about, you know, the fucking goofy motherfuckers in their ranks that are anti-vaxxers now. Glenn Greenwald correctly called you as a left liberal media sycophant. Glenn Greenwald correctly called you out for being a liberal left media sycophant. Yes, dude, I am such a liberal left media sycophant, dude. That's why the very same people that Glenn Greenwald goes on fucking television with and, like, gets, you know, roundly celebrated by are in my fucking DMs trying to kill me, dude. Yeah. That's why. Because I'm a left liberal media sycophant. That's why Tucker Carlson fans love Glenn Greenwald, but want to fucking dox me and murder my family because of how much of a fucking left liberal media sycophant I am, right? Shut the fuck up, idiot, okay? Pretty sure if Glenn Greenwald actually had integrity and regularly fucking continued his anti-imperialist sentiment, which I don't even know if he has anymore, okay? I feel like it's like completely fried. And he demonstrated that on the Tucker Carlson broadcast and actually fucking shit on billionaires that fund Fox News. He would also get similar treatment that I do from the Fox News watchers and the Fox News audience, okay? But no, you are a fucking idiot. You only see everything from the point of view of left, right, team sports, okay? You are not going to find someone who is in the leftist space, especially on the internet, that will say that, like, there is a value to far left media outlets. Even if they get shit wrong, there is ultimately, everyone gets shit wrong all the time. Everyone propagandizes all the time, okay? But there's value to a fucking left-leaning outlet or leftist outlet that gets shit wrong and propagandizes, certainly, but then every now and then is completely on the money, okay? Yeah, Grain Zone is super valuable. What we do without their genocide and war crime erasure? I mean, dude, that's... You're just upset that someone is doing it for people that we have considered foreign adversaries. I'm not even saying that they're correct, by the way. I'm not. They are wrong when they do that. But there's nothing. There's literally nothing else. It's all media. You're crying about, like... Everyone propagandizes law. I mean, that's true. It's quite literally true. Okay? Gray Zone, especially recently, has been, like, fucking, unfortunately, very busy fucking crying about vaccine mandates and shit, though. Because, you know, the grift is good. Anyway. Yeah, I'm talking about Blumenthal. They should worry about Blumenthal. There was nothing too far after the Giad Hu Megalaw Blumenthal article. Wait, what? I mean, they were correct on the fucking Russiagate shit, and that's kind of it. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, 55% support fines against unvax. I don't even know where this is from. I don't know what kind of fucking polling this was done on. I have no understanding of this. I don't know where this is. Oh, it's a Rasmussen poll? Come on, bro. Why are these guys such fucking charlatans, dude? Get the fuck out of here. Rasmussen also said Donald Trump was going to win. What the fuck? Come January 6th, those who cast the votes decide nothing. Those who count the votes decide everything. Stalin. Come January 6, 2021, the Vice President Mike Pence will be presented with the sealed certificates containing the ballots of the presidential electors. At that moment, the presidency will be in his hands, and there's nothing stopping Pence under the plenary and unappealable authority vested in him as president of the Senate from declining to open and count the certificates from 6 disputed states. That's the Rasmussen, bro. This is the fucking Rasmussen. That's the polling company that he got this information from. Dude, why are these people like this? Why? I mean, look, here's the thing. I also thought Alex Rubinstein, because of his I thought he was anti-imperialist, yada yada, and there's plenty of that in the gray zone, folks as well. And as we have agreements, we have a lot of disagreements. Ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter. But as soon as I saw the way he operated when it was something that he was ideologically not aligned with, he's a swerve. He hates sex work, and he thinks it's completely unethical, should not happen. All this stuff. As soon as he showed me his investigative reporting skills in that matter, and literally fucking posted an article, and then I would have discounted this based on the conservative source, but I've seen literally people on my personal Facebook page, libs who know me, say that I should have my kids taken away and be put in a camp if I don't submit to the jab. They want me to be fired. That is overreach. Come on. Oh, you're just an anti-vaxxer. That's why. Okay, I was like, what the fuck's this guy on? What is he talking about? Bro, are you new here? I mean, you live in Alaska. I don't give a fuck, okay? Don't get vaccinated, okay? I literally don't care. Don't worry. No one's coming for you, okay? You literally live. You should be more worried about your neighbors who might fucking murder you because they moved to Alaska after they did murders. Ivermectin dumbass, dude. Don't worry about it, homie, okay?
Lol, bye. Lose your job.
I have natural immunity in that I'm a girl, non-binary. Okay, sorry. Well, you're non-binary. I'm using dude and homie. Don't worry. I have natural immunity and that should count. No, I have plenty of conservative neighbors who are very kind. You said submit to the jab. You need to stop. You need to get off Facebook, okay? Based Alaskan, I promise. You need to get the fuck off Facebook. It's breaking your brain, okay? Straight up. You're saying dumb shit like, don't submit to the jab. Please. It's hurt your brain, 100%. I mean, that is actually an interesting person, at least. Oh, no, for sure. Yeah, here. This is what happened to someone who wanted to get natural immunity. Czech singer dies after catching COVID intentionally. Hannah Horka, folk singer from the Czech Republic, has died after deliberately catching COVID, her son has told the BBC. was unvaccinated and posted on social media she was recovering after testing positive, but died 2 days later. You know, shit happens. Don't die. Take care of yourself and take care of your children. You live in fucking Alaska. You don't want those weirdo conservatives educating your children, right? When you die from COVID. You should probably get the jab. All free COVID testing via appointments booked fully citywide in my city. Had to pay out of pocket for a rapid test. Yeah. I have friends die mysteriously after the shot, so it's complicated. No, it's not. It's not fucking complicated. You're a psychotic person, dude. What do you mean you have friends that died mysteriously after the shot? Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. God damn, bro. You are literally, you're just fucking insane, okay? You're insane. I'm sorry. Holy fuck. It is not complicated. You are looking at made up shit, and you and your dumbass fucking friends, some of whom who died, by the way, GG's, RIP to them, have thought that they died because they got the fucking jab, okay? I can't believe I'm saying the jab. This is how fucking damaging anti-vaxxer shit is, by the way. Yeah, nobody dies mysteriously in Alaska. Dude, oh my God. It's not made up. I'm sorry. It's scary to consider what I'm saying is true. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, you're right. Based Alaskan, you're right. There is a major conspiracy where we are participating in it and we're hiding the truth about like people fucking dying left and right. Yeah, no, totally. You know what? My friend got the COVID vaccine and didn't die. So I guess my anecdotes are more important than yours. Well, wait, it's not just fucking anecdotes. It's quite literally just everything you can see. Billions of fucking inoculations have occurred and no one has died. Okay? What the fuck are you talking about? Billions of inoculations. And the number of deaths post-inoculation is like not even marginal, not even consequential. Don't you think that we would know by now if people were fucking dying because they got the COVID vaccine?
A ye 5-month BB.
This sucks. What are they saying? We do know that's why Biden is going to stop having hospitals report COVID deaths now. What? It's scientists at the top. Oh, dude, you are a psycho, dude. Yo, you've lost your fucking mind. Dude, this is why. It's always people that start off by being like, I'm a little skeptical of the vaccine. I need more research. And it takes like 3 fucking chats for them to be like, there is actually a major conspiracy amongst every scientist. And that's why Biden is actually any moment now going to stop reporting the COVID deaths and blah, 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 blah. Like, how the fuck have you been here for 13 months? How have you been watching me since October 2nd, 2020? And like, this is the level of brain rot you have on this issue, dude. Yo, it literally took you like 3 messages to just like completely lose your fucking mind. Get off Facebook, dumbass. They're lying to you. Everyone around you is fucking lying to you. You're an idiot. Like, it's not going to help. You're never going to listen to me. But like at some point you did. For 13 months you did. So I'm telling you right now, for your own safety, okay, for your brain, it's really hard. It's really hard for you to listen to me. It's really hard for you to hear the words that are going to come out of my mouth right now. You are currently trapped in a comatose state. Okay? This is like when people make that meme where it's like, wake up, you know, the people in the chat write stuff like, wake up, you're actually in a comatose state. And like, we're trying to get you to wake up. That meme, you know how people do that? I don't know if you've ever seen that. Okay? So I'm going to do that to you right now. It doesn't feel like it, but you are currently basically in a fucking comatose state. You are being steadily fed a diet of propaganda, and it is incredibly unhealthy. And now that propaganda has set in your mind, okay? You have the mind virus. So now what you are doing is you're looking for more and more things that correspond to the biases that you just fucking, you just uploaded to your mainframe by being on Facebook for too long. You did the computer too long. You did the bad computer, okay? Stop looking at Facebook memes. You are completely fucking wrong. There is no major science and scientific conspiracy. I am afraid for you. You have children. Protect yourself, even if you're not going to get the fucking COVID vaccine, which I don't give a shit, okay? Don't get it if you don't want to at this point. I don't give a fuck. You're in Alaska. If you die, your wonderful conservative parents or your conservative neighbors will take care of them. But you are not in a healthy mental state. I'm going to keep it real with you, okay? You are not in a healthy mental state at all. If you think that there is... I'm listening. I promise I'm not an idiot. I'm actually highly educated, even though you don't believe me. You are a meme, Hassan. We all are. Ditto love. I will consider your words, but I must try to do the same. Please. I can't listen to your words if your words are actually saying that regulatory agencies have been captured and scientists at the top are twisting numbers. You don't know because you don't study it, but just read headlines is unfortunately a completely psychopathic take. You literally do not read studies either. You only fucking read Facebook posts. You are reading Facebook posts. That's the only place that you're getting this information from. You might think you're actually reading studies, but you're not. You're reading Facebook posts that are looking at studies and forming and shaping a narrative that has captured you in its entirety. Okay? And it's schizophrenic. Unfortunately, you're doing the same thing that, like, you know, QAnon Andes do. Like, you are literally hammering your head with so much misinformation that you are bringing upon yourself adult onset schizophrenia. And that's really scary. That's a really scary thing to experience, okay? So you have an opportunity. You've been here for 13 fucking months. You have an opportunity to stop that completely, okay? Projecting KEGW? Dude, you think this is a fun time to fucking meme? You think this is a fun time to meme, dude? Like, there's like a person who's quite literally in a state of schizophrenia, and you're just like making fun of me and saying projecting. Like, there's no difference in what this person is experiencing than someone who is like literally at the fucking edge of the QAnon pipeline that that is about to like take the full dive. I mean, they probably have taken the full fucking dive. They literally think that all scientists are like collaborating. That like nurses, doctors, everyone in the scientific community is collaborating right now. That is psychotic. That is schizophrenic. Like, that is so delusional that it is schizophrenic. What would be the point? What would be the point to like get you fucking vaccinated with COVID? To sterilize you? No, you are strawmanning now. I am not strawmanning. You are, yeah, none of us are in a healthy mental state, but that doesn't mean you're like, you know, you are actually like someone who's schizophrenic, who is dealing with it and like takes lithium and shit, can still be in a healthy mental capacity. Okay. When I say you're being schizophrenic, I'm saying like you're not treating your condition. You're giving yourself schizophrenia. Is it lithium for bipolar? I thought lithium was for people. No, I think lithium also is used when people are having like a psychotic attack,
I got the
right?
COVID booster 3 days ago, and I can guarantee you that I am dead. Please report my death to verse that I typing this message died 2 days ago.
Want to have my RNA scientist mom on stream talking to this nut job? No, because this nut job thinks your RNA scientist mom is probably fucking a part of the international conspiracy. Like, I'm an enthusiastic collector of bird pattern garments. Could you please share the brand of your shirt or how you got it? Not a troll. God, I fucking love on Twitch. This is it. I'm over here trying to fucking pull someone from like the schizophrenic hole that they're in, that they've like self-induced themselves into, and like homies just out here like, I am an enthusiastic collector of bird pattern garments. Can you please share the brand of your shirt or how you got it? Not a troll. It's Teddy Fresh. My friend Ethan Klein's brand. Ethan and Gila Klein's brand. Mostly Gila Klein, but I hope you can find this. I hope you can add this to your enthusiastic bird patterned garment collection. You're being extremely fucking toxic towards deaf people. Imagine having a $14 million house and not even investing bare minimum to live captioning your streams, dude. Shut up, bitch. Take a week off, dumbass. Anyway, yeah, chatter. I admire the work you do babysitting these people. I'm babysitting you right now, motherfucker. I don't take lithium. I'm getting treated for my ADHD. You're thinking Haldol or olanzapine or Zyprexia. Clinicians are being suppressed by regulatory and hospital execs. Yeah, dude. Yes, they are. They are lying to us. You're right. You're right. Actually, I'm also getting paid by big government. Don't worry about it. That's all I got for you. I can't save you. You're right. Yes. Alaskan chatter. It is an international conspiracy. That's why, like, they're literally lying to everyone in all around the country as well. I'm a clinician. You're wrong. No, you're right. You're actually right. By the way, the reason why they're fucking doing that, and I don't know if this is true or not yet, okay? I'm sorry, but, like, I don't care about what fucking data-driven MD has to say about, like, the CDC changing COVID death numbers. I fucking despise this shit, okay? Until the CDC actually says we're no longer doing it, like an official report of it, I don't give a fuck. But even if they are doing it, the reason why they're doing it is not because, like, the reason why they're switching over their COVID hospitalization numbers is because they want the economy to continue no matter what, okay? It's not because, like, it's not because they fucking, lied about it all this time and then all of a sudden they've decided to fucking be truthful. It's not an international conspiracy. The conspiracy is capitalism. They recognize that 2,000 people are dying every day of COVID still to this day, okay? And if there's one thing that they want to hide, it's that this death has become normalized, okay? No matter what we say, the unfortunate reality is most of you didn't even know that 1,800 people died. Or actually more, more than 2,000 people died yesterday, okay? And it's 1,800 people dying on average. That's the 7-day average right now. Most of you don't even think about it. Most of you don't even know that. Do you want to know why? Because the media has moved on from it. Because it is no longer in the interest of people to treat COVID. And it's not, like, we can't treat it like it's serious. It has now become endemic. It's become endemic for those who are vaccinated. And it's still very much a pandemic that's killing unvaccinated people. And the unfortunate reality is we don't give a fuck. And I kind of get it. They just don't care. That's what it is. Because capital owners tried desperately to fucking get people vaccinated, and unfortunately people are not getting vaccinated, and they're going to keep fucking dying, and they're going to die all the time. They're going to keep dying non-fucking stop, especially when this shit pops off again, and it will continue to fucking pop off again, and there's no reason. They don't see it as a reason to fucking continue trying. People that are going to get their boosters are going to get their boosters. People that are going to fucking get their vaccines have already gotten their vaccines. It does not matter. Those people are just going to die. It's 99% of the people that fucking are dying in hospitals of COVID are unvaccinated. That's it. There's no other fact that you need to know. A claim that the government is going to stop tracking COVID-19 deaths is going viral, even though it's misleading. Yeah, they're not. They're not going to stop tracking COVID deaths. They are just no longer asking hospitals to report COVID-19 deaths.
I also have a mustache.
And the reason why they want that is because they don't care. If you are unvaccinated and you fucking die of COVID, and there is a likelihood that that will happen to you, I'm sorry. If you're unvaccinated at this stage and you haven't gotten the vaccine 2 years in, you're probably, the next time you get COVID, there's a likelihood that you could die. Okay? And the government does not care at this point. They've tried desperately to fucking get you vaccinated. COVID is one. So now, all the vaccinated people, they want them to get back to fucking work. Because if you're vaccinated and you get COVID, it's like, what, 2 days, 3 days, you're fine. Right? It can be worse. It can take 2 weeks. But ultimately, you're not going to the hospital and you're not dying. It's just the reality. 100% of the people that died of COVID before the vaccination were unvaccinated because the vaccine hadn't been invented yet. Okay? Now 95% of people that are dying of COVID, now that there's a vaccine, are still unvaccinated. And yet you can't get people to fucking get vaccinated. So it's over. It's done. You're going to fucking die. And I can't act like I care about it anymore. I can't. Try to get your family members vaccinated if they are still resistant, but it doesn't seem like they will. So I've given up. And so is the government. And the funniest part about this is that a couple years down the line, we will look back at this and say it was so disgusting that the Biden administration completely gave up on the unvaccinated, not recognizing that the unvaccinated themselves decided to die. Like they just were like, no, I don't care. I'll take the L. I'll fucking die. I don't give a shit. Because they were victims to misinformation. But they were so invested in that story that, you know, they were so invested in the other story that they saw on Facebook instead of the story that I'm telling them right now, the reality, that they just refused to get it. It sucks. That 13-month chatter is like a perfect example of this. You know what I mean? Like, they have broken their own brains by like desperately seeking out misinformation that like portrays a narrative with like a little bit of just a fraction of truth, just a little itty-bitty piece of truth that like no one else is in on, but they're in on it now. And then what other kinds of truths are these people going to tell me now? And they slowly but surely go further and further and further down the fucking pipeline until they literally are like, well, there's a mass conspiracy of like scientists at the regulatory agencies capturing, capturing the fucking COVID deaths. And they're actually not even going to show COVID deaths anymore, not realizing that the reason why they're not showing COVID deaths is because they don't care about you. The reason why they don't want to calculate COVID deaths anymore is because the more we cover COVID, the more we talk about COVID deaths, 2,000. More than 3,000 yesterday, but like 2,000 on average, on a 7-day average, is because everyone that's dying, unfortunately, is too stupid to get vaccinated. Every single person.
Has Jeremy.
Damn near every single person at this stage is unfortunately too fucking stupid to get vaccinated. And at this point, it's just like, it's the reality we have to live with. Sorry. And it's gotten to a point where people like don't want to fucking think about it anymore. It's just true. Where is this coming from? Not unfortunately, let them die off so the rest of us can go back to normal. No, it is unfortunately. It is absolutely unfortunately. And the unfortunately part of this is that, like, you don't want fucking people to die. That sucks. Pro tips? What the fuck? Are you okay? Lamau, Ethan giving the best advice. I'm shook. Maybe they are okay. $99 to $95, $1,800 daily, $2,000 daily. Yes, you seem like a very reputable source yourself. You are very ignorant. Wait, are you upset that I'm like fucking up the numbers because I don't know what the exact number is? Because the range is true, okay? You're a fucking idiot. If you think the difference between 99 to 95 is that severe, I don't know what to tell you, you fucking dumbass. Are you stupid? Are you literally looking at the 5%? Are you that stupid, you fucking moron, that you're looking at the 5%? That's the thing that is important to you. It's 90% plus. It doesn't matter at that point. Everyone that's fucking dying is dying because they did not get vaccinated. There is no instance where that astronomical disparity could be fucking like anything other than that. Okay? Rarely ever in science do you get a 90% certainty on an issue, okay? You fucking baboon.
That's a hot stash.
1,800 daily to 2,000 daily. Numbers change every day. Here you go, dude. COVID death rate, okay? I said it was like 3,000 plus yesterday, but the 7-day average is around 1,800, okay? Here we go. Death COVID rate. U.S. Let's see what the fuck. Let's see how wrong I was. Right.
10 months.
Let's see.
Baby.
Oh, so yesterday 3,376 people died. The 7-day average is 1,900. I'm a little off on the numbers. A little. Make poopy, Lamau. Me, yes, took the bait. Me on screen. Oh, God, I fucking despise you idiots, dude. Get fucked. The chatter is the exact type of person my Hawk family has turned into, and seeing people you love act like this is broken me. I'm literally broken mentally. That chatter is the exact type of person my Hawk family has turned into. Dude, it sucks. That's why I see that. I recognize that. You said 1800, not 1900. 1800 was what it was yesterday. The death average yesterday was quite literally here. The 7-day average yesterday was like straight up fucking 1800. It doesn't matter. That's like not a significant difference. That's, yeah, I got the number like slightly off. I'm correct. My point is still correct. It's still intact. And that guy was quite literally baiting, so shut the fuck up. Anyway. COVID always seems to decrease in the summer and increase in the winter. Yeah. They live in their own world up there in Alaska. No facts will reach them. This is the general attitude of most people there. Source, I grew up in Kenai, Alaska. I mean, dude, I don't know what the fuck to do about that person. This sucks. Like, it sucks that the person that's been here for like... It sucks that a person... You were off by 50 and some of these chatters are off of reality. Yeah, literally. Yes, you should get vaccinated even if you had COVID. Are you fucking crazy? Of course you should get vaccinated even if you had COVID. What take is this? Yes. We look at Omicron's toll in New York and Seattle, two cities with timely data.
Reminder to chat to get vaccinated if you haven't yet.
Some of the timeliest data on COVID-19 outcomes of vaccination status comes from New York City and Seattle area, and two are telling a consistent story. Cases for vaccinated and unvaccinated residents alike are rising, but hospitalizations are going fucking bananas for the not fully vaccinated, okay? And not vaccinated at all. Some experts believe that the hospitalization gap between the vaccinated and unvaccinated is even larger than these charts suggest. Like, look at this, the death gap, dude. Look at the death gap. Look at that. If you're vaccinated, this is how consistent it is. Daily average deaths. If you're not fully vaccinated, you can still fucking die. And no, natural immunity is not the same as fucking vaccinated. You're not putting the vaccinated and the natural immunity in that slot. I don't know what like people need to see. Look at this, dude. It's fucking crazy. Are these death numbers all from COVID, or is it COVID plus other reasons? Bro, what difference does it make? Are you implying that people that are vaccinated are not being struck with like some other fucking reason? Like people that are unvaccinated have a higher likelihood of fucking falling downstairs? Like, what are you, stupid? Why do you think that's a consistency? Do you think that there is like a reason why vaccinated people would be able to avoid fucking, I don't know, getting in car crashes or something? You fucking idiot. Like to the degree that it like would matter in the data, that it would represent it in the data? What are you saying right now? Do you hear yourself? Why would that be relevant?
Well, the vaccinated are magnetic, so how about that?
Don't forget that people were legit selling COVID cards that were in the national emergency, so we really can't know how much of these charts are underestimating. That's another thing, too. Natural immunity 27 times more protective according to the Israeli data. I am literally going to fucking jump off of a bridge in a video game, the more if I hear this one
thanks for being a dope
fucking
content
faulty
creator
interpretation of
from
a
an
study that
understanding.
quite literally said the best kind of protection that you can get is not actually natural immunity, which is inconsistent, but actually natural immunity plus a fucking vaccine. Okay, if I hear this one more fucking time, I'm gonna fucking have a COVID death. I'm gonna be a COVID fatality. Okay, you're gonna give me COVID through the screen despite the fucking booster that I have. It's wrong. You are too stupid to interpret data. Shut the fuck up. I watched Joe Rogan and he said in Israel, like the fucking 27 times more likely. It doesn't matter. There have been like 1,100 fucking studies since that one study that you are misquoting. That study itself also says that the best kind of protection is still natural immunity plus getting the fucking vaccine. Holy fuck. Just die, bro. Just fucking die. Get COVID and die. I don't care. Straight up. When I hear this, I'm like, it doesn't matter. Just get COVID and die. Get fucked. I don't care. I will piss and shit on your grave, okay? When you die of COVID, I will laugh at it. And you and your family will fucking cry. And they'll say, how could he be so mean? Well, it's because you made this. You made me this way. You made me lose, okay? You made me lose my mind. You made me stop caring, okay? It sucks. But I can't care if you are so consistently and so, especially because I don't know you. And you're probably not a great person in general. Anger issues much. Suck my cock, okay? Like, you are harming people around yourself by spreading this fucking misinformation. So I don't care. I don't care. That's the reality. I want everything to be open. I don't care if you fucking die, okay? Straight up. Like, I tell you all the time, like, I am going to make fun of you if you die to try to get you to, you know, I don't know, maybe use the reactionary motivation that you don't want to fucking own the libs. You don't want to get the libs to own you ever, to maybe motivate you to go get the vaccine, but it's not working. It's like two fucking years of this shit. Don't you see this level of emotional response? You've also been propagandized. Yes, the emotional response I have to people fucking spreading dangerous misinformation that I have like debunked 1,000,000 times over is really annoying when I have to do it the million and one first time. Like, die from COVID then. I don't care. Die from COVID. We're done. We're not doing it anymore. I'm not. I don't care. I quite literally do not care, okay? I don't. Die from COVID. Eat shit. And you know motherfuckers are going to be like clipping this and be like, he doesn't care. Look at how fucked up it is. He doesn't care if I die of COVID. It's like, yeah, of course I don't care. You're trying to die of COVID. I'm giving you what you want. You can't have it both ways. You can't have me feel bad for you while you're spreading anti-vaxxer bullshit. Okay? And that's the funny part is like, that's what the government is saying. Remember when everyone fucking cried about the Joe Biden administration being like, to the unvaccinated, you're going to have a harsh winter ahead of you? And the unvaccinated were like, how dare they say this? But what do you want them to say? What the fuck do you want them to say? They're giving you what you want. They want you to fucking kill yourself with COVID. Like, they tried helping you as long as they could. You refused to do it. So now they're like, fuck it, die then. And now you're mad. Then get fucking vaccinated if you're mad. I don't know what else to say. Like, it's just fucking die then. Like, just straight up.
Which flag, sir?
God, I like them all, actually.
Yeah?
Anything that's against Biden, I love.
What about the one that says, let's go Brandon?
That's everybody's favorite. I like the one that says, I can shit a better president.
What about the American flag, though, in all seriousness?
I carry the American flag in my rig every day.
But in all seriousness, it is the best flag,
Of
right?
course.
Yeah. It's with all the joke flags around here, right?
Oh, yeah.
We're not, like, we're joking around, like, having fun for a second, but
No, my
American flag
You
is
asked me what my favorite one is.
They're such funny ones, right?
That's what it's
funny. We're having fun, right? At the end of the day, it has to be the American flag.
Right.
What's your favorite flag?
That's awesome. That guy, what the fuck? He's like a serial killer, dude. I stuck my head in the toilet after you told me not to. How dare you make fun of me for having shit all over my face? Yeah, it's just like,
Hey,
it's so
time for the top of the hour
yeah.
anti-stun law calibrate.
Leftists are so fucking cold and so bad and so annoying that, like, you know, after I regularly have advocated to kill myself, they tried stopping it, and I did everything I could in my power to not stop it. But now, you know, I am in the process of it, and they're going to make fun of me. The point is I take risk every day. At what point do we decide what is acceptable risk and what is not, and who gets to decide? The media isn't making it easy for you to find. Listen to Dr. Campbell. 2 deaths per 100K.
The real danger is that these people do not have natural immunity to the top of the hour ad. You can prevent seeing the ad by subscribing or having an ad blocker.
Yo, dude! Oh, yo, I got a vaccine injury from that, dude. Holy shit. Oh, that's so good. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's good. That's good. Never mind. Yeah, just, you know, check out this revelation of numbers. What is this?
Well, welcome to today's talk.
Dr. John Campbell, Freedom of Information Revelation. 17-minute video. What is this? X says that's about the 5-year average. That's what COVID-19. Oh my God. I'm not going to watch this. I will fucking die. Okay. I will literally die. I have no rebuttal. You're right. Numerology is real. Okay. This guy is real. He's definitely not going to lie, by the way. He's definitely not going to die if he gets COVID. He's not going to die. That's just, you know. Yeah, chatter, you are valid. Your schizophrenia is valid. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just get that shit out of here, okay? I will ban you if you ever fucking speak about COVID misinformation ever again. You can, like, choose to kill yourself in Alaska. You're literally living in Alaska. GG's to your fucking children. But you can choose to kill yourself with COVID in Alaska away from all these other people. But, like, you can't choose to fucking keep spreading misinformation. So I will ban you if you open your dumbass mouth about COVID misinformation ever again. There is no freedom of speech here, okay? I'm just letting you know.
One aspect to it where social media has illuminated these pathways for people to take where they...
If the Democrats lose after literally 2K people die a day on the opposite side will laugh and cry, no, they will lose. That's crazy. John Campbell's a nurse, education PhD. He's not a doctor, for fuck's sake. Doesn't even fucking matter.
Can become famous and prominent by addressing these concerns.
You mean letting yourself die, not kill yourself? I mean, you know what I fucking mean, bro. You're quite literally killing yourself if you are not getting vaccinated. Like, you're just allowing COVID to kill you. That's it. It's just the truth. Like, 90+% of the public that is fucking dying are dying of COVID are unvaccinated. If you're unvaccinated at this stage and you're still spreading fucking dangerous conspiracy theories about, like, you know, you're being pedantic. It's the same shit. It's just straight up the same fucking bullshit, okay? No, it's not even that you're driving without a seatbelt. You're driving drunk. You're actively driving drunk. You're driving drunk and your children are in the car with you, okay? Think of your fucking children. And you think, like, there's a big conspiracy about, like, you know, the government doesn't want you to drive drunk for some fucking weird reason. 99 to 95 to 90+%. Wow, it's on. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anything that's above 90%. Bearded Hassan would never take the bait, Sag. Oh, God, shut the fuck up. This is not a funny bait, dude. COVID misinfo is not a funny bait. Okay? Stop. You will not be able to get unbanned for a month if you do COVID misinformation as a bait in the chat. Okay? Not even as a top of the hour bait. Like, you can't do that. Ne olur yemek yapar mısın bana? Ölüyorum açlıktan. Çok güzel, evet. Evet, gördüm. Gördüm, çok güzel. Yemek yapar mısın baba? Ne olur? Yeah, not even the top of the hour fucking baits. Please, don't do that. You know, sandwich delivery, no need to tip as it's included crab attack. Come on, yo, is CM with a crab attack? What the fuck? This broke my brain. Hello, I'm Tom Hanks. The U.S. government has lost its credibility, so it's borrowing some of mine. What the fuck? Anyway, at the top of the hour, the only thing that will help you avoid the ad breaks is a $5 a month Twitch subscription or a Twitch Prime. Okay? You don't want to spread a disease at all, ever. Even if it doesn't kill you, you're still propagating a disease. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Dude, you will never get these people to not be selfish. Bro, listen. They want to kill themselves. You think they fucking care about killing others? Like, they want to kill themselves. They don't care if they die of COVID. They think that they are never going to die of COVID. Shut the fuck up, chatters. I know it's a quote tweet of Tom Hanks. They did this already. Shut up. I know. It's not that funny. It's whatever. Yeah, Simpsons got everything right. Okay? I love that people fucking quite literally are just like, dude, this click on the quote tweet. Like, you think I don't know how fucking Twitter works, dude? I'm on Twitter all day. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Anyway. You know what? I know I just got to say, I feel so sad hearing you say this. I think you'll regret it someday. You know what? I just got to say, I used to be such a big fan of your uncle that I made a big ceramic mug for him. I never actually sent it. Maybe I will mail it to you. I stopped watching 2IT, but I still have the mug. No, don't, dude. Keep the mug for yourself. Okay? Listen. I don't care about the mug. I don't care about you and your well-being at this point. Like, you don't care about it. So it's hard for me to care about it any further than the amount of time I've spent on you. Like I said, if you ever fucking do COVID misinformation in here again, you will get permanently banned. We will never unban you. I don't give a shit. And no, I will not accept your mug because I don't have a P.O. box at the moment. An anti-vaxxer sending you a check logs and based Alaskan is 42 and bipolar, so something changed.
17 months of this hot mess.
It happens. It happens. Okay. It's sad. I hope you get better. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. It happens. There's a lot of people like that in the chat. Yeah. The fucking risk-taking argument rhetoric is so bad. It's so fucking bad because it's like you're quite literally taking a major risk all the time. And it's infinitely less risky to take the vaccine than roll the dice on natural immunity and possibly dying. Okay? It just like hurts my soul to constantly fucking have to deal with this shit. So you don't believe in the vaccine conspiracy, but you believe the Democratic Party was conspiring against Bernie in the primaries? What? Like, this is an incredibly vague thing to say. What level of conspiracy against Bernie Sanders in the primaries? Like, did Barack Obama call up every other fucking person that was a front runner and tell them to, consolidate power against Bernie Sanders? Because that's a conspiracy, but it's not a conspiracy theory that was heavily reported on in the New York Times, right? That's like a conspiracy. They're conspiring against Bernie Sanders, but that doesn't, that happened. You know what I mean? That's entirely separate than like, every single fucking nurse and doctor participating in this like crazy fucking conspiracy theory all around the world for no reason. Like, there's no fucking actual reason for why they would do that. Don't listen to people saying they have a free pass because they're bipolar. No, they don't have a free pass because they're bipolar. I don't give a fuck. I already said it. I don't give a shit what your fucking neurodivergence is. If you're in here spreading misinformation, you can't fucking hide behind that, okay? Because it's very clearly deadly, okay? It worked on that person.
That people have about racism and calling everyone racist and deciding that things are and looking at things in the most uncharitable light.
Yeah. I gotta pee. I'll be
they
back.
then get attention from that, and then these
oh fuck, I forgot to run the ad break, by the way. Here's the ad break.
Arguments and these discussions, and they make YouTube videos or they're on television shows or whatever they're doing, and then it becomes their avenue to success. by calling everything racist.
Yeah, that's right. And so it creates really bad incentives, right? Those incentives are totally perverse. And what you'll notice, by the way, what you just pointed out is, yeah, these people who are actually like Marxist types can manipulate that. No, grifter city. Do you know how easy it becomes to become it is to become a race grifter in those conditions? All you have to do is say you have these feelings and nobody can question your feelings. And you call like the idea that master bedrooms sounds like slave quarters versus master. It turns out that's not it. That was from Sears in like 1929.
How funny was it when that one dude said that so many white people are pretending that they're people of color in order to get into universities?
Ibram Kendi. Yeah, he torpedoed himself a bit there, didn't he?
Explain that.
Yeah, so Ibram Kendi is like one of the patron saints of this stuff. He wrote two really kind of influential books. One is Stamped from the Beginning, which is what I was just saying. America was stamped from the beginning in racism, so it doesn't get out until they have all the power. And I'll come back to Kendi on the power and the proletariat and the dictatorship thing. That's super important. But then he's going over all his colleges, and there's this problem, and he wants to like crap on white people. He's got his other book, is how to be an anti-racist. I forgot to say that. And that's where he says page 19, the only remedy to past discrimination is present discrimination, and the only remedy to present discrimination is future discrimination. So he's advocating for discrimination. So then he looks at the colleges, and you have this problem going on. There's a lot of
Dude, I love CRT grifters, dude. They're so funny. It's literally just like they cry about like Ibram Kendi or whatever, and then they do literally the opposing side of that, which of course also doesn't even have like material legs to stand on. You know what I mean? Like, at least, look, you might fucking disagree with like Robin DiAngelo's attitude towards like towards racial issues that oftentimes do not have like a materialist perspective to it or whatever. But like the hilarity of this situation is that like at least it's still rooted within reality to a certain degree, right? Like the oppression is real, recognizable, comes out in data, empirical. There's like empirical evidence for it. The other side, you can't do the other side's argument at all. There is no like there is no basis for it within reality. You can't do it for fucking white people being under attack by any meaningful force. Okay, you're just a pussy at that point. You're just a fucking gigantic pussy who's crying about dumb shit. Okay? My dude, you look like a molester. What the fuck happened to you? Dude, dude, is this fucking like 2003? Like, what do you mean? Oh my god, you have a mustache. It's hot now. Mustaches are in. Don't worry about it.
White kids that are pretending all of a sudden to be people of color, right? They're pretending to be some other race, and they've got their sad story or whatever. And he's like wanting to say, well, this is just, white people trying to cash in on, they're trying to exploit, the system or the situations of people of color to their own advantage yet again. That's like his analysis of everything. Because it's called everything racist until you control it. And it kind of blew up on him because what he's actually pointing out is there is a strong incentive structure to pretend that you're not white because the advantage lies somewhere else now under this ideology. And so he ends up torpedoing his own thing. Now, people screw up on Twitter all the time. Believe you me, I'm all about screwing up on Twitter. I know about this. However, there are certain things you don't do when you screw up on Twitter. And the first thing you don't do is just freaking delete that shit. Because then everybody's like, oh, he knew he was wrong. So Kendi deletes it. And then he comes back the next day and like decides to do these tweet threads.
This is what I mean. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't know who Ibram Kendi is. I've never read anything. I've never read a single piece of his works. I don't care. I don't read, okay? I'm anti-reading. So that's one. Two, doesn't matter. His attitude is still fucking, his ideas are still closer to the fucking truth than whatever the fuck this guy is talking about. Okay? And like pointing out that, a dude who fucking wrote like, a dude who wrote a book, had a tweet that was then later deleted is not going to like destroy their fucking entire body of work. Okay? That's so idiotic. Rem was right about you, Hassan. What? Well, I can't get used to your face. Ban me until you get your beard back. No, I'm not going to ban you. I'm sorry. You should be able to figure it out on your own. You can just X out of the goddamn fucking... you can X out of the fucking screen. Anyway. Promoting illiteracy. What? It's a joke, chatter. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God.
And just like blow everybody up. And so this guy, Jack Posobiec, like calls him out on all of this. And then he's
Jack Posobiec, literally Pizzagate Andy. Like a person who saw zero fucking consequences for promoting the Pizzagate conspiracy. Okay? Just remember, that's who he's talking about.
starts going after Jack, and that's a mistake. Jack's really good at Twitter. You don't go after people who are really good at Twitter and have like.
First of all, that fucking dickweed quite literally was fucking too busy tweeting at me during his wedding, okay? That's how pathetic of a life that guy has. That he was like, he went and he purchased Papa John, I think at the time when like Papa John's were like being racist or some shit, whatever. And he was like, I catered my wedding with Papa John. And then he spent the entire time tweeting at me from his fucking wedding, okay? This day that he's supposed to have is like a wonderful experience for him. And he just, that's what he did during his wedding. So, and then he also got outed for being on Bumble, didn't he? And he was like trying to cheat on his wife or something on Bumble. No pussy having ass motherfucker. Anyway, so really good at Twitter is just making 1488 jokes. Yeah, exactly. Like, just so good. He's a master in tweeting. It's so funny. Like, it's so funny how easily we just like forget how much of a fucking pathetic little nerd a person is being because we have like associated masculinity with right-wing values. You know what I mean? Like, the right is so good at marketing that they're like, I'm a right-winger. So even if I am being like the biggest, most gigantic, pathetic fucking dweeb nerd, just by virtue of being like, I'm a right-winger, everyone's like, yeah, Joe Rogan is just sits across from me and goes, yeah, that's right. You're like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you're right. He's like, my friend is really good at tweeting. It's like, that's what he's doing. That's what he's fucking doing right now. He's like, my friend is so good at tweeting. That's what he's having a conversation with Joe Rogan about right now. That's the most interesting guest you can have on, Joe? Really? God damn, dude.
Like 1.3 million followers. And so he ends up just torpedoing himself. And he actually like vanished from the limelight for a little while until they brought him back out for Martin Luther King, Critical Race Theory Day. And he did his thing there where it's like, we're going to interpret Martin Luther King in a particular way, and white people shouldn't be invoking him, especially his, most famous I Have a Dream speech.
Martin Luther King CRT Day. Okay, Critical Race Theory Day. Dude, it's just like, God, you're such a fucking dweeb. I mean, the only thing that makes me happy is that these guys can't fucking like be as racist as they want to, and they think that that's oppression. Obviously, it's not real oppression.
Stop reading chat, they're idiots. Haha.
Okay, obviously, it's not real oppression that like these guys can't say the N-word, but like they really want to, and it hurts their feelings. So at least like that gives me a little bit of solace, where it's like you can never say what you truly feel. Okay, and that's awesome. Like, you literally have to live a life of this lie, this quiet desperation inside of you at all times, where you like want to be as racist as like people were in the 50s, but you can't, because if you do, your fucking wage cut days are over. Like, they will cancel you. Actually, if you are just as open as you want to be, you will be treated rightfully like you are Richard Spencer, right? So it's fucking awesome to just watch them like try to dance around it as best as they can, try to take the long way to say the N-word as best as they can. It's just a little bit of solace, you know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit of solace that you should feel when you see these pathetic little fucking neck-bearded dweebs, like, that are just like, MLK Day is CRT Day. You shouldn't invoke Ibram Kendi said you shouldn't invoke MLK as a white person. Like, it's awesome. Okay? It is literally a word they invented, and now they can't even fucking say it. Because if they say it, everybody magically and automatically understands that they're fucking racist dickheads. Okay? And that's dope. That's dope. They're so cucked. And that sometimes gives me a little bit of solace. Okay? It's minor victories. Okay? Minor victories. Like, there was other fucking chatter that was like, there was this like fucking Groiper dude, right? in one of my fucking tweets about me getting banned, or not banned, but like me getting fucking owned by Instagram for Crackergate, like because I reposted fan art, right? And he was just, it was really sad. Like his existence was so fucking sad. Wait, where is it? Why can't I find the fucking replies? Oh, here it is. Okay, here. So this guy called me a goat fucker, okay? And I said, you're a pasty little chicken shit who posts poll memes from an anonymous account because you're terrified you lose your wage cut job. If your boss knew how much you wish the world looked like the 50s, except back then, your bugman ways would have immediately caused you to be hate crimed. Nobody gives a shit. Goat fucking hairy inbred. Lemafeo, get fucked. Oh, can't take the heat. Maybe you should stop slinging shit at other races. But of course you can't stop flinging shit, you goat fuckers. Stick to shit like flies. Ha 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 ha. Yes, you're right. Absolutely zero people believe in your nerdy ass racist theories. Even other racists think you're unlikable and cringe. All you have is calling me a goat fucker from a sock account and groiper memes. Have fun not preserving the white race because you're unfuckable. It's over. Like, at that point, what's this guy gonna do? He's got like 8 fucking followers. He's following 7 people, 0 followers. This is all he can do. All he can do. He can't even say the N-word. He wants to. He wants to call me a sand N-word, and he can't even do that. He's like, goat fucker. It sucks. His life is so bad. His life is so bad, and it will never be good, okay? It is never going to be good. Never, ever going to be good. That phase when you were only a 40-year-old neat living in your grandma's basement, but you are also stuck posting 2016 memes on your 8-follower account. Exactly. Like, the glory days for this guy was before, like, leading up to Charlottesville, okay? It's over. Like, Charlottesville, post-Charlottesville, you're done. You're done. Your movement fucking fell apart. It's full of, like, it's full of people with bad brains, and every single one of the dudes that actually was like, you know, LARPing as a fucking, you know, revolutionary Nazi or whatever the fuck, they all got their shit pushed in. They all cried like little fucking babies, okay, and buckled under pressure immediately. So all you have right now, all you have that you can do, all you have in your arsenal is just to be like slurs, okay? Slurs. Oh no. Oh no. It's the only thing. If I can't say slurs, I'll end it all. It's the only thing keeping me alive right now. Okay? No, that's not a 12-year-old. I looked at their account. They've been a designated fucking hate follower on Twitter for a long ass time.
Hi, Hassan.
Okay? Like, their entire movement is just fucking FBI now. It's like, can't wait for you to, you know, actually talk to an FBI agent on Getter and then go to jail because he told you to buy Tenorite.
Mr. Piker, you look like
you
my
deserve
uncle
it.
in prison.
You deserve to go to jail because an FBI agent duped you into purchasing Tenorite, okay? That's your destiny if you're lucky. Otherwise, all you can do is like say mean things on the internet to other internet man from anonymous account because my Jiffy Lube job is gonna be fucking under question if they find out how racist I am.
But he vanished.
I used to be this
I need to see more of this.
Now I'm a girl and I want to get riled by a large Turkish man swooners.
If I could wave a magic wand, critical race theory should be rendered a historical artifact.
I find your talking points to be useless and add no real material value to the argument. You never seem to grasp the perspective and what people really want, and all we want is a Grand Fit Check Season 6. Oh my God, Azan XQC. You are my boo-boo, but we will get to that in a second, okay? We're still doing some other shit right now. I'm having too much fun.
Please welcome co-author of book Cynical Theories, James Lindsay. James, thank you so much for being here.
Thanks, Dr. Phil.
You say this should be an artifact.
I used to be this kind of guy, but now I'm a girl and I want to get railed by a large Turkish man, swooners. Yo! That's funny as fuck. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. See,
Can't wait for the master hussy.
Bro, people say that's the peak of fucking funny trans memes right there.
We should just put this behind us.
I do not believe the critical race theory tenet that says that racism is the ordinary state of affairs in our society.
Dude, he's such a bitch, dude. He's so bitch made. Look at him. Yo, I love these guys. They're like such little bitches, dude. This is what I was trying to get out of Christian yesterday. I was like, bro, come on. Like, you don't fucking like these like little. I mean, this dude is puckered harder than his asshole right now. You know, it's like this. Like his chin is escaping into his fucking neck, dude. He's just like so scared to be in the presence of cameras and a black woman. You know what I mean? He's like, oh my God. What if I say, what if I say a mean word? What if it slips out? Oh God. Going on Joe Rogan and Dr. Phil to outline and cry about the latest Twitter drama that offended you. When did we normalize this sort of behavior? Dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. This is why America's full of pussies. Like all these people that like fantasize about like living in the 50s, right? All these white people that fantasize about living in the 50s, because obviously black people are not fantasizing about that at all. Women are not fantasizing about that unless they're like really racist, so they don't even give a shit about the sexist stuff. You know, like all these white men that fantasize about like going back to the fucking 50s, like they would literally be beaten to death. They would be like, "You're queer, we're killing you now. Like you're getting hate crimed." And they'd be like, "No, I'm not." And they'd be like, "No, you're not working at the fucking racism factory like all of us. You want to write books. That is, you know, we're going to do Pol Pot style murder on you. Okay. We're going to beat you to death." Like, "Oh no, I want to do posts about, I want to do posts. I want to do posts. I want to write books about," shut up. And they would beat the shit out of them. Okay. So like all these fucking dudes, at least I recognize that. Okay. Like, I mean, I could probably work at the racism factory, you know. I wouldn't want to. I like what I'm doing. It's great, you know. But like at least I like the era that I'm living in and want to even make it better. You know, and people call me a pussy for that, but like whatever, you know. I think people should not have to suffer for no reason, right? But this guy's like, "Oh, I want to go back to a rugged era." It's like, dude, they would literally hate crime you. Like, you're a dork. You know what I mean? Like you would be the first designated case of someone dying because they pulled their underwear up so comically high and then put it over their fucking neck that you would be the only person that dies from that, okay? That's how you would go out. Like, you would get the first instance of a fucking atomic wedgie, okay?
Hey Hussein, I like your work in Mindhunter. It take gut to play Edmund Kemper.
Shut the fuck up. You look like Ed Kemper.
And if we don't dredge up a race consciousness, that we can't get over it. I think this is actually a lie. It's very annoying to me to listen back and
like look at this. They'd be like, "No, you're anywhere else. You know, 1950s. They'd be like, "You're using your hands too much. What are you, Gore Vidal? You're dying now. Welcome to being bullied to death." That's what would happen to him. He's like, "Oh, I want to say it. Why can't I say it?"
Look at
this.
I do not believe the critical race theory tenet that says that racism is the ordinary state of affairs in our society. And if we
Why are you hating on other people though? Be more respectful. Man, shut the fuck up. It's like, it's fun, okay? It's fun. That's why I'm doing it. It's fun.
Don't dredge up a race consciousness, that we can't get over it. I think this is actually a lie. It's very annoying to me to listen back and forth here. In fact, I'm glad to be here to bring some knowledge. I take a lot of umbrage with the idea that we're going to talk about should we have critical race theory, this or that, because it's talking about racism or history, when the fact of the matter is it's not are we, it's how are we. And I am shocked and appalled to hear the defensive side for critical race theory misrepresented this way, but they don't explain, for example, why the first paper called Toward a Critical Race Theory of Education by Gloria Ladson Billings was published in 1995. They don't explain why Richard Delgado's 2001 book explains on page 5, for example.
You're just such a nerd, dude. I mean, imagine reading fucking books to this degree. You've read too much, okay? Sorry, there is a thing as too much reading, okay? This guy hit that. Every philosophy major also hit that. Like literally first day. No shot. Why don't you read a book on growing a fucking jawline, okay? And then get back to me. No, too much. Too much book reading. And liberals do this all the time. Leftists do this all the fucking time too. You read too much. There's a point where you've done too much reading, okay? I need you to understand. Like, you've gone past that point. Just do the normal stuff and be like, yeah, it's racist because white people are being vilified. Don't be like, oh, in 1995, critical race theory was actually a legal scholarly argument made against, like, you know, white supremacists. Like, you know too much about it. You've lost already, okay? Just do the regular, like, you're too nerdy to actually fucking educate your side on this issue. You have gone way past the point of, like, propagandizing, and it's turned into something entirely different for you. Most people don't want to care. Most people don't want to read the manga, okay? They're not even going to watch One Piece, but they're certainly not going to read the manga. They just want to know the fucking highlights, okay? They know they want to cut the filler episodes out, and they just want to watch the fucking main shit. This homie's like, no, you have to read the manga of critical race theory. Otherwise, you will not understand it. And here are the other subsequent manga that were greatly influential in the creation of the One Piece manga. It's like, no, you did too much. Stop. Okay, take a breath. Take a deep breath. Stop. Go back. Like 8 steps. Dial it back. You are critically missing out on some bitches, okay?
For critical race theory misrepresented this way, but they don't explain, for example, why the first paper called Toward a Critical Race Theory of Education by Gloria Lads and Billings was published.
Like, look at them. They're all looking at him like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, you know she's on board, right? And even she's like, I don't know what you're... maybe I'm not on your side anymore, I think. I just say the other stuff. Say it's like white people are under attack or something. What are you saying?
1995. They don't explain why Richard Delgado's 2001 book explains on page 5, for example, that it rapidly spread from law to other disciplines, especially education.
like, yo, he's losing his own side, bro. I swear to God, he's like, what are you saying right now? You just, you did too much, okay? You literally did. Once you start pointing the pages, it's over, okay? It's done. You've lost everyone there.
5, for example, that it rapidly spread from law to other disciplines, especially education. They don't explain also in the exact same situation that Gloria Ladson Billings is one of the chief authors.
The truth hurts, doesn't it? You bring statistics into an argument like a nerd. You think of yourself higher up on the bell curve when someone else does it. They're a beta cuck. I mean, relevant statistics are one thing. Talking about page 5 is entirely different. Also, no, I don't fucking do the whole bell curve shit either. I'm an idiot, okay? The reason why I'm smarter than you or most other people is because I recognize that I'm an idiot. Most of you don't see that. You think you are way smarter than you are. I'm a fucking dumbass, okay? I'm a dumbass. But I see that I'm a dumbass. I know what my limitations are. You, on the other hand, think you're not. And that's a problem. You are just as dumb as me, but usually even dumber because you don't think you're a dumbass. Also, I mean, what he's doing here, if we're going to be a fucking debate nerd, actually is he's doing what is known as gish galloping, okay? And what he's doing is gish galloping, cherry-pick data points from numerous other subjects that are not completely related, but only tangentially related in an effort to make himself sound like he's more adept at talking about these issues when completely avoiding the reality, okay? No one that is on either side of the critical race theory conversation is like, don't open user cards on a massive screen. People are trying to bait you into a ban with NSFW PFPs. Ooh, nice. Good one, Nazis. Have fun with that. You fucking little bitches, dude. I'm protected. I'm not, but also I like saying that because that triggers them even further. You know what I mean? See, my coworker's a dentist. I work in a small coffee shop. It's real and I hate it. I'm just pretending I don't know who Lenin or Marx is anymore. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the leftist version of that. So, what's a PFP? Is your profile picture. So what I was saying is like, what I was saying is that all of this stuff is completely unrelated to the actual fucking conversation about CRT. Okay, Republicans think CRT is anything that mentions like black people as real human beings in a time when the majority did not. Okay, that's just the reality. Like when we have a conversation about like the founding fathers engaged in robust debate about like, you know, keeping black people enslaved or not, that is a conversation. Okay, hold on. That's a conversation that completely excludes the humanity of black people. I don't think many people understand that they're doing this. It's so pervasive that like people don't even recognize it, where you're like, well, what do you think the black people thought? Like, they didn't want to be enslaved. You know, they ran away. It was illegal for them to, right? So whenever people are talking about critical race theory, it's basically just a historical approach where they're like, no, but black people were humans back then as well, regardless of what the you know, non-black people thought, right? So they consider all of that to be critical race theory, and that's it. And they're against it, right? And the other side is like, no, we're for it.
Of ed equity in Virginia that's bringing critical race theory into all of the state schools of Virginia right now.
You must breathe through your ears because you.
Yeah, see, it's like impressive if you're a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you're Dr. Phil, like, it's impressive. It's an impressive feat. Like, wow, this, you know. Holy fuck. Bro, I just looked at my Instagram for a second. And there's a video of a motorcyclist who was running away from cops in West Hollywood, and he just fucking gets absolutely beaked by and just dies. And it's like the most insane car crash I've ever seen. He fucking ragdolls, bro. It's crazy.
Loving the stash look and fit you got on, my guy.
Russell, watch that on stream? No shot. That's like
Black Sperry's Arjan. Thanks for coming to my daily Sperry's TED
Bro,
talk.
that shit literally looks fake. It's so insane it looks fake. Don't watch it, but Russell watch the stream and deleted VOD. Yeah.
5.
Oh my god, dude. DM it to me? No, but I'll just say it this much. He flies above buildings. Like, he fucking drives super fast and he hits a car and he flew, like he flung in the air. I think his like pants flew off and shit. And he was above buildings. Okay? No, I'm not even kidding. It was like some real fucking Grand Theft Auto shit. It's on LSF? No. I mean, I don't know if his pants flew off, but it just looked like... You're exaggerating? No, I want to show you, but I can't. It's straight. Bro. I'm not even kidding, dude. It's like... it's not... It sounds like a fucking joke, but it's not. It's like... He literally flies in the air, dude. I don't know how to describe it. Wait, I'm going to watch it again. Hold on. Bro, it looks like... Okay, maybe he didn't fly over a building, but he definitely flew over like multiple cars. Like he flew so... Oh, dude, it does look like he flew over a building, dude. I'm not even kidding. He does like 11 cartwheels in a fucking row, dude. It's not even... It's wild. I don't think I could show it. It's fucking because he died. Like he immediately died.
I have read the vast majority of the major works
my
of critical
favorite
race
Hassan
theory.
Piker.
See? Too much.
Mustache.
Too much reading, bro. Too much. He read too much.
Published since 1970 to the most recent things, including, for example, in 2017, we have Allison Bailey writing a paper for Hypatia, an education paper, and she says that there's the critical thinking tradition, but what we're doing in critical pedagogy, which
James Lindsay is such a fucking trash. Us philosophers have been yelling about this guy for a while now. He just got bigger and bigger and bigger. So fucking frustrating. Bro, he quite literally read too much. Okay, this is a sad case of like, he did too much, dude.
which critical race theory is an integrated part of, is from a different set of tradition called critical theory, which is neo-Marxism, which is interested in studying the relationships of power rather than epistemic adequacy. You can look the paper up. It's called Tracking Privilege Preserving Epistemic Pushback in Critical Race in Feminist Philosophy Classrooms.
Look at his face. Look at his face. Oh my God, he is such a bitch, dude. Okay. So yeah, he is a huge fucking dork and a major loser. And also, this is why, like, I hate doing debate lord shit. This is precisely why, because it's like, you read too much. Just, is it okay to fucking talk about black history while we also recognize the humanity of black people or not? Okay, that's it. That's the question. They're not like doing all this shit that you're talking about, like the epistemic truth or anything like that. Okay, it's just, is it? I'm too stupid. Okay, I'll admit it. I'm just like, you sound like a JP Parrott. No, it's just like, Joe Rogan didn't even upload any clips of him. Wait, is there more? Oh my God. Stop posting shit from the motorcycle crash. Yeah, that left the shit for nerds. I just want the rich to distribute money properly in housing and stop being racist and shit, bro. I mean, no, it's just like this dude is the, yeah, he has a racism hyperfixation, okay? That's exactly what it is, where he just like can't control the, you need to think about measuring your words on this topic. James Lindsay won't hear your comments, but chatters who run comedy book clubs will. No, that is exactly why I'm saying it. This is, James Lindsay will probably never hear these words, but if you run a communist book club, you probably should hear these words, okay? The type of people who are like, dude, we will only liberate the working class after everybody reads and understands Das Kapital. Like, just do agitprop. Just be normal. Do agitprop, okay?
That's not being caught in K-12 schools. Sorry. I mean, congratulate, like...
The funny, if owned. Oh my God, that's it?
It's called Tracking Privilege Preserving Epistemic Pushback in Critical Race in Feminist Philosophy Classrooms.
That's not being caught in K-12 schools. Sorry. I mean,
just wrecked. Just absolutely fucking destroyed, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You look.
She just like was like, that's not, you're crazy. You just made that up. There you go. That's how, look at how well he got fucking rolled.
Congratulate, like,
oh, they're playing him out too. Oh, that's so funny. That's awesome. That's great. And by the way, it is true. So the other part about critical race theory, which we've like, boring, but like have talked about before, is that a lot of what conservatives do, and this is an entire industry, is they have think tanks like the Manhattan Institute where they go through any fucking paper that's ever been published, okay? In not the hard sciences, but any sort of paper that's ever been published with the same level of diligence of like an anti-vaxxer, okay? Looking for the next non-peer reviewed fucking study that justifies, I don't know, shoving ivermectin in their assholes or whatever, okay? And they find like whatever kind of fucking study that comes across like a little weird. And Everything is discussed in academia. Everything. Okay, it's no holds barred. Free speech, right? So they'll find whatever the fuck they can, and then try to ram whatever academic paper that they have that they're like, you know, of course, inappropriately discussing that is totally irrelevant to the subject matter, and they love cramming that into like, this is what they're teaching in kindergarten. It's like, what fucking, you're an idiot, dude. No, they're not. You're not. That's not true. Like, you're so stupid. Man, he don't fly over buildings. What the fuck? That dude definitely flies over like the height of the building. Shut up. When he says neo-Marxism, he means Frankfurt School critical theory comprised of folks like Adorno, Horkheimer, Marcuse, Benjamin. Well, okay, see, unlike Hasanabi, I suggest reading them to learn about our current conditions. No, there's too much reading. Too much reading. I mean, you can if you want to, but you will be boring and annoying like that other guy.
I took a 200-level course on racial politics at Duke and we never covered CRT. But yeah, they're teaching it to 6-year-olds.
Wait, his pants actually flew off? Stop. Was your guy in North Hills? He survived? No. No. He was in West Hollywood and he did not survive. What is this? I don't speak German at Libsyn. James Lindsay and the Grievance Studies Hoax Part 2. What? Bro, this is 1 hour and 28 minutes, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, no shot. That's like the reading form of listening to a podcast, dude. It's like you might as well read at that point. Read an audiobook, dude, instead of that. Anyway, the Frankfurters are major punching bag for fascist ideologues. Even American Hindu fascist Rajiv Malhotra bashes the Frankfurters. Yes, every one of them has briefly discussed it. It does not mean anything. It's just stupid as fuck. Dude, I know he was flying. Stop bringing it up. Okay. Is there more of James Lindsay's appearance? At this point, it's basically civil obligation to learn what James Lindsay has to teach. Whether you agree or disagree with what he said, this is years worth of meme content. 4 jaws hit the floor by 30 seconds. Like he just insulted grandma's cooking at Thanksgiving. Wait, what? I don't think they understand. Like did they watch the same video I watched? I feel like they look at this and go, oh, this guy. I feel like they watch this video and go, oh, this guy seemingly is saying smart things. He's seemingly saying smart words. So I'm going to assume that he is saying the correct smart words. Have you played Disco Elysium? This topic was being discussed in that game too. There was a character called Measurehead. Pretty detailed game. Any takes from that game?
My favorite
yes.
Bottom got the
Measurehead. I did not actually fucking go fully into his critical racism theory, even though I originally was going to do that, but instead I beat him. I defeated him in the marketplace of hand-to-hand combat. And yes, I did play Disco Elysium. It's great. Insert live leak link here. Hassan, please watch these dudes get mutilated. Haha. Yeah, we're not doing this anymore. Look, let's watch the game.
It's called Tracking Privilege Preserving Epistemic Pushback in Critical Race and Feminist Philosophy Classrooms.
That's not being taught in K-12 schools. Sorry. It's just I mean, congratulate, like, as much as you do.
It's awesome. Moist Critical met our hero.
1 year, my guy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you serious? No shot. That's awesome. He's in Florida? I thought he was in Detroit. Did Moist go to fucking Detroit? Did you see this clip a while back?
Say that there's systemic racism.
Oh, yeah. Mark Lamont Hill clapped this dude, didn't he? He made him like cry a little bit. Can't believe this man actually agreed to debate one of his critics. In the clip below, Professor Mark Lamont Hill gives a masterclass on elegant, respectful defenestration of fraudulent gurus such as James, world-level expert in critical theory concepts, Lindsay himself.
The argument has never been that every single thing that happens in the world is due to systems. There's always been a relationship between structures or systems and agency, human action. And all of the research literature, all the philosophy, all the theory has been about trying to find a balance and trying to make sense of the relationship between those two things. We're not robots walking through the world. We have choices, we have options. No race theorist argues that we don't. And so the idea here that systemic racism is just some kind of institutional blame game, I think, becomes a kind of caricature of it. I'm going to say one more, and then I want to give you two a chance to respond here. You said that critical race theory says that is the view that all disparities in group outcomes are due.
Bro, did the homie suck up on a lemon or something? Why is his face literally like? It looks like his lips are trying to hide inside of his mouth. Like, it just looks like his face is getting smaller and smaller the more Mark Lamont Hill talks.
I want to give you two a chance to respond here. You said that critical race theory says that is the view that all disparities in group outcomes are due to racist systems, right? Again, no. I mean, one of the most enduring, if not the most enduring term from critical race theory has been intersectionality. And so when we look at people like Kimberly Crenshaw and others who talk about the intersections of race and gender and geography and ability status, I think it's wholly inaccurate to suggest that everything, even in critical race theory, is chalked up to race. How would you respond to those two criticisms?
I mean, the intersectionality one's actually very easy to respond to. Yeah, of course, she's talking about other intersecting systems of power, but all of these systems of power are said to work the same way. And you mentioned structural, so I'm very glad you did that, because structural refers to, in this case, one of two things: language, as in structuralism, as interpreted through postmodernism, which means that we are actually contingent products of our culture and times, which therefore means that we don't actually have agency, that because we are actually just socialized into the conditions that we're in, and we mistake.
Dude, I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate it so much. Oh my God.
As in structuralism, as interpreted through postmodernism, which means that we are actually contingent products of our culture and times, which therefore means that we don't actually have agency, that because we are actually just socialized into the conditions that we're in, and we mistake that which we think is true when it's actually just manifestations of those systems of power. It's also can refer to the structures of society in a Marxian superstructure way, like Karl Marx, as put forth, say, by Herbert Marcuse in the 1960s, father of the New Left, who talked about the fact that everybody who doesn't have a critical awakened consciousness, in other words, everybody who's not a critical theorist, whether it's critical race, critical gender, critical queer, critical disability, critical fat, whatever you want to have it, is actually just being influenced in his thought through the heteronymous interests of corporate.
You know what's funny about all of this is that, bro, he's kind of owning himself. Like, maybe you got too much critical theory, bro. Like, if his argument ultimately whittles down to, like, it's bullshit to, like, learn all of these, to learn all this critical theory because you will become this, like, hysteric that is consistently applying systemic analysis, devoid of any sort of, like, individual agency, which quite literally happened to you. You know what I mean? You read too much critical theory and it broke your brain. You're just on the opposite side. Okay? His plants did fly off. Okay, stop! Stop showing me the fucking biker whose pants flew off as he did like 12 cartwheels over like a 1-story fucking house. Anyway, as I was saying,
capitalism and
consumerism and the various systems of power, including racism, sexism, etc., that manifest throughout society. So actually, we don't have agency under critical race theory or any of its philosophical antecedents.
There's no fucking point. There's no point to it all. It's so stupid. It's also like a false interpretation of like what he's ultimately doing is the exact same thing that fucking like Republicans or just, you know, fascists, reactionaries do whenever they're talking about Marxism, where they reduce it back to like collectivism. It's just an idea about collectivism. It's like none of that matters if you don't have individual freedoms. Okay, the entire purpose of trying to achieve communism is so that people have individual liberties, that they can have a life of fulfillment. Okay, that everyone should be able to have that, and the only way to solve that is by reorganizing the way we produce commodities. Okay, that's it. That's at the heart of it. It doesn't matter. It's not about like, oh, let's do kumbaya by getting together, okay, and holding hands. It's not that at all. It's not like forcible sharing or whatever the fuck people say it is. It's incredibly stupid, and he's doing that now, where it's like individual agency is how you make structural change, and structural analysis is completely meaningless if you have just a determinist opinion. Nothing matters in that point, and it's never like that, and it's not like that at all in this situation. Why would anyone ever engage in structural critique if there is no reason to do so, because everything is predetermined, and also on top of that we have no individual agency to make changes?
Pull that up.
Okay, so he says this. What is his response?
Don't have agency under critical race theory or any of its philosophical antecedents.
That's correct.
They
So,
claim that you
I wish we had more time
agency
to
by
unpack
your critical theorist, which is an incredible irony, because you actually have to sacrifice all of your agency to think otherwise, which is how it chills freedom of thought and freedom of speech, because you have to be critically conscious, or else you have false consciousness and are therefore not acting out yourself. You have no actual agency.
By the way, if you think that this is the main reason why people are upset about critical race theory, you are dumber than Dr. James Lindsay, okay? Like, this is like 11 layers above what people are fucking, salivating over or fucking having aneurysms over. Like, do you think that that's why it's like the way that we are arriving at the epistemic truths is completely devoid of, personal agency? Then that's precisely why we should just stop doing critical race theory in schools. Like, no one, not a single person in the United States of America is unironically saying this is the actual reason why they're mad about critical race theory being taught in schools. This is not being taught in schools, and it's not also, this is not even the starting point for people talking about any of this shit in schools. Oh my lord, bro, just holy fuck.
months.
Like I said, too much
Thanks for the
reading.
daily content.
Of course, we're running out of time, but I'm going to respond just so the audience and the people who watch this on clips don't think that I don't have a response. First of all, your counter is predicated on the idea that there's a one-to-one relationship between critical race theory and critical theory as sort of produced from the Marxist tradition, from the Frankfurt School, etc., when in fact, critical race theory has certainly connections to any kind of critical intellectual discourse, but it's also connected to critical legal studies, which was not committed to sort of inheriting all of the kind of Gramscian.
Should it be taught in schools? This is not being taught in schools. And even if this was being taught in schools, that'd be kind of dope. But like, no fucking kid is going to understand this. Most adults that don't have the precursory understanding and knowledge are never going to understand this either. So yeah, I don't give a shit if they taught this in schools, and they certainly do not. If you think that this is being taught in like American public schools, you're just fucking insane, okay? You literally can believe anything because you've believed this. It's quite literally second year law school students learning about this shit, and even then it's not even. Even then it's hyper specific. It's so stupid. Yeah, dude, we got too much critical race theory, too much education in our schools. That's the problem.
And Marxian sort of ideas that you're talking about. And again, even the type of Marxism you're talking about is a very narrow, thin, sort of crude Marxism, or even what we call vulgar Marxism, which alleges a relationship between economic base and cultural superstructure that is one-to-one, when in fact, what most Marxists have argued, and what certainly most Marxists post the mid part of the 20th century have argued, is that it's a much more complicated dynamic than even Gramsci himself argues at in the Prison Notebooks about this idea of hegemony and how it happens along a compromise equilibrium, whereby some people, or whereby on the one hand we absolutely are hostage to the economic conditions around us, but on the other hand, structures and states and institutions also appeal to our own desires and our own interests and our own needs. It's a much more dynamic and complicated relationship than you're talking about. And as far as sort of structures, again, you're...
Dude, none of this, absolutely 0% of this is being taught in schools, bro. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Like, I don't even get to this level. Like, whenever, if I ever bring up Gramsci, like, or some of these fucking theories, I basically just touch on it briefly here. And even then, it's considered to be new if you've been educated in American schools. So this idea that like anything near this is being taught to teachers that that then learn that framework and then abide by that framework and tailor their fucking classroom education, K through 12, by this kind of fucking critical framework is so psychotic that you would have to, yeah, Mark Lamont Hill is awesome. It's so psychotic that you would have to be, you could believe in anything at that point. I mean, seriously.
You're making a connection between structures in terms of institutional structures that I was talking about and the particular type of structures that, say, a Saussure would be talking about in terms of structuralism. That's not actually what I was talking about. And that's not what most people are talking about when they talk about systems and structures. Again, that's a very tight correlation you draw. And if we were to accept that correlation, then sure. But it's not only that we're not accepting it, it's actually not what we're talking about. And postmodernism, again, plays upon a range of things.
Oh
It's
my
a very
God.
tight correlation you draw, and if we were to accept that correlation, then sure. But it's not only that we're not accepting it, it's actually not what we're talking about. And postmodernism, again, plays upon a...
Dude, he's a fucking college professor. Like, just because he got fired from CNN for saying from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, doesn't change the reality that this dude is like actually fucking brilliant. So sad, by the way. CNN totally fucking rolled and smoked our boy. Freedom of speech.
A range of things. I'm sorry?
I said you know a lot about this, actually. That you know a very, a very large amount about this, very much detail. So actually,
the person that we're watching that knows a lot about this is Mark Lamont Hill, who was famously fired. Worth reminding everyone the public assessment of his own expertise here.
An expert in critical race theory. I want to kind of start my testimony. I'll try to stay brief by saying that I receive thousands of messages from people all over the country because I am recognized.
He got rightfully deplatformed. Mark Lamont Hill got rightfully deplatformed. You're fucking psycho, dude. What the fuck are you saying? That's insane, dude. He got fired from CNN for delivering a speech at the United Nations, dude. Like, you're like you're a freak, okay? You're quite literally a fucking freak if you think that is in any meaningful capacity an acceptable fucking take. It's one of the grossest and one of the most clear-cut examples of like actual fucking cancel culture, like material cancel culture. Okay? Jesus Christ.
Just want to let
Wait, can you
know
imagine?
that
He got
Panasonic
fucking
is having a
got
sale
fired
on
from
for the spring
CNN.
Trimmer. It has a hypoallergenic blades positioned at a 45 degree.
Because the ADL said that the river to the sea is calling for an end to the state of Israel and like in a violent end to the state of Israel. It's not progressive to be anti-Semitic. It's not anti-Semitic to say that Palestine should be free. I thought we already went over this whole thing. Actually, speaking of Israel, there was one cancel culture, or rather collective punishment, and there's a lot more going on in Israel right now than just that. Hold on, Mom, thank you. What kind did you make? What did you do? Okay. You can give me the Anne. Shay. Dave's Hot Chicken. Actually, no. No. O tahini, cacık onları ver. Tahin. Ya var ya ufak. I was just choosing sauces. Bir de diyet kola lütfen. Imagine being 40 getting fed by your mom. It's fucking awesome, bitch. What do you mean? It's quite literally the fucking dream. Are you kidding me? There's nothing better. Dude, I live in a fucking nice-ass house with my mom and dad. I'm 30 years old. I was able to buy a fucking house where my family can live with me comfortably for months at a fucking time, and they make food for me while I'm streaming. There is quite literally not a better mode of existence of being on the planet, dude. Oh my lord. It's fucking dope. New scum art of the stash is on. Oh my god. It looks good. Apparently, Austria will begin to require 18 and above to have a vaccine February 1st. Okay, but yeah, the idea that like this was an acceptable firing is so psychotic. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this.
As a kind of world level expert in critical race theory. And my name is Dr. Lindsay, if you don't mind.
And you're a math professor, correct? Not a sociology professor?
I am a PhD in mathematics who's been studying the relevant academic literature full-time, 16 hours a day, most days of the week for the past 3 years.
Okay. Abolish STEM lords. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize that was his clarification. That was his certification. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. I'm sorry. STEM lords, just stay in the relevant fields. You know what I mean? No. No. Oh, I did not know that. Why? Eh? Bak. Dolapta önünde duruyor ya. Anne dolabın önünde en önde duran böyle sırayla. Bir de diyet kola verir misin? No, thank you. Bro, this dude is literally a math Andy, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Just do math, dumbass. What are you doing? Do math.
When we say that there's systemic racism, the argument has never...
Shut the fuck up. Do math. Don't do this, okay? Oh, agent provocateurs. There's more to this. Dude, I love this. Okay, give me more.
That everyone has decided was an agent provocateur that was at the January 6th thing. They still haven't found that guy.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, they still haven't charged that guy.
Yeah, very suspicious circumstances around that.
The weirdest, right?
Right. Like, let's just, we'll have him on the list of people we're interested in, and then people are going to say, we're all screaming, he's a Fed, and then there's all this video of...
Delicious. Scrumptious. Delectable. Stunning.
Him doing weird stuff and people saying, Fed.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they're like, off the list. He's not on the wanted list anymore.
Yeah, not wanted, not being charged. It's so odd.
While other people are rotting in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Ted Cruz grills the FBI lady.
You know the funny part about this is that I totally believe that was a Fed. I mean, I don't even know who they're talking about, but it is not beyond the pale to suspect that there were Feds there. I don't think that is a far-fetched conspiracy theory, for the record.
Swiss.
I really don't. I think that's totally a fucking realistic conspiracy. Not even off duty. I mean, like, straight up on duty. Guys, the leader of the Proud Boys. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I mean, think about that.
Nice.
I said it's not beyond the pale. I'm saying it's not far-fetched. It's totally reasonable. That's a totally reasonable thing to say. Tanky? What? You motherfuckers say everything's a tanky. Shut the fuck up, idiot. I don't know what any words mean. So
17-month brain rot, let's go.
Agent provocateurs absolutely do exist. But like in a situation like this, you also have to remember, oh my God, someone said, why is Dave Weigel on screen? And that's hilarious, dude. That is funny as fuck. I do look a little bit like Dave Weigel, like a young Dave.
And she's like, I can't answer that. I can't answer that.
The answer to those questions is very simple. No, no, no. And she's like, I can't answer that question. It's like,
did the FBI or any agents incite violence? I
Right.
can't answer that. What?
I mean, I understand the Fifth Amendment. Nobody can, be compelled to incriminate themselves. But, man.
But does the Fifth Amendment even apply when you're a representative of an organization? Because it's a different scenario. She's a representative of the FBI. It's not like she's incriminating herself.
Right? Yeah. I don't even know in that case. But that looked bad.
It looks strange.
It's
like, what are you doing?
I mean, like, that's not far-fetched. Show this article to anyone who questions FBI, COINTEL involvement with right-wing movements and suppression of left-wing movements. I mean, yeah, FBI has done this for left-wing movements in perpetuity. And I don't think it's acceptable when they do it to right-wing movements either. Like, don't get me wrong. Part of the reason why this is like a very weird thing to fucking point to is also because, like, Donald Trump was also the main fucking advocate. You know what I mean? Like, like you can cry about fucking the FBI or whatever, but like, you know who else was agitating people to go do shit? Donald Trump.
And you thought of parents coming in to tell teachers how the kids should be taught. You're like, well, what?
It's like saying FBI brought about the top of the hour ad break. It's like, no, it's not the FBI. It's me. Okay. Jeff Bezos compelled me to give you the top of the hour ad break, but I'm the one who's serving it to you. Right. And if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, which many do, and that's understandable, it's an understandable desire to have, then, you can't go to the FBI. You got to go get a fucking subscription for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Or maybe if you're lucky, you'll get gifted a sub. But those are the ways to do it. Royal Screen, for example, just gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Royal. Here's a 1-minute ad break now.
What do the parents know? But then when you see some of the ridiculous shit that kids are getting taught in school today, and then if you follow like libs of TikTok, and you see some of these crazy groomer teachers.
Groomer teachers, yeah.
It is so bizarre. It's so bizarre to see these people making these videos because they're doing it like out in the open. They're like, we are going to teach your kids the right things. We are going to teach your kids to respect us. We are going to teach your kids to, like whatever theories that they want.
Fellows, teachers are kind of fucking, educating your children. Don't you think that's grooming? This is like the fucking right-wing version of like liberals saying everything is eugenics, okay? And I've had this fucking stun lock before. This is like literally the right-wing version of that. Like liberals will say like, oh, you want people to die from COVID? That's eugenics or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Oh, you want to fucking do gene editing for CRISPR to eradicate fucking hereditary diseases? That's eugenics. Okay? They say everything is fucking eugenics. Felix and I made jokes about this yesterday, if you remember. This is the right-wing version of that. It's like, fellas, it's grooming. If an adult is trying to educate your child, you know, think about that for a second. That's quite literally grooming, right? I mean, they're trying to put information in your child's brain. Like, dude, that's education. You're describing education and then saying it's grooming. You're currently describing the process of education, and your monkey brain thinks that that is grooming.
Like, and they're doing it in this weird, arrogant assertion that they're going to indoctrinate these children into their ideology, and they're literally like mocking or taunting the parents that we're going to do this to your kids.
Yeah.
And I don't understand the motivation. I don't understand why they would make those videos. I don't understand why anybody would hire those people to be teachers, and why they wouldn't fire them immediately upon seeing those videos. I know they did fire that one teacher. I think she was a professor who was talking about people who are attracted to underage people, that we shouldn't call them pedophiles.
Yeah, that was a professor. That's right.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot.
16 months. Let's go.
Okay, that is literally grooming. That's different. That's, again, illegal. Okay? Illegal. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Very different. Probably a libertarian. Don't believe that fucking professor is a leftist, okay? That is very different than what the fuck, you know, you're saying that these other teachers are doing on libs of TikTok.
She said we shouldn't call them pedophiles.
Yeah.
We should call them minor attracted.
Minor attracted persons.
Yeah.
Which the MAP, but the P in MAP should just stand for pedophile, because that's what
Right.
minor attracted means.
Fucking got him. Dude, this dude has never made a joke. He's never made a funny
format.
Joe Rogan and Conceptual James on how CNN destroys CNN.
Me hope, and I don't know why I should have any hope, is that they said that CNN was going to switch their format to an objective news format, and they were going to get rid of all their opinion-based editorial staff, like the Don Le Monde, like those knuckleheads.
Again, this donkey loves fucking Tucker Carlson. So what's the difference? Like, I mean, I don't like Don Lemon, okay? I don't. I think that, like, CNN's commentary pieces fucking suck, okay? I think that they are not great. But if you... Wait, is Pokemon actually being sued by Ninja? What? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? What is going on right now?
Love to see it.
Is that real? Someone link me right now. Shut the fuck up. Holy shit, maybe she was making a big mistake.
Yo.
Is that real? Is that real? Send me a link right now. No shot.
Kurdish gang hassle.
Bro, that is so crazy. Oh, wait, you're just saying that because Noise Critical is saying it. Like, I don't think this is real, right?
Hassle.
Yeah, it's not real. They didn't actually do that. They would never do that. I don't think they would do that. That would be crazy. They're threatening to sue him. We already did this. They're not actually suing him, though. They're not actually suing her. Sorry, they're threatening. That's entirely different. All right, let's.
We're going to get rid of them.
You know, that would be, if it's genuine, a positive step.
Well, they have to know that they've destroyed their business.
They have no credibility left.
And they have to think that, you know,
Hassle.
but the thing about the 90% drop in the ratings last year, they want to say that it's because of scandals. That's like what it, because, you know,
Well, those don't
Cuomo,
help,
and
but-
they don't help. The two guys, again, two more people that got busted being pedophiles,
Yeah.
right?
Bro, CNN gets shit wrong all the time. And they're annoying. And they did lose 90% of their ratings because Donald Trump is no longer alive. Well, he is, but you know what I mean. What is really fucking annoying is that CNN also, not to defend them, and I don't like them, and I'm not defending them, but CNN also just can't say like, oh, whatever, like, I'm an idiot. Like Joe Rogan can when he gets pushed to the fucking brink after lying about shit over and over again. Like, he routinely spreads misinformation, and then, like, when called out on it, or when actually sees, like, some kind of, like, material consequence of it, he goes, oh, I'm a dumb idiot. I'm a comedian. Like, you can't do, CNN can't do that. And they don't do that, and they don't do it to the same level.
Yeah. That were on their staff, which is fucking wild. It's producers.
Totally nuts.
Right.
Totally
Producer for Jake Tapper, and there's a producer for, who else was the other producer? Was it Cuomo?
Yes, I think so. Because he
What
got
is
all
this?
no, yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
I can't remember. Two high-level producers, though.
But that's no, most people don't know that, though. Most people aren't even aware of that
No,
because
it's
they
that
never even covered it.
Right. It's that their programming sucks.
It's not just that it sucks, but it's preposterous.
Preposterous. Yes.
Yeah, it's preposterous.
It's like Solzhenitsyn says, you know.
Wait, what happened? CNN did what? There were pedophiles? I want to know what the fuck happened with CNN. Matt Gaetz' ex-girlfriend was granted immunity in exchange for her grand jury testimony. Yeah, we saw that. Wait, what? Does anyone know what the fuck happened with the thing that they're talking about? I've never heard of this.
We know they're lying. They know they're lying.
Yeah.
We know they know. You know, the whole thing.
It's also the smugness in which they disseminate propaganda. That they're people know that they're full of shit, and they're doing it with a smugness, and it's just it turns.
Holy shit! John Griffin was charged with 3 counts of using a facility of interstate commerce to lure minors and their mothers into his Vermont home. Yo! What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Yo, Joe Rogan Experience. Real news, baby. I just learned something new. I cannot believe I just learned something new about Joe Rogan, from Joe Rogan. According to his LinkedIn profile, he said he worked shoulder to shoulder with ex-CNN anchor Chris Cuomo. Oh, he used kick. It's over. It's over. Arrest this man. Tail him. Done. I don't need to see anything more.
As flex.
Texas, the mother of 2 girls, ages 9 and 13. Yo, arrest the parents too. What the fuck? Wait, when is this from? This is recent. I totally did not see this. I was on kick in 4th grade. Shit fell off hard. It's so sussy. If you're on kick, you're on there for nefarious reasons, okay?
Anti-Italian discrimination.
Okay, so, you know, giving it to Joe for that one, for sure. Obviously, you know, we're talking about sexual assault. Like, Fox News is a sexual assault factory, but, like, it doesn't matter. I mean, CNN is bad, too, or the person that works at CNN is bad as well,
Turns people off.
Turns them way off.
It would turn people off even if they were accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, that attitude sucks.
It sucks.
It's like I remember when I was a kid, like my mom being like, you know, what you're saying might be right, but your attitude sucks or whatever, you know, if I was smart enough.
It's also an extreme lack of understanding of human nature. The way they discuss things, like one of the things they were talking about, shaming people, like whether or not we should start shaming, you know, people for not following the public health guidelines that have changed over and over again and been proven over and over again to be wrong.
Right.
Like,
dude, you're such a pussy, dude. You are such a pathetic little pussy. Oh, Joe Rogan, shame on you for being such a pussy. God, look at him fucking crying about like what are those bitches over at CNN gonna do to you, huh? They're gonna shame you, dude. Don't worry, brother. You're fine, okay? God, what a fucking little baby. My feelings hurt. Yeah, shaming as a substitute for public policy is psychotic. Okay, it's just what people with no power do. Okay, that's what they do. The reason why people try to cancel people on fucking Twitter is because they have no power, okay? That's what people with no power do. That's it. So CNN talking about it. Should we start shaming people? Like, so done. So dumb. Your mother's bacon, didn't you get butthurt when people were talking about you on LSF? I'm willing to bet. Hold on. I'm willing to bet before I even read this. I'm not reading it yet. Didn't you get butthurt when people were talking about you on LSF? I'm willing to bet that this person, which I have not read his chat logs, features information that goes way beyond people just talking about me, even in the chat logs itself. Okay? But of course, he, given his pathological approach to the way things work, is not going to be able to understand. Let's see. Black people know how to make good fried food. I thought you started to say Master Chiefing. I was pissed. Capitalism, when the working class gives money to streamers, then leads streamer billionaire takeover. Okay, there it is. Is capitalism when the working class gives money to streamers? Then there you go. That's one. Do you think, given our political climate, that the government holds weaponized medicine against the population? Genuine question. I want to gangbang Mormon that audience. Back-to-back Twitch ban speedrun. That's not too bad. You can't just surf the web all day and get paid for it. Okay, there you go. Tyrone coming for your ass? What the fuck? Six-month sub. Why are you giving me money? Why are you giving me money? I can't understand why people do this, but...
I'm back. Let's go 420.
He went from like, look, he went from like being a fan, like an actual fan, to just like, you know, turning into a fucking weirdo over the course of like, I think it was the house thing. Chatter hates you, but hates ads more.
Look at
there
this
you go.
Magnum PI looking mustache.
Oh no, wrong. I'm just breaking your balls. See, what you, I guess, not, what you fail to fucking recognize is that LSF already owned up, the moderators at the very least owned up to like doing fucking, basically allowing fucking people to just straight up let unlimited amounts of fucking mountains of brain rot hate, pathological hate ride, as many people thought that they were actually doing legitimate criticism. Legitimate criticism is not like, I'm giving you 6 months worth of subs while also simultaneously despising you for using the sub money that I gave you. But even that, to be fair, like your logs, they're not that bad. They're actually not that bad. Your logs are nowhere near as bad as like, your logs are nowhere near as bad as like what most people, which we looked at extensively before I got banned, were doing. There are entire fucking Reddit accounts dedicated to like writing misinformation about what they perceive I'm doing across numerous other subreddits.
Less than 3.
And these people are regularly fucking, they're regularly doing this everywhere. And of course I wanted to be banned from the subreddit that was allowing this to happen. That's not just like, you know, I was getting butthurt because people were doing LSF. It's because people were using the much larger platform like LSF that has the capacity to go to the fucking top of Reddit all as a launching pad for routinely taking every controversy that was occurring on the platform or off the platform and turning it back to me being the main villain. So much so that people were actually joking about it. Like other Twitch streamers were aware of this and they were joking about it, where they would always say, hey, at least Hasan is here, so he'll, you know, be the fucking magnet for all the negative attention and all the hate. I just did not want that to be, you know, I didn't want to be used as like the fucking whipping boy for that anymore. You know? 1118 talks about tying you up. Wait, what?
Hey, I love your hassle.
What color duct tape do you like to be tied up with, by the way? What?
Lucky 13 smile smile.
You want to answer for that one? Told you they wouldn't be that bad? The fuck is that, dude? Explain that one.
At Hasanabi 1 year anniversary, looking sexy my guy.
Anyway. May have been relevant to the content on screen at the time. Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Whatever. Weirdo.
Mustaches
All right.
changes me.
Let's finish
Like,
this
what are you fucking saying?
See, this
like,
is
you're on the news, and you're talking about shaming people.
Shaming people.
Hasan,
Bro.
you have been an inspiration for me in your recovery from cholesterol addiction.
I
Your
feel
journey
like-
towards recovery will keep me strong in the coming
Interesting,
months.
since you're banned, there hasn't been a single mega hate thread on LSF. Surely you weren't the sole focus of LSF hate. No, it'll happen eventually. They'll find new villains. They always have to. But my mental health has been a lot better since the LSF ban. I think the stream has been a lot better since the LSF ban. Like,
Who are you and what have you done to my streamer?
it's been fucking awesome. Libs of TikTok, CNN destroys CNN, anti-racist personalities. Labeling people like, okay, this goes Asian provocateurs. That's it? Those are all the best clips from this? Trump supporters explain why they want him back.
Obviously, is Save America. What
Okay. After this, we're going to move on to fun stuff, okay? We're going to do MasterChef Season 6.
do you want Trump to save America from?
The communist socialist totalitarian takeover.
People coming here illegally.
Our borders have opened up. The gas prices are insane now.
I think America needs to be safe from a lot of things, but I'd say mostly the political correctness, cancel culture, and things like that.
This COVID crap. Thank you for wearing your mask, but what's it for? Who's it protecting?
So if Trump doesn't run in 2024, is there anyone else you see yourself supporting?
No, definitely not. Trump all the way, 100% confident.
Ron DeSantis. Ask him Ron
Who do you
DeSantis.
see as another good one?
Florida governor.
Of course, there's DeSantis.
I would support DeSantis.
I like Candace Owens and probably Ron DeSantis too.
Number one thing I like about DeSantis is that he believes in freedom for America.
Because it's what he's done in Florida. He never shut things down. I mean, you don't have to go down there and worry about a dang thing.
People that want to mandate everything and tell you to stay home, where are they going to vacation? They're going to Florida. They don't even live by their own standards.
The number one person that's standing up for we the people would probably be General Michael.
Dude, I love when people say that because it's like, okay, but like, what are you gonna do? Like, it's not like Ron DeSantis is responsible for the weather, dude. Like, people aren't going to Florida because everything's open. They're going to Florida because the weather is nice. I don't know how to describe this to people. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's like literally historically always been the primo fucking. Like, no one is. I've never been to a state because I was like, I love their governor, dude. You know, I love their governor and his policies. It's so stupid. And I'm a fucking political commentator, and even then, it's like, bro, everything's open in Iowa. Why the fuck is nobody going to Iowa? You know what I mean? It's like, why? Why is nobody going to fucking Iowa, dog? I wonder why. Why do you think? Because it's fucking 10 degrees and there's nothing to do. Even motherfuckers from Iowa don't want to be in Iowa during the winter. Admit you've been smashing Christine Omi, gave Felix a look. I fucking wish, dude.
Michael Flynn.
Why is that?
Because he's fighting for the grassroots, for citizens to get involved, for us to take our country back.
What would you be taking the country back from?
The political elite.
General Flynn, but Trump all the way. Trump first and foremost.
Oh, ew.
Welcome to Arizona, Mr. President.
Is there anything you can imagine happening on the left that would attract you to the Democratic Party?
I was a Democrat.
I was a Democrat.
I was always a Democrat all my life.
I voted for Obama twice, and something one day just said, "What are you doing?"
I had to switch because I saw what was happening with the Democratic Party.
And then I seen what happened, what's going on with Obama the second year. I couldn't handle it.
It's not about being a Democrat or being a Republican. It's being about American and being a strong American. We're not right now.
Oh my gosh, we need a Christian back in the House. All of his beliefs and the way he stands up for America, save America.
Based evangelical, anti-Catholic, anti-Catholic. She said, we need a real Christian in the house. She's like fucking, she's like mad like it's JFK, you know what I mean? She's like, yo, Catholics aren't real Christians.
Help our people. We definitely need him back in the House.
He represents God and country. And I can't see that the Democrats are literally destroying the country at this point.
There's no other Republican you see representing what Trump represents?
Oh, I'm sure there are, but right now I'm just focused on getting Trump back in there.
We're God's country.
So what would you say is more important to you, the Republican Party or Trump as the leader of the party?
No, I'm so tired of the Republicans.
I could give it a darn about the Republican Party.
Trump's still our president, and we just love him. It shouldn't have anything to do with party, right? It should have to do with what's constitutional.
I believe that there's a lot of rhinos in Washington, and we need to get rid of them because they just kind of go along with the narrative. We're not being heard.
What's the Republican Party not hearing?
There's just been too many lies.
Trump stands for the people, not for himself.
Well, he's able to rally people together. He's able to get people, united.
I love that. I love that, like, the one identifiable quality of Trump, undeniably, is that he is a gigantic narcissist who only cares about himself. And he's got these dumbasses convinced.
United, which is pretty big.
I don't know if he even wants to run, but I'm pretty sure Trump's going to be back at some point in some way.
Three months Aussie Pog.
All right. Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we get into season 6? No.
Let's go 6 months.
No. We shouldn't do it. Okay, let's do it. Oh, come on, let's do it. Oh, okay. MasterChef Season 6 starts now. Hold on, let me tweet out. Does anyone have a blast off meme or what? Does anyone have a blast off meme? Stop the blue ball.
Why did you shave tea, love?
Dude, people in the chat will tell you blue balls aren't real, okay? It's back.
Let's go.
They said it couldn't be done. MasterChef Season 6 starts now. Tweet this out. What do you got? What do you got? There's so many rare gram opportunities. Okay, that's not a rare gram. That's just me. That's just me twice. I don't know why you just posted a photo of me twice with like a similar backdrop. I don't understand that. It's not funny. Show me. Give me a MasterChef. Oh my God, that's rare. That's the rarest of gram. He's wearing a Hasanabi merch.
MasterChef.
That's the rare merch gram. That's a fit check that I'd love to do, you know? All right, here it is. Let the people know that it's fucking time, you know, that we're live and alive. 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 Okay, here it is. 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 Okay.
The MasterChef White Apron, the coveted ticket into the world's biggest and toughest cooking competition. From every corner of America. MasterChef! MasterChef! Home cooks.
Why are you so weird?
For a chance.
I don't know. I'm a quirked up white boy, dude. That's why. Who's goated on the sauce. I don't even know where that fucking meme came from. It's terrible. But that's why.
To win one.
I'm a police officer.
I'm a dentist.
I'm a bartender.
I'm a paramedic.
I'm an architect.
I'm a social worker.
But only the 20 best were invited to the MasterChef kitchen to prove themselves to 3 of the food world's biggest names. With multiple Michelin stars and 25 restaurants across the world, I'm the man behind a billion-dollar empire, Gordon Ramsay. America's youngest 4-star chef, critically acclaimed restaurateur, Graham Elliott. And now, joining the MasterChef judging panel, James Beard award-winning pastry chef and owner of 7 renowned bakeries across...
What the fuck is going on? Oh my God. Stop talking to me about Afghanistan. My Afghanistan is when Joe Bastianich is no longer a part of MasterChef. What is happening? Okay?
Across North America, culinary superstar Christina Tosi.
Oh my God, where's the Joe lore? Where is the Joe lore? What the fuck?
Together, we will find America's greatest home cooks.
Here are our guests.
It will be a rollercoaster ride for those who make it.
The Cowboys are arriving.
They'll face some of the toughest.
Welcome everyone to fabulous Las Vegas.
Most food empire. Please welcome.
Dude, he went before Joe Lore. He went on to do MasterChef Italy. Bro, how are you going to take away the most content judge, Joe, who's like half his content is like sexist and racist memes, and then replace them with a woman? Like, she's going to be nicer She's not gonna be sexist. Like, I really do hope at least you just like drop some, like, it just at least be like misinterest or something. I don't know. Just like give me some fucking flavor.
Christina Tosi.
Hey guys, how are you? I'm so excited to be here. When I grew up in Virginia, playing around in my mom's kitchen, I never in my
Joe Lore. In May 2019, Bastianich announced his departure from MasterChef Italia in order to dedicate himself to his passion for music. In mid-September of the same year, Bastianich released his first album titled AKA Joe. In late January 2020, he will start in a musical concert tour around Italy, featuring his New York Stories album. Oh my God, dude.
wildest dreams thought it could lead me to this place. Dream big, everyone. You never know where your food dreams might take you.
You are 20 of the best home cooks across all America. And the question is, who is the best here?
Right here.
Big man, why do you think you're the best?
Because I have the work ethic, I have the talent, and I'm going to compete. I'm going to beat you because I'm going to work harder than you.
Love the confidence.
I'm playing college football. You can't take me down, baby.
And what's so special about you, young lady?
I was born to Lebanese immigrants, and I'm here fulfilling the American dream.
Oh my God. Okay, so she is
I learned so much from this.
She's the contestant who DM'd me, I think. And she was the one who was worried that I was not gonna be able to watch season 6, but apparently Aran knows another contestant from season 6 that's a fan of mine as well. I know she DM'd me. Tell her to fuck off. Oh, I'm sorry, Frogan. Are you
Hasanabi,
I'm sorry. Do you think you have a monopoly of hijabi Lebanese women on here? Is that what you think was going on? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you feel like your space is being threatened? Did I talk that shit when you tried to substitute me with John Zerka only to come back? Huh?
Hell yes, bro.
No. I mean, I did, but like, it was well deserved. Come on, it's John Zerka. What happened? Yeah. Oh, I got fucking claws out today. Have you peeked, Rogan?
At Hasanabi, I took 20 months to see you with the stash, and I hope it stays for another 20 months.
Has Rogan peeked? Why is she not saying anything? Why is she not saying anything? I don't know why she's just not saying anything. I feel like I beaked her too hard. I white knight for you, unfortunately. Wow, unfortunately.
I'm combining my Lebanese roots and American cooking, and that's who I am.
Brilliant.
I think we stand a new Lebanese queen here.
I want to unleash an avalanche of style. I design clothing in Chicago.
Right.
And I'm going to put couture on a plate.
Fantastic. Glad to hear it, Tommy. Are you ready to show us how good you really are? Are you all ready to put on a MasterChef apron? Right. There's only one thing standing between you.
Oh, dude, we're missing out. Joe would have been so like Islamophobic, dude. That would have been tight. We're missing out on so much. I'm just gonna imagine how Islamophobic Joe would have been. You know what I mean? He would just like make snide remarks like, "What's up? Doesn't it get hot in there? How do you keep cooking when it's so hot up there? What's happening? Wow, you're making ethnic food again?"
You and a white apron. These people.
This is what happened to Zerka? Wait, what happened? He got multiple organ failure? What the fuck? For real?
I thought that we were the only people that were supposed to be here.
Bro, this is just an excuse for you to be homophobic, you bigot? Wait, what? Okay, why am I reading chat? Why am I reading chat? I'm done. I'm done reading chat. We're done. We're done. We're having fun now.
People packing in.
It's 20 more of the best home cooks across America.
If they thought it was going to be easy,
They have no idea what I'm about to do today. I'm here to be the best.
You gonna welcome them?
No. You will each compete in a head-to-head culinary battle. In each group, there are home cooks with similar signature dishes. Steak versus steak, seafood versus seafood, bakers versus bakers. And this is what you're fighting for. A coveted MasterChef white apron.
Win your battle, and you win an apron and a place in the competition. But if you lose your battle, you win a ticket home.
Game face is on. Are you all ready?
Yes, chef.
Let battle commence.
I wonder who the other fan is. We know one of them.
In the battle for their aprons, the home cooks will have just 30 minutes to prepare their signature dish. We will then decide who...
Lebanon Pride, the only country to not be invaded by USA and ISIS. Yo! I mean, fair. Like, that's... I mean, the current situation is not great, but...
Who wins the MasterChef apron and gets to take a place in the MasterChef kitchen?
Someone said for now. Just you wait, motherfucker.
With the home cooks' friends and families providing support.
They got invaded by France, a literal L country. Oh, that's true.
Two home cooks who each have a sensational way to serve up shrimp.
Ay, mi linda chiquitita.
Claudia is an events manager who wants to turn her ambition into an apron.
Cooking is something that has been a passion for me my whole life. I'm gonna grab some of these rajas con queso, a staple in Mexican cuisine.
What is that?
I was raised on beans and rice, and food for me is love. Do you like my food?
Literally
Okay, good. I got pregnant at 22 and have since been a single mother. This competition is the perfect opportunity for me to show my daughter that Latinos are a viable and important part of this society. I love you. It doesn't matter who you are, where you come from.
I thought she was about to be like that Latinos can cook. Like, I was going to be like, not a single person does not think that. Like, but I mean, it's cool. It's going to be really sad when, you know, she gets eliminated immediately, but.
You can absolutely make your dreams come true so long as you have the passion and drive. I need to win that apron. Everything's at stake. I can't not win this.
But standing in her way is Andrew, a political fundraiser who hopes his Southern style will win our votes.
Oh my, okay, well now I know who the, okay, there you go. Now we know who the season 6 male fan is that was DMing Aran. There you have it. No shot it's not this person.
Working in politics for over 10 years, I know what it's like to lose and I know what it's like to win. Winning feels a lot better. I grew up in Charleston, South Carolina. The memories that I have from childhood are what motivates me to cook.
Are you sure he's not a Hate Watcher? No shot. Dude, what are you kidding me? He's like 30-plus-year-old lib? No, 30-plus-year-old libs love me. No, Andrew's like 20-year-old version in college hates me. That's like most of those liberals like know me as like a progressive guy. You know what I mean? They know me as like the Young Turks, like sexy, especially if they're like gay, older, gay, progressive. They know me as like the hot guy on the Young Turks that was progressive. Colette, a woman judge, ladies with pink hair, a gay politician, a Hispanic single mother, a Muslim. May as well call this show Gordon Ramsay's liberal chef genda. Disgusting. Yikes. Go woke and go broke, Master Chef. You know, Colette doesn't talk much in the chat, but when she does, it's always very important takes like that.
I remember walking across the street to cast the net off of a neighbor's dock to bring shrimp home that my mom would turn into shrimp and grits. Cheers to y'all. There's nothing more unifying than food. There's nothing more divisive than politics. I want to go from being a divider to being a uniter. So when all the votes are counted, I come out on top.
Okay, I need to figure out who the fan is, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to talk shit about everyone, and that's like 90% of the fun.
Coast versus West Coast. South Carolina versus California.
Oh, this guy's always gonna say, he's always gonna say politics
My
shit.
shrimp dish with roots way back from Mexico are going to beat this dish from the South. I'm bringing that apron back to my daughter just like I promised her.
Excited to keep enjoying it.
Oh my God.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen.
No, the Muslim lady is a fan, yes, but there's another one. There's a male fan as well this season.
Claudia, tell us about your dish.
I am cooking camarones barbones al mojo de ajo, which means they are head-on shrimp sautéed in an amazing garlic butter sauce, served on top of a great pico as well as...
Where's Joe? Joe would immediately be like, you're a woman and you made ethnic food? Are you trying to win? Are you trying to lose? Have you peaked? You're speaking in an ethnic language? Like, I can't. I miss him. I miss him so much. I literally miss him, dude. I miss his racism. I'm sorry. Fuck it. I'll admit it, dude. Okay? Like, I miss laughing at, you know, the dumb shit that he would say. He would say Spanish speaking is not sophisticated, and that, you know, he has a sophisticated, refined palate, and then he would, you know, tell her that it's ethnic food.
a white Mexican rice.
Andrew, what's the dish you're cooking for us tonight?
I'm making low country shrimp and grits, deglazed with a little bit of white vermouth, and I'm really, really excited to share the flavors of my childhood with y'all.
Two very talented home cooks battling it out for one apron. Your 30 minutes starts now.
We got rid of the idiot of Bastianic in Italy as well. He barely speaks Italian. We have real chefs as judge now.
Yeah, I'm excited for this.
You guys got a gift in the form of Joe Bastianic. And you boofed it.
Head on shrimp.
You have to know what you're doing because you can never really tell when that shrimp is properly cooked when it's in the shell. So that will be a real test.
Yep. Shrimp and grits. That's a big one, that one, to pull it off in 30 minutes. Those grits don't cook easily.
If they're not seasoned well, that is the kiss of death.
10 minutes gone, 20 minutes left to get your hands on that apron. Claudia.
Congratulations, Smidel. Glad you're getting vaccinated.
Tell me about this rice. Why is it going to be magical?
It is a Mazatlan Mexican rice, which is the one that we usually serve with a lot of our seafood dishes.
Sounds delicious. Andrew, great knife skills.
You're so kind.
Brilliant. What have you done with the bacon there? You've rendered the fat down?
I've rendered the fat down. I poured a little bit of the fat off before I throw the mushrooms in.
Interesting. How are you cooking the shrimp?
I'm actually going to add them to the sauce at the very end. I finished the sauce with the sweet white vermouth, so it won't be too soupy when the shrimp go in.
Wow. Come on. Speed up. 60 seconds to go.
Get it sauced, get it white, get it garnished.
Come on, Claudia. You've got to plate. Season everything. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Please bring your dishes to the front.
Claudia, describe the dish, please.
This is a shrimp sauteed in garlic and butter, served over a great pico and a Mexican white rice.
How many times have you cooked this dish?
A million times. It's my daughter's favorite.
The actual salsa's nice. I like the heat in there. Delicious. Shrimps are cooked nicely. Crispy, elegant. Nice flavor. Does something quite charming. I feel the love.
Thank you.
Very interesting combination of flavors and textures. I think the presentation leaves a little bit more to be desired.
Good flavor. I like the garlic. The great pico. I think you could use a pinch of salt just to bring that out and make it a little more savory.
Yeah.
But I think it's really, really tasty.
Andrew.
Hello, chef.
Describe the dish, please.
This is a low country shrimp and grits with a tomato and bacon scallion sauce with dry white vermouth.
What happens to shrimp when they're overcooked?
They become rubbery.
Damn.
Damn.
Man, the sauce with that vermouth, really delicious.
Well, thank you.
Oh, he's looking up.
The shrimp was a little too much give, a little overcooked. But I like the flavor. I really enjoy the layers of the bacon and the mushroom and the shrimp. Thanks.
Really well done. This is tough. 2 very good dishes. 1 white apron. Christina, which home cook should get the apron?
Claudia, I loved your shrimp, but the rice didn't really enhance or elevate the dish. Andrew, the sauce was so delicious. I loved the addition of the vermouth. You wowed me. I gotta say, I think the apron should go to Andrew.
Wow.
Thank you.
Ready?
Yeah?
Yeah, I disagree. I mean, I like them both, but one had the edge.
Damn, drama amongst the judges. Oh, wait. You mean to tell me this is gonna be a classic 1-1? We're back. We're freaking back, dude. Joe's gone, but the classic 1-1s, they're back, okay? Every episode, there will be a classic motherfucking 1-1.
Let's go classic 1-1.
Nailed the shrimp. Cooked to perfection. I'm going with Claudia.
Wow, so it's on me now.
Yep.
2
Classic.
totally different styles. 1 apron.
Wow, 20 months.
The person whose dish just has a slight edge.
Claudia and Andrew have had just 30 minutes to prepare their signature shrimp dishes in a head-to-head battle, where only one will win a coveted MasterChef apron. With the vote split,
I think the apron should go to Andrew.
I'm going with Claudia. It's all in Graham's hands.
The person whose dish just has a slight edge. Andrew, great effort.
People,
Claudia.
Hey, chat you cute. Hope you're all done.
Sorry.
People kiss.
But you gotta stick around longer.
Thank you,
job.
thank you.
Andrew, great dish, really delicious.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's never fun to be on the losing side of any battle, but you just move forward and live to fight another day.
Fairy tales don't usually come true for people like me. For me to actually have gotten this today means so much. I love you.
Battling for a white apron next is Stephen from Palm Springs, who hopes to use his passion for gardening to harvest a MasterChef apron.
Gardening is what has brought me into cooking today. Over here, I got celery. I'm an urban gardener, so I grow really good food, and then I cook it so you can eat it and be happy and healthy and make babies. And I'm not being arrogant.
Wait,
but my
who
food
won?
is
Who
great.
won that one? Sorry, I had to pee and take my dishes to the kitchen, and I ran. Big house. He looks like he wants the whitest apron. More Joe lore. Okay, we've done enough. Claudia won. Oh, Politics Andy lost. Politics Andy got smoked. Bozo. Damn.
And that's that. Like, there's no words to describe my food. It's a feeling. It saturates every cell in the body.
Damn.
It's beautiful.
Stephen's competition is Tommy.
I am sure some of the other contestants will,
I think Tommy's gonna lose. He's too much of a character. I think. I don't know. The other dude looks like he knows
have
what
to
he's
take
doing
me
too.
with a grain of salt.
Oh my God.
But I'm a regular guy from the south side of Chicago who's made good. I've been a fashion designer for my entire life, and I think
My man said
fashion
regular.
and food is related. It is a
There is nothing regular about that hair. Homie does look straight like a JoJo character. There is nothing. This is in every way, shape, sense of the word irregular, okay?
visual art form. My food is really pretty to look at.
He's not gay, he's metrosexual. Oh, dude, I fucking posted a meme about that, about like how back in the day we did a whole separate designation for straight men who shower called metrosexual.
You have to eat with your eyes before you eat with your stomach.
Pretty cool. Cool stuff.
I don't like to be overconfident, but I'm the next Master Chef.
Welcome.
You know, Tommy's a great guy, but I didn't come here to play tiddlywinks. I came here to win, and I'm gonna do my best to do it.
I want that MasterChef apron more than I want a Chanel haute couture dress.
Great to see you both.
Thank you.
How old?
Bro, this is crazy that they got like fucking hella like, I don't know how to describe it. I feel like this is
9 months.
like they have a lot of characters. The first 4 have all been like eccentric as fuck. Someone said Ludwig got banned. When is he not? Like, what else is new, bro? Like, you know, the sun came up this morning and it's gonna go down soon, you know? Like, what do you mean? Oh no, he got banned? That's crazy at this point.
How old are you?
47. I am the magical age of 53.
No way.
I'm not cut. It's all real.
Amazing.
Oh my god. Okay, never mind. He's an intactivist. Let's go. Let's go. My man said fucking penis rights, okay? My man straight up said, I am not a circ boy, okay? I am not circed up. You will not stop me.
I only have one wrinkle, and I sit on it.
So, gentlemen, you're both cooking your signature dish, which is pork. Battling it out for one apron. Your 30 minutes starts now. Tommy, tell me about your pork dish.
My dish is a sophisticated version of a pork ballotine. And then I want to decorate my plate. Pork can look kind of, you know, dull and boring. So I want to make sure that I bring some color and some artistry to the plate.
Just under 20 minutes to go. Stephen, tell us about your dish.
It's stuffed pork as well, and wrap it in bacon on the outside, give it a little bit more flavor, and finish with some steamed vegetables.
Chat, I know he was talking about plastic surgery. Like, why you gotta ruin it? Like, clearly when someone says, I'm not cut, they're talking about plastic surgery. They're never talking about their penis. Like, stop, okay? Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, remember it's top of the hour and it's time for a 6-second ad break. You know what I mean? Like, stop ruining jokes and start avoiding the ad break at the top of the hour every hour that comes at the top of every hour, and avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub from Mo the Don, for example. Okay? Or Meandering Yak. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. This is what all of Christian's fan base look like.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, you bet you.
Have you guys gotten used to my mustache? Jose, thank you for the 5 get the... Have you guys gotten used to my someone by the name of Iowa Corn Farmer just subscribed with a Prime. Have you gotten used to it or no? No. Told you would start getting used to it by the end of the day.
Coming up to the last 3 minutes.
Oh, help.
Tommy's tenderloin is raw in the center.
Ah! Ah!
I think he might be done.
You think?
He can pull this back, get an non-stick pan on, and sear it quickly, kiss it.
Yep.
Last 60 seconds, come on.
Oh my God. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Come on, guys. 10, 9,
Oh,
8,
God, help.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air.
Good job, guys.
Both of you, well done.
Thank you, Joel
Okay,
Steverid, for
your
the 10
dishes
gifted subs.
Down to the front, please.
His fit is blasted though. That's a good
Tommy,
fit.
describe your dish, please.
It's pork ballotine that is stuffed with fennel, zucchini, and Granny Smith apple with fennel fronds.
I got really nervous when you sliced that tenderloin because it was raw. Are you confident it's cooked in the middle? The tenderloin is cooked perfectly. It's moist. You got that sear around the outside. I'm amazed you got it cooked. Good job.
It's really, really tasty. Plating-wise, you've got stems of the fennel, you've got the fronds, you've got a sage leaf. It's nice that you're showing some of that artistry, but you need to dial it back.
The fennel fronds actually bring a really great, unexpected freshness to the dish. Really great effort.
Thank you. Stephen.
Yes.
Please, describe your dish.
Basically, I took the pork loin and packed it with the farm. I have apples, raisins, walnuts, and then steamed vegetables with couscous.
You've got walnut, raisins, apple.
Yeah.
And I think those flavors are classic, and they taste great.
Right on.
Right?
I appreciate that.
Tenderloin, got a little bit too much stuffing in there, so you've lost that texture in slicing. I just wish you'd roast the vegetables rather than steaming them, because as you can see, it's raw beetroot. So I would have preferred to see less stuffing inside the pork and more roasting of the vegetables.
All right.
Your pork has a really great flavor to it.
Thank you.
But the vegetable in the middle, they're almost so hard they could just be a crudité on the side. The irony of those vegetables. You being an urban gardener.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's the thing you love, but it also might be the thing that sends you home.
Uh-oh.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Oh, my God. In this MasterChef battle for an apron, Chicago fashion designer Tommy.
It's not bad. She does have, like... Okay, I'm warming up. I mean, she's not, like, racist or sexist enough, but... She did have kind of a Joe style. She got a little bit of Joe. A little bit. Like I want more Joe though, but it's fine.
Is going head to head with Stephen. Come on, an urban gardener from Palm Springs.
I just wish you'd roast the vegetables rather than steaming them. It's raw.
The irony of those vegetables. You being an urban gardener.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's the thing you love, but it also might be the thing that sends you home. We'll have to see.
Tough. Two pork dishes, two very energetic, talented individuals. Stephen's filling.
Filling's good.
Tommy's was a mess. 4 minutes to go, it was raw, so I'm amazed he pulled that back.
Right.
I know. You both did a really great job. Which one of these pork dishes wins this apron? The apron goes to
I once was sitting next to Christina Tozzi at a restaurant in El Segundo, and she would not stop talking to her friend about how her boobs were getting bigger, and I was on a date. It was great. Damn, that's the tea. Wait, why was her boobs getting bigger? Is she like...
My husband walked into the room and asked why is
Charlie's
Hassan
tactical
wearing
as
a fake
fuck. We saw
mustache
this already. Give me some videos of this, okay? I need to see this. Pretty funny. Hey, I need to see videos of this. I don't want to see anything else.
9-month porn.
Is that David Lynch?
I'm disappointed that I didn't win, but Tommy, he was a great competitor. He had a great dish, better than mine, and he ended up winning the apron. Congratulations to him.
Get ready. I'm not leaving.
Oh my God. I can't believe he's married to David Lynch. That's crazy.
Buckle up your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Our next battle features lamb. This time, 4 talented home cooks will battle it out for 2 MasterChef aprons.
My name is Manisa. I grew up in a Pakistani household where lamb was...
Okay, all right. Well, I know who I'm rooting for. Come the fuck on, dude. Oh, no. Oh, I really hope the drummer doesn't win. I'm sorry, but goddamn, dude.
as common as chicken or beef. So Pakistan knows how to cook lamb. My mama taught me right. Come on, Derek.
My name's Derek, and I'm a drummer. It's a concert in the kitchen when I'm in there. The other contestants, they're my opening act. And I'm gonna be the headliner of this lamb battle.
God damn it, dude. It's like, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, this is turning into JoJo. Okay, straight up. Every single dude or lady that is a stand user immediately wins these fucking rounds, okay? Sorry, not everything is JoJo, not everything is anime, but this is turning into that, okay? We're just like, if you're from Florida, that's an automatic W, okay? If you're from like if you're like a Florida guy, even though you're not in Florida, you're gonna fucking get elevated. Now that we know that it's like more scripted.
My name is Nate. I live in Chicago, Illinois. Chicago's the best food city in America. It's a melting pot, and the way I cook is international. So I have no borders to what I'm gonna put on a plate, and I can't wait to show that.
Oh, well, I know. They're not gonna elevate 2 Muslim women, so Pakistan, sorry, GG's. Because we know that I keep forgetting her name, but Lebanese we know that MasterChef Frogan actually won. So
welcome.
Sorry, spoilers.
Come on down, guys.
My name's Amanda. I
Like
grew
not
up
won the whole season, I'm saying, but like she is a part of the
in a strict Lebanese family. I came to love cooking by seeing my grandmother cook for our entire family. I cook Middle Eastern fusion food, so
I love that she's also a social worker, which makes this even funnier. Like this is MasterChef Frogan, like straight up. Lebanese social worker? Are you kidding me? Like what the fuck? Goes and gets a, what does she end up doing? She goes and gets a fucking public health degree. Stop.
I am the expert when it comes to cooking lamb.
I am better. I'm sorry.
2 aprons up for grabs. 30 minutes to nail it. Your time starts.
This is okay. Honestly, Amanda is what Frogan could be if she spent time cooking. Okay, if she spent time in the kitchen instead of fucking simping after like political commentators or like every fucking band that she posts on her timeline. I forget that she somehow gets photos with in their fan meetups. That's literally like this is what Frogan would be doing here. Calm down. What is it, like Big Time Rush? I don't even fucking know. I always see photos and I'm like, how the fuck she like how does she end up meeting all these people, including myself? I mean, she did quite literally meet me in person as well. So she just has a way. Literally, like she's able to just like fucking get through security somehow every time. Respect. I am VIP.
Wow, lamb.
Yeah.
Now, seriously, one of my favorite proteins.
Right. I think everybody's become much more of a foodie, so instead of, just a chicken breast or something else, you're seeing people from completely different backgrounds, parts of the world, doing lamb.
It really shows the power of how food unites.
Exactly.
Right, Nates.
Yes, chef.
What are you making?
I'm doing a porcini mushroom crusted rack of lamb with a puree of cauliflower.
Do you always cook this fancy?
I do. I live in Chicago, and I'm lucky enough to have all of my best friends in the same neighborhood as me.
Right.
So instead of all 12 of us going out...
Bro, this is like Chicago Max, dude. What the fuck?
...out for fine dining, I bring the fine dining to my place.
Nice.
And no, this is not Naperville, Andy. This is like actually... This is worse than Naperville. This is when you like actually live in Chicago, but like one of those really rich parts of Chicago.
Minutes gone, just under 20 minutes to go.
My drum solo.
That's a North Side Andy. This is the guy that got Rahm Emanuel elected to office.
Derek.
Yes, ma'am.
What do we have here?
Bro, that's not the guy that got Rahm Emanuel elected. That's the guy whose family is friends with Rahm Emanuel and Ari Emanuel. Okay? And also every other real estate developer in Chicago.
Pistachio crusted rack of lamb over parsnip puree. I want them juicy, flavorful.
Okay. So, what does this apron mean to you?
I'm a mama's boy. She raised me as a single mom, so I'm doing this for her.
Do you make this dish for your mom at home?
My mom has never tasted this, and she has no idea I'm here.
Why not?
Wait, she's Milk Bar? Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious? No shot. Oh my God, this is the person that is the... Oh my God, Christina Tozzi is literally Mama Fuku Milk Bar? What? Stop. Oh my God. Okay, I love her, dude. Fucking queen. We stan.
Been 1,000 letdowns being a drummer.
You know what? I'm happy her boobs have gotten bigger. Okay, good for her. She deserves it. If she wants it. If not, I hope... You know, I hope her boobs got bigger and she had no back pain, okay? She suffered zero back pain from that as a consequence, okay?
Going to be a phone call that I am the next master chef.
Good luck, Derek.
Just under 15 minutes to go.
Amanda, what's the dish?
Mama Fuku Milk Bar is a place that I go to all the time. Well, not go to, but it's the fucking cookie place. It's a dessert. There's a place that makes cookies.
To have all of my best friends in the same neighborhood as me.
Right.
So instead of all 12 of us going out for fine dining, I bring the fine dining to my place.
Nice. 10 minutes gone, just under 20 minutes to go.
My drum solo.
I think milk is better though than Milk Bar.
All right, Derek.
Yes, ma'am.
What do we have here?
It's a pistachio crusted rack of lamb over parsnip puree. I want them juicy, flavorful.
Okay. So, what does this apron mean to you?
I'm a mama's boy. She raised me as a single mom, so I'm doing this for her.
Do you make this dish for your mom at home?
My mom has never tasted this, and she has no idea I'm here.
Why not?
There's been 1,000 letdowns being a drummer, so this is going to be a phone call that I am the next master chef.
Good luck, Derek.
Just under 15 minutes to go.
Amanda, what's the dish?
My grandmother's lamb kefta with a jalapeno dusted potato and a sumac aioli.
If there's one thing I love,
Oh, she's making kefta!
No pressure then.
seriously, I love it. Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Bro, this is literally the year Middle Eastern food, like Mediterranean food was invented. That's crazy. That is crazy. That this is the fucking year the Mediterranean food was invented. That's wild that she's just popping off with that. Kefta sucks. Fuck you, dude. Ellie is cringe. Kefta sucks. Take a second off. Matter of fact, take another second off, okay? Matter of fact, take multiple seconds off. I'm just going to keep timing you out. Just think about the thought crimes that you are engaging in, okay?
Hi, Maniza. You smell delicious.
Thank you.
I love the pine nuts in them.
What's the dish? It's a beef and lamb.
Kofta is quite literally the superior form of meatball. Every other kind of meatball is not even comparable to kofta, and I have had every other type of meatball. And the reason why I say that is because kofta has, like, first of all, it has bread in it. Because, like, it has wet bread in it as padding. I don't know if they do it in, like, Lebanese kofta as well. but it also has like it also has like different kinds of onions. Like it has so much more than just Turkish kofta, at least. It has so much more than like the regular Italian meatballs do. It's just so good.
Kebab with pine nuts and parsley.
And what are you preparing here? This is your...
So this is my tahini mixture with lemon and garlic.
Are you worried about any?
Dog, Swedish meatballs are literally a Turkish meatball bastardized by the Swedes. Like, they admit it. Why can't you? Okay? So, you know. Turks invented meatballs.
You have just over 5 minutes to go.
The only thing I'm worried about is the time right now.
Come on. Let's go.
Swedish meatballs are Turkish.
Underseasoned, overseasoned, those are the big issues here that will separate them from getting an apron and just going home empty-handed.
60 seconds to go. Come on. 4 stunning dishes, 2 aprons up for grabs. Make it count, guys. Put everything on a plate for a reason. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. 4 stunning dishes, 2 aprons up for grabs. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands.
Dog shit meatball take. Italian meatballs have onions and bread in them too. Get better food takes challenge 2022. Yeah. Talk to me when an Italian meatball can be consumed without like a fuckload of you know, wet sauce on top of it. Because kofta you can eat. Kofta you can eat just on its own. Turkish meatballs you can eat on its own because it fucking survives on its own. Italian meatballs, on the other hand, have to be fucking drenched in goddamn a soup of tomatoes, okay?
Hands in the air. Well done. Wow, that was...
Sounds like someone that's never been to Rayo's. I have been to Rayo's. Rayo's meatballs is actually consumable, pretty good. I do consume meatballs. I like Italian meatballs. Kofta is better.
Definitely the battle of the lamb. Now, very carefully, bring your dishes down to the front, please. 4 stunning lamb dishes stand in front of us, but only 2 of you are leaving with the MasterChef apron. Right, Nate.
Yes, chef.
Describe the dish, please.
So I have a porcini mushroom-crusted rack of lamb with a puree cauliflower, tomato relish, and a herb vinaigrette.
Let's have a look. Is that what you wanted?
It's probably closer on the rare side, but it looks fairly good.
What's the seasoning in there?
Shallot, salt, pepper, and red wine vinegar.
The flavoring's good, but it's a little bit too rare, so it's very tough. You know, you've got the best cut of lamb, so it should be melting in my mouth. It's not.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hi, Amanda.
What's the dish?
My grandmother's lamb kefta combined with a jalapeno dusted potato and a sumac aioli.
Nice depth of flavor. Really nice decision, that sumac on seasoning.
Damn, if Joe was here, you know, he'd be like, this is ethnic. This is like, this reminds me of my mother's meatballs, but worse because it's ethnic somehow, because you're brown and Italians are white. You know what I mean? I miss him. I miss him so much. I miss him.
Really brings out both the potatoes and the lamb. I could see that the potatoes, if they...
Isn't sumac poisonous? Is it? Bitch, I've been putting that poison in my body every day for like 30 years then. And let me tell you, as someone who consumes it pretty much every day, that and cumin, if they're poisonous, then I would have died a long time ago.
They were crisp would really be a great statement in texture, but they're a little soft, so you can sort of see where you lost track of time.
Derek, how are we doing?
Doing well.
Go ahead and tell me what you've made.
It's a pistachio-crusted rack of lamb over parsnip puree and quinoa with a coconut curry.
This dude popped off too. This is crazy. He deserves it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if he won it or not, but
To be honest, the preparation, the flavor, the technique, and the plating, you've nailed them all. I think you've got a long road ahead of you with cooking. This is one of the best things that we've had so far.
yeah, Gigi's the Pakistani girl, but I think it's gonna be Drummer Boy and MasterChef Rogan that wins.
Yes.
Describe the dish, please.
My dish is a beef and lamb kebab with pine nuts and parsley upon a sauce with ghee. That's where I get my Pakistani Indian flair with.
Oh, it's fucking raw. That sucks because she is a queen and she deserves to win the entire challenge. Okay. Sumac is not poisonous. Poison sumac is poisonous. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh dear. Let me take an end off one. It tastes good. That's something quite charming, but the lamb is raw. It's comfort food.
Yeah.
That's not giving me comfort. That's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Thank you. Dad. 4 lamb dishes, 2 aprons up for grabs. But let's be honest, the first apron goes to the one individual that we strongly believe stood head and shoulders above their competition. We would like that person to very confidently pick up their apron. That's right, it's yours, Derek.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done. Perfectly executed.
Thank you, Chef.
What the fuck?
Put that apron on and walk through those doors with your head up high and make that important call to your mother. Well done. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Great job.
I did it. I went into that kitchen and I rocked the house. My dish was a hit.
Okay, that part of the challenge is like kind of busted because like this is like the racial passive. Like if you have if you've been randomly assigned white male class, like that always is like the automatic racial passive you get. Is the racial and sex passive is like the class passive that you get is like you will always grab things like that, okay? It's just like that absolutely is like it's busted. Like you can't, the Pakistani girl or the Lebanese girl is never gonna fucking be like, oh, I deserve this over the white guy. I feel like the other white dude's gonna try to grab the second one.
It was the best show I've ever put on in my life. Mom, I got some news for you. I'm gonna be on MasterChef.
What?
Wait, what? I hate this racial take. Stupid ass take. They verbally said that guy had the best food. Oh my god, why are you guys so fucking fragile, dude? I literally make this exact same joke about white women and their alt being like the crying power, and not a single one of you, not a single peep out of you. But the moment I fucking make a joke about like white men, holy fuck, chat loses their shit. Shut the fuck up, you little incel bitches, okay? It's the exact same type of joke. The exact same fucking type of joke. Go outside.
Oh my god. Yeah. I am so proud of you, honey.
Thank you.
I love you.
I love you
It's
very
not
much.
even fucking white fragility. It's like white male fragility.
Rock and roll master chef.
But she's so proud of you. You know she is.
3 of you left, 1 apron up for grabs. This is tough. All 3 of you cooked your heart out. All 3 of you made mistakes, but all 3 of you, we see something in you. So right now, this is a very tough decision. The apron goes to... Congratulations.
Amanda. That's sick.
This is to make my family proud. This is to make all minorities in America proud. Let them know that they can do anything they put their mind to. I want an apron in the lamb battle, and I'm going to be the next master chef.
Coming up, when hometown rivals face off over fish, will the pressure of the MasterChef kitchen prove too much?
Earth to Katrina.
No, are they gonna do coming up all the time? Do I have to like fucking skip that shit?
Home cooks come from all walks of life.
I work for the railroad.
I am a mechanical engineer, and I'm also a model. I'm a human resources professional at a health food store.
I am a high school teacher of Spanish and science.
Oh my god, he has my hair. What the fuck?
Been a stay-at-home mom for almost 42 years.
I was a restaurant supply sales rep, but I actually left my job for this.
But creating extraordinary dishes...
That's really good.
Young man, you can cook.
Thanks, chef.
Really delicious.
It's earthy, get that punchy flavor.
That pastry cream filling is really delicious.
Elegance. Protein you've nailed. Great job.
has turned these talented home cooks
This apron's going to...
into potential master chefs.
Elsa.
Yes! Dan.
Yes! Carrie. Thank you.
Chad, these aren't spoilers. They're just like rapid firing them. It's a speed run, okay? How do you not figure how have you not figured this out yet? It's literally just like they do the speed runs. Like it's a montage of all the people that fucking won. These are like the NPC characters, okay?
Tail. Thank you.
Why would I skip this? You need to know who won.
Nick.
And proud winners of 6 more MasterChef aprons. Next up, battling for an apron over salmon are Katrina and Taylor, hometown rivals from Milwaukee. Katrina is an admin assistant who's come in search of her true calling.
University Housing, this is Katrina. How may I help you? The job that I do pays the bills, but it's not what pushes me every day. Cooking makes me love life. I grew up in a food family. My dad's a hobby fisherman, so we would have fish every Friday. I'm nervous.
You're gonna do such great things.
I know I can do this. I really need to have some confidence in my head and my heart. I'm battling another person from Wisconsin, making salmon, and now I'm gonna kick some ass.
Oh my god, bro. She's just like, this is another one with no fucking cooldown, okay? She's gonna be spamming the alt over and over again.
Katrina's only obstacle is Taylor, a 23-year-old server who's no stranger to the taste of competition.
I played Division I football for about 4 years in college, and this made me a much tougher individual. I thought I wanted to be a football player, but for me, my actual dream is to be an executive chef. Growing up in a single-parent household, my mother taught me how to be a man, taught me how to take care of myself. And one of the things that went along with that was cooking. She sacrificed so much so that I could get closer to my dreams. So doing this, I want to make sure that I can give something back to her, because I always promised her that I was going to give her something back for everything that she's done for me. So
damn, what is happening?
Part of this is for her.
This is literally cry versus cry. Uh-oh. I think he's gonna win, though. I think football's gonna win.
Welcome. Come on down, please.
There's no such thing as black man tears as an alt, okay? That's not a thing, chatters. It's never worked in the history of
Milwaukee, and it's not going to be me.
What's going to happen in this battle today is that I'm going to walk out with an apron. This battle was tailor-made for Taylor.
That is, unfortunately, that is not an alt.
Signature dishes, 1 apron, and 30 minutes to nail it. Your 30 minutes starts now.
Let's go. Taylor.
Yes, sir.
What are you making to battle for that apron?
My signature dish is a blackened salmon, plated with a pineapple salsa.
How you cooking the salmon?
I'm gonna cook it in a cast iron skillet, gonna throw some canola oil on there as well. I'm a big guy, I need the calories, I probably should be burning them all, but obviously, that hasn't been happening for a while.
Katrina.
Yes, chef.
How you cooking the salmon?
I'm making a pan-seared salmon with peng yang curry sauce, rice and peas, and a slaw.
Why curry with salmon?
I really love spicy, sour, sweet, salty.
Good.
It's a little confusing to me, those salmon curry flavors, but I also feel like it's ballsy.
Yeah. Woo! The level of action that Taylor's bringing here, like it's game day. He's ready. If you guys came to change your lives, you have 5 minutes to do so.
You can smell those blackening spices.
Taking off the rice from the direct heat like that, a damp cloth draws the moisture out so it steams, it so it's fluffy. How many home cooks do you see today?
Love it.
Yeah, but she has a lot to get done at this point.
Here we go. Last minute.
Oh, my gosh.
Taste everything. Let's go.
It's not on the plate. We don't have anything to taste.
10, 9,
Taylor,
8,
keep going. Keep
7,
going.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Both of you, very carefully, bring your dishes down to the front, please. Taylor, describe the dish, please.
So what I have for you today is a blackened salmon, plated with a wonderful pineapple salsa, as well as a little bit of a tangy lemon vinaigrette.
This has to be a double. They both have like...
For me, salmon's cooked beautifully. Got that nice crust on the outside, but pink in the middle.
Yes, chef.
However, spices slightly bland. When you have that blackening season, it needs to back up the salt as well. But there's a sort of rustic charm to the dish. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you.
All right, Taylor. Let's see.
Is Twitter dead? I don't know. I don't know why you're asking me, though, because we're not on Twitter. It's MasterChef time, baby.
So salsa is one of those things that can show off some knife skill. So I'm looking at the pineapple. What's wrong with that?
It's a little bit of the skin from the pineapple.
A little bit of the skin.
Uh-oh.
The good thing, salmon's awesome. Perfectly done.
Thank you, chef.
I think that the blackened rub on the salmon for me is what just seals the deal in the flavor. I feel like I really understand your flavor palette. For me, it's very clear the potential that you have. Very exciting.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, young lady, describe the dish.
It is a pan-seared salmon with a penang curry sauce, and the slaw is just regular green cabbage. It's supposed to have mint leaves and Thai basil leaves, and then a little bit of jalapeno.
Supposed to have, doesn't have, maybe have, lost it, someone stole it. What's going on?
I hope it's in there.
Right, listen, if you don't know it's in there, we're screwed. So is it in there or not? To Katrina.
Oh, she's alting. Pop it, pop it, pop it. Pop it. This is kind of sad though. Like I don't know. This is making me like very... I don't like this.
So is it in there?
It's not like funny, you know what I mean? It's like kind of really sad.
To Katrina.
I had them in the bowl. I don't know if they made it on the plate.
Another season.
Man, you just give me a headache.
I'm sorry.
Right, what am I looking for inside the salmon?
It should be pink.
Oh no, should be, maybe, will be, may not be.
It'll be pink.
Good. Let's taste it. Pink throughout, strong pink. Katrina. Salmon's cooked beautifully. Flavor of the curry is delicious. Sour, sweet, salty, so it's a traditional Thai infused curry. However, you don't know what's on the plate.
Salmon's great. The cook, I think Taylor's was a little more in that mid-rare medium phase. I think this is just a little over.
Love that color. I personally have never had a salmon curry before, but man, the sauce really delicious.
Thank you.
Right. 1 apron.
It sucks to be that old and have no confidence. I think she's got some stuff going on. I mean, I don't know, but it felt like it when she was crying, or like not when she was crying, but when she was like looking down with her eyes closed, it just felt like there might be some other stuff going on there.
Stunning dishes.
Other than just like
Graham.
I'm going with Taylor.
Someone not being confident, or maybe they're just not confident. I don't know.
I gotta go with Katrina.
Oh no, classic 1-1, dude.
This is so tough. This is hard.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, the cook on Taylor's was perfect. You can teach him some stuff.
Yeah, but Katrina's personality on her plate, you can really gauge what her potential is.
Oh my God, dude, these are so stupid. Like when they argue back and forth like this is like, okay, Dad, okay.
I'm gonna go with my heart and go with the individual that I think that can climb in this competition.
I think it's Football Andy, dude. Come on, they had every season there's a Football Andy contingency. Like, you know what I mean? Unless it's a double whammy where they both win. What? No way. They didn't hit the fucking... What? There needs to be a Football Andy, dude. What? That makes no sense.
Katrina is a wonderful competitor. She's from my hometown, so the fact that she's in the competition still, I'm proud of that, and I'm proud of her.
Oh, Taylor.
No, Football Andy could have won too. That's like, he's telegenic. Like, are you kidding me? That's like,
I didn't expect I'd get.
but we always have like rather poorly crying women. That's like, that is definitely a contingency in and of itself as well. But like, so is like the young telegenic, you know, like cool black guy that they always have as well.
Hassle.
They had a Football Andy prior, not this past season, but the season before that. Like, this is, I don't know, it's myth.
This far, you know, I'm always the underdog. I'm the girl who doesn't win much.
That's the pass.
Next time on MasterChef.
Oh, I almost fucking spoiled it. What the fuck? This is the type of bullshit that happens when the only POC judge quits and they replace with a blonde white lady. True, dude. Straight up truths. Should we watch another one? Should we watch another one? The jacket link, there is no link to purchase this jacket. This jacket that you are asking for is just straight up a Carhartt jacket. Secondhand, or maybe even third hand. I don't know. It's I got it from Miggy, my friend, Reconstruct Studios. Then sell me it. No shot. It's quite literally my favorite jacket on the planet. I wear it all the time. It's like my fucking comfort jacket, dude. It feels nice. It protects me from all kinds of fucking, you know, winter conditions. I love it so much. It is actually my favorite jacket. I wear it like a fucking security blanket. Anyway. One more.
Previously on MasterChef,
2 home cooks, 1 apron.
the 40 best home cooks in America.
Come on, speed up.
Battled it out.
Nice flavor. I feel the love.
I'm gonna be honest, this is one of the best things that we've had so far.
Okay. Skipping the fucking recap. We just watched it. Winter conditions in LA. Okay, to be fair, yes, you're right. There aren't really like crazy winter conditions in LA. This is more like a fall jacket. Okay, it's more like a fall jacket, but I don't know. The reality is that, like, you know, you could wear this with like additional layers. That's the way Carhartt works. You can always, there's enough layers of Carhartt. You can always have like 10 pound of Carhartt on and it will protect you, you know?
The best home cooks in America have been invited to the MasterChef kitchen to compete in a head-to-head all or nothing battle.
All these people are so amazing, so it's just...
You're amazing too.
No matter what happens, no matter what, be yourself. Be true to yourself.
Definitely.
I always say to the, if you can dream it, you can do it. This is my dream.
You may never need another jacket like that in your life. It's indestructible. That's true. I love them. It is another reason why I
They'll
love
have
it.
just 30 minutes to make their signature dish to prove they deserve one of the 9 remaining aprons and a place in the MasterChef kitchen. First up is Hethel.
I'm ready to impress.
A 27-year-old startup developer who's hoping to bring some added spice to the competition.
My parents came to New Jersey from being farmers in India. That's where my love of food came.
Bro, what is happening right now? What is happening this season, bro? If she doesn't also win, this is like racially motivated. She has to,
Came to
okay?
New Jersey from being farmers in India. That's where my love of food came. My mom sends me spices that every Indian household should have. I also have a degree in biochemistry, and
Oh my
that is kind
God.
of what started my love for baking.
Baking's a science. I got done that. I'm ready to eat Jill. I'm ready to put my plate against hers and, you know, battle the fruit desserts.
I'm Jill. I'm 32. I'm a stay-at-home mom of 4 boys.
Yeah, you're farting? Ew.
So it's a full-time job. I cook 3 meals a day for them, and it's nonstop. I just haven't really had the opportunity to go to culinary school, but I'm at a point in my life where that is my passion, that is my goal. I am here to finally serve myself and give myself the opportunity to fulfill my dreams.
This is literally Kristen Cinema.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen. This is the battle of the fruit desserts. 2 talented home cooks, 1 apron. Your 30 minutes to change your life starts now. Tell us about your dish.
I am making a puff pastry cup filled with the apple, toasted pecans, and a cardamom whipped cream. It's me on a plate. It's something classical that's very American, you know, apple pie kind of with an Indian twist.
Love it.
Jill, what's the dish you're cooking for us tonight?
It's a Danish abelskever with a peach compote. We actually make this every Christmas Eve. I do it normally with just lemon and powdered sugar, but I'm doing it a little different this time with extra flair with the raspberry coulis.
Two completely different sounding dishes.
I've never seen what Hethel's doing. Cardamom and apple is really cool.
I think from a technical standpoint, Jill definitely takes the cake. She really has to know what she's doing with that cast iron pan to cook them perfectly.
I know we moved on from the motorcycle vid, but it turns out that what looks like the pants being removed was the dude's legs shredding. What? Oh my God, dude. I can't believe we went back to the... What the fuck? That is so crazy. Oof, banned? Wait, why would I be banned?
All right, ladies, we have just under 5 minutes. Make sure those pastries are well baked, those fruit components are well seasoned.
Jill, when are they going in the oven?
They don't go in the oven.
Oh, you don't finish
Delete the VOD? I didn't watch the video.
in the oven?
No, I don't.
20 seconds to go. Come on, ladies, please. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm not gonna lie, Kristen Cinemas looks a little bit better.
Please bring your dishes to the front.
I hate to admit it.
So Hethel, what do we have here?
A puff pastry cup with a caramel apple inside and a cardamom whipped cream.
Let's see. Good tap. Good noise on that puff pastry. I love the use of spice. I think your cardamom whipped cream is really, really soothing. I was expecting it to be punchy in a way, but I really love the use of the cardamom and the intention there, and I really do get that. Thank you.
Apples are nice, nice caramelized, but I'm going to disagree with Christina. She's an expert, but it's good. It's safe. I just don't think it's you.
What does that mean, bro?
I like the spice element. I like the perfume that the vanilla and the cardamom give off. The apples, nice, tart. So I think it's a really good dish. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jill, please describe your dish.
It's a Danish abelskever with a peach compote and a raspberry coulis.
Oh, they are really like pillows. Look at that. It looks like it's nice.
No,
and
it looks
eggy.
burnt. Never mind. He meant it's not ethnic enough, and that's why he meant it's not her. But I was making a joke. But her outer shell looks a little burnt.
That apple skewer is awesome.
Thank you.
Shit, never mind.
It's a little sweet for me.
Okay.
But really unique, different. I haven't seen anything like that. It's almost like a spherical pancake.
Yeah, it is.
Very fun. It's you on a plate, and I
agree.
think that's cool to stay true to that.
Thanks.
Are you Danish?
I am. I'm Danish-Irish, actually.
Delicious. Love the batter. Coulis. Give a little dimension to that. Very good.
Thank you.
I mean, really delicious. 2 technical dishes, and yet only one of you are going to get an apron. Well done, both of you. 2 very strong efforts. Who's got the biggest potential for me? Jill has got my vote.
Graham?
Comes down to flavor, presentation, skill set. For me, that's gonna be Hethel. I wanna see what else you can do.
It looks like it comes right back down to me.
Who's the JoJo character? Who's the JoJo character out of these 2? Are you kidding me? Who's the JoJo character out of these 2? Who do you think? Kirsten Cinema, obviously. What the fuck?
The signature dessert that deserves this apron. Hethel. Congratulations.
Let's go!
great use of spices. But I
Let's
just want to be super
go!
clear
The
as
non-JoJo
well.
character
Jill,
wins. Okay.
Man, you impressed me. Congratulations, you have a lucky family.
Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I didn't win that apron, but getting that recognition from Christina, that means the world to me.
In the Indian culture, your parents kind of give you three options: engineer, doctor, or business person, and I completely strayed off that path. I want to follow my passion, and winning
I really hope she's not gonna turn out like type A, like fucking what's her face was
that apron today
in the previous
really represents
seasons.
that to me.
Coming up.
That's the guy you're going against. You got this in the back.
Okay, come on, spoiler warning.
Major mistake.
Spoiler roonies.
This year, the competition to claim a coveted white apron has been tougher than ever before.
Jonathan, do not
Susie,
let this
Susie,
be
what
the
I was
end of
thinking,
your
Susie.
food journey. Thank you, sir.
But with the battles drawing to a close,
the apron belongs to Dara. Well done.
7 more talented home cooks,
Olivia,
managed to find a recipe for success.
The apron goes to Sarah, Charlie,
thank you, ma'am.
Justin.
Thank you. Jesse, congratulations. Crabs are delicious. I'm gonna keep coming back for more.
Brianna, you have made it into the MasterChef kitchen.
In total, 19 home cooks have walked out with a white apron, leaving just one place left in the MasterChef kitchen. Fighting for that final apron is Shelley, a 32-year-old from Brooklyn who's come in search of a life-changing moment.
I'm a single mom, and I got a 9-year-old who's my everything. She's my biggest cheerleader. So me being on MasterChef, I'm doing this for her. I'm doing this for us. My style of cooking is third world fusion. So I like to take those cheap, inexpensive ingredients and make something amazing. What's today? Taco Tuesday! You know, being a single mom, I have to make $1 stretch.
You'll be the best cook that they have all day, okay?
Uh-oh.
Don't cry. I'm not gonna cry.
If they fucking give this much backstory on her and then don't fucking pick her, I'm gonna lose my mind, okay? That is very
She's so
fucked up.
So supportive. She want me to do so good. Cause she know we don't always win. You know, it's hard. It's so hard.
We're the only family we got, so this will change our life forever.
Oh my god,
Being a part of
don't do
something
this.
like this is huge for us. We need this.
That's the guy you're going against?
Yeah.
I'm going to win today, almost every day.
You got this in the bag.
My name is Christopher Liu. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and I'm a restaurant manager.
Oh man, the judge is gonna love me.
What I do for a living is I sell happiness. When I see guests come in, they're looking for perfection. It's not just the plate on the food, but it's the service. It's the whole.
I'm sorry, bro. You can't do this. MasterChef cannot be this way. They cannot be this way, okay? No shot. No fucking shot, dude. No shot.
Experience. I have a great palate. You know, I understand flavors. I understand ingredients very well. So I think I'm gonna wow them today.
Cooking as a profession, the Asian culture is considered very lowbrow. And I want to prove to my parents that no, this is a profession. This is my passion. This is a dream of mine. And after seeing the competition, I think I could win MasterChef. No, let me take that back. I know I can win MasterChef.
Best of luck. I'll see you.
Dude, listen, homie pulled the suspenders comically like 3 times so far. Don't do this.
All right, Chris, it's chicken versus chicken, and I got this.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen. Right, Shelley, Christopher, this battle is for the final apron. It all comes down to this your
wins,
signature chicken dishes. Your 30 minutes.
Silly men are always looked down upon. Sag. Yo, dude, that's fucking hilarious, chatter. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. That was, hey, look, man, you know, you can be silly. It's fine.
Stop.
They obviously, like, you know, pad the deck in a certain way real hard here. And it's hard for me to overlook that.
now.
Shelly, what do you got going on over there?
I'm first generation American from a huge Jamaican family. So I'm taking you on a trip to Jamaica. We're gonna get some escovitch. What I do is I pan-sear it first to get that nice crust, that nice color on it. And you know you can't have chicken with all that flavor without a little sweet plantain. It's gonna be me on a plate, so you're gonna see a lot of color.
All right.
Christopher, describe your dish.
My signature dish is a chicken scallopini with a strawberry agrodolce and rosemary parsnips. You know, sweet and sour. The whole idea is hopefully that all the flavors meld like a symphony. You know, you don't want just the horn section to play. You want the strings and everything else.
Right. Just under 12 minutes to go.
What do you guys think at this point?
I definitely think there's like almost like a rock star quality going on with Shelly right now. You can almost feel the passion going off of Shelly's bench over there.
I don't know. I think Christopher will pull it out. He's got a lot of flavors. He's got a lot of knowledge and a lot of pride.
All right, guys, if you came in here to change your life, you have 5 minutes to do so.
What is she doing?
She's slicing it piping hot. 60 seconds to go. Christopher, I would get some food on a plate if I was you.
Yes, chef.
Come on. Go.
Taste, season, everything. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Shelly, Christopher, please bring your dishes up front.
Wow, what an exciting final battle.
Oh my God, her plating is off the fucking charts too.
Describe the dish, please.
Escovitch.
Bro, come on. That's fucking that. Oh, come on. She also, I think plantain is like a really good fucking intro to, you know, non-Western centric dishes. It's gonna, my dude, that does not look good. You think this doesn't look good?
Chicken with a sweet plantain mofongo.
Talk to me about the plantain. How do you cook them?
I did a light fry, so just to make them
Are
golden.
you serious?
And then let them rest for a little bit. Added some minced garlic and just mash it.
I got a little bit nervous when you pulled the chicken out of the oven and it was piping hot and you started slicing it.
Was it juicy?
It could have been juicier.
Yeah, I agree.
However, yeah, it's a strong effort. Seasoning's good. Plantain, you've sort of overdone it on that, but I think that's you. I think deep down inside, you've got that little bit of a generous spirit. Thank you.
Looking at it, it looks like a mofongo garnished with a piece of chicken on top. And this isn't the star of the dish, right?
The chicken's definitely the star, definitely.
Oh no, she's
got a
good.
great spice, good heat.
Thank you.
But the sear on the outside, I think it could have gotten some more color. There's not.
You look like this? How dare you, dude? Disguised face?
Like a gorgeous, crispy skin. All in all, you know, it's a tasty dish.
I have to be honest, it's just a little underwhelming.
All right, what do you have here?
My signature dish is a chicken scallopini with a strawberry agrodolce and rosemary parsnips.
Chicken should be the hero, but it's skin off. There's not a lot to it, but the parsnips are delicious. That's really, really tasty. And the sauce is really unique, different. I haven't seen anything like that. Not bad.
Okay, they both did fucking wag-ass chicken, which is kind of funny. Like, how do they fuck up chicken so much? Chicken is, at this point, the most fucked up cut meat, whatever, in every season almost. It's so weird.
Chicken's delicious, crispy, nicely seasoned, a little bit too heavy-handed on the pepper, but you can't just dump rocket salad on top of that and expect it to be delicious. Damn.
The flavors that you were putting together are so curious about. I love having a point of inspiration like sweet and sour chicken and then really trying to figure out what boundaries you can push that inspiration to. It just comes down to whether or not you pushed it too far out of the boundaries today to walk out with one of those aprons.
I don't know how I feel about Christy.
Well done, both
sure
of you.
She's an accomplished chef with many
This is tough.
accolades.
Very tough.
How can we trust that her
We only
palate is
have just
intellectual enough
one
to discern what dishes
final
are good
apron.
enough for an Italian mother?
Christina,
I'm
is it
just not
Shelley?
sure about this.
Or Christopher, please.
For me, there is something about
You look good,
inspiration behind Christopher's dish that I see the potential. For me, it's Christopher.
I've got to go with the person I think I can develop into potentially America's next Master Chef. And Shelley is my girl.
Thank you, Hasbaby.
Last apron, guys. I don't know which way to go. I mean, usually pretty decisive. I know the deal, but why do you think you deserve it?
When you come to this country, you don't always win. That American.
Bro, come on. Don't do this. I'm sorry, but like, you gotta give it to her, dude. Come on. Bro, come on. They hit you with the fucking single mom shit. Like, you can't do that.
Dream, they say it a lot. But people come here and they're dishwashers, they clean hotels.
19 months.
And being a first-generation American, it's hard. I have a bachelor's degree and I'm making $10 an hour. If you give me that apron, I will work my ass off because this is going to change everything if this happens for me.
Give it to her, Graham.
Christopher, same question.
I know I made some mistakes, but if you can trust in me, I'm going to do my very best. You know, just like Shelley, I'm here to achieve the American dream, too.
Both of you are so passionate, but when it comes down to what dish I want to eat,
Shelley's. I think we've made a major mistake.
I will never forget the words that came from Gordon Ramsay's mouth. And this is a man that knows me from nothing. But he saw something, he saw potential in me. And that meant the world.
That's bullshit, dude. That's like, no shot. Gordo's gonna run out of those doors and like bring a fucking apron. There's no shot. Like, that makes no fucking sense, dude.
Coming up,
The last 2 MasterChef aprons.
some home cooks get a second chance
Just get it on the plate!
in
Moustache.
The motorcyclist did indeed lose his pants in the accident. There's an image of him lying on the ground, sans pants. Hostile. Can we stop? I don't want to hear about this motorcycle incident anymore, dude. It's just like absolutely cooked, okay?
This is the most amazing feeling. I'm on the biggest stage of my life, and I'm gonna let them know that a rock and roll drummer can be the next Master Chef.
Congratulations to all of you. You have now officially earned your spot in the biggest culinary competition in the world. Brilliant. To win those aprons, you had to beat out these 20 amazing individuals.
We are looking for the very best home cook in America.
you guys gave it a great shot, and you did yourselves proud. We didn't agree on every apron, but we had to reach a verdict, however close it was.
I know I deserve an apron, but
Take
I
a
can
shot.
walk away knowing that I tried my best.
Take a shot.
And
Take a shot.
I'm proud of myself.
Some of you standing in front of us are about to get another shot at winning a MasterChef apron.
Let's go! Yeah.
I'm shocked. I can't believe I'm getting another chance to cook.
I think he's going to win. I think Kristen Cinema's going to win. And I think Shelly's going to win.
In the kitchen. I'm going to stick to my roots and cook as best as I can. I know that I can actually get an apron.
But not all of you are going to get another chance. Just 6 of you are. 6 home cooks fighting for
the last 2 MasterChef aprons.
Each one of us will get to pick 2 home cooks that we think should get one last chance to win a MasterChef apron.
Nate is amazing. I battled next to him. I was watching him work, so I'm a little nervous that he could come back with vengeance.
Graham.
The first home cook that I would like to give another shot to is somebody that has a real burning competitive fire. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, I'm gonna give another shot to Taylor.
The battle of Taylor and I was really close, and I feel like if Taylor wins the apron, he will be tough to beat down the line.
My second pick, they are one of the most passionate home cooks that we've seen in any of the battles.
Bald guy.
That person, Steven.
Bro, he's got the fucking NBA. Like, he literally has the NBA glasses, okay? He's got the wraparounds. You know homie is, like, fucking ready, okay? He's trying to throw down. What's the... Fuck, I'm trying to figure out... I'm forgetting the name of the fucking guy. Who was the guy? Derek? Who used to wear those glasses in the NBA? I was thinking of maybe Richard Hamilton, but he wore a mask, right?
Christina, which 2 home cooks do you strongly believe in?
There's one home cook that really impressed me. From Charleston, South Carolina, I want to give Andrew another chance.
Thank you so much.
My final choice goes to, from Atlanta, Georgia, Demetria.
Just 2 left to pick, and it's on me.
Yep.
The first home cook that I strongly believe...
Bro, this is... Okay, sorry. This is irrelevant. This is like... Bro, people used to talk about, like, the NBA being... People used to talk about the NBA being different. Like, or not NBA being different, sorry. People used to talk about it, how, you know, the past NBA is the same as, like, new NBA. Like, you can compare Jordan to fucking Jordan season to, you know, LeBron season. And then homies actually wore fucking glasses. Like... Like, does he even have anything holding those up? I feel like he was just wearing straight regular glasses, dude. Milkmen and coal miners. Mathematicians, dude.
Deserves a second chance. Jill. This is a very difficult last choice. I've chosen someone that really cooks from the heart. And that person is...
Shelly.
Shelly.
Welcome back. You can do this. Can't you?
You can do this. Come on.
Gordon Ramsay picked me to have a second chance in the MasterChef kitchen. It's incredible. I have no other option but to get that apron for me and my daughter, because it's gonna change our life.
I want to say congratulations to everyone standing in front of us. But I'm sorry to say, tonight's where your MasterChef journey ends. Keep on cooking. For now, it's time to say goodbye.
Here we go, guys! Right, all 6 of you, please go and stand behind a station.
Andrew, Demetria, Taylor, Jill, Steven, and Shelly. There are just 2 more aprons, and this is the last opportunity for 2 of you to get back in the competition.
We have to give you a challenge where you can prove to us that you have the potential to become America's next Master Chef.
Okay, Shelly's got to be one. If they double cook Shelly, I'm fucking not watching this season. Like, I'm skipping it, okay? Shelly's a definite lock. My second one Well, I'm going to tell you my second one in a second after while I'm running the top of the hour ad break. That's right. The real fucking paywall is my commentary, not the fucking MasterChef. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you want to hear my take on who I think is going to win, if you want to hear the hottest takes uninterrupted, well, then all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. That's right. With a Twitch Prime. Or by getting gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I think it's going to be... I think it's going to be Shelly. I think it's going to be Shelly in football, bro, but maybe I'm wrong.
So, the biggest challenge in your culinary lives will be all about my basics. To me, this competition's about potential. Finding great home cooks that can take everyday ingredients and turn them into a dish that belongs here in the MasterChef
Thank you, math teachers.
kitchen.
Call me
Staples
Kemal.
I always want to have at home because of their versatility. Chicken, tomatoes on the vine, bacon, kale, heirloom carrots, mushrooms, blueberries, cheese, and every girl's best friend, chocolate. Basics I can't live without.
Underneath your stations, you're going to each find a bag with those ingredients in them. You're also going to find a staple pantry box. And in there, you're going to find things like flour, sugar, butter, even heavy cream. Now, you're going to each have an hour to use as many of Christina's favorite ingredients as you want to make us a MasterChef-worthy dish. One that's going to earn you an apron and a place in the competition.
Now, is everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
So, first time we've ever done this, right? We've got 6 people in. We've given them a second chance. This is huge.
I'm looking to be impressed by how you respect those very basic ingredients. Graham, you saved Steven.
Yeah.
What are you expecting from him?
I am hoping that he can do something vegetable-focused, the kale, the mushrooms, the tomatoes. I think he wants to redeem himself.
Shelly is on a mission.
I think she has the ability to really succeed because she does know how to work with those really basic vegetable ingredients and turn them into a dish for her and her daughter.
Yep, absolutely.
Guys, 38 minutes left. All right, Taylor. So I gave you a second chance, right? So tell us what you have.
We have a smoked chicken that has some smoked seasoning, some cayenne, because growing up and having Southern roots, my mother and my grandmother actually cooked a lot of chicken. So that's something that is reminiscent of my childhood.
So what are you doing with this now? This is like a little bouquet, little herbs?
After I deglaze, I'm going to deglaze it with some white wine.
It's going to perfume some of that oil, some of that
Give
wine.
it some aromatics, you know, smell good.
Yes,
Chef.
Thank
you, Chef.
Demetria, how you doing?
Chef? I'm doing, man. I'm doing.
What's the dish that's going to keep you in the competition?
Making this roulade, man. A chicken roulade. I've actually stuffed it with a little bit of bacon. I sauteed a little kale.
Right. What's the sauce?
This is Malay. It's got chocolate, a little bit of chicken stock.
So a stuffed chicken drum with a chocolate sauce.
Yep. I'm going to top it also with the cheddar.
With cheddar. This is serious, right?
Yes, sir.
Chicken, cheddar, and chocolate. It sounds like a disaster. Are you mad? I like you a lot, right?
Yes, sir.
Chicken, cheddar, and chocolate doesn't work. It sounds like you're all over the place, okay? Because this is serious, right?
Yes, sir.
And there's nothing else after this.
Yes, sir.
Work it out.
I will.
Good luck.
There's only 2 aprons left. Girl, you crazy? Chocolate and chicken, I'd never do it.
All right, guys, 30 minutes down, just over halfway there. Hi, Andrew. I gave you that second chance. What are you going to do to redeem yourself?
I've got a chicken thigh stuffed with duxelle. I've got some French drums.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a kale and cream puree and a puree of heirloom.
Bro, they have a lot of fucking characters in even the selection rounds, like low key. It's kind of wild. Like these are strong contenders. These are strong contenders for, I missed what? What did I miss? Mole is a traditional sauce in Latinx countries. Okay.
Carrots.
Okay.
In the South, we know chicken. So if I screw up chicken as a Southern boy, I'm going to be real embarrassed to get home.
Hi, Jill. What are we getting an apron with?
I'm making a blueberry barbecue chicken with a scalloped carrot potato dish.
Blueberry barbecue sauce, something I'd never seen
Chocolate
before.
chicken,
Where did the
what?
idea come from then?
I saw the tomatoes in the chicken, and we're big barbecuers at home. My father taught me how to barbecue chicken, so I'm kind of doing it as an homage to him.
Guys, just under 10 minutes left. Shelly, how's it going?
I'm doing okay.
Wait, is mole chocolate? Dude, I'm the worst, bro. I've been living in fucking Los Angeles. I thought it just meant sauce. Just contemporary Mexico terms, number of sauces. Like, what do you mean? Mole rojo, mole green mole. Like, I just thought, like, you know, sauce. That's what I thought. Like guacamole. Guacamole. Mole is a sauce made of chocolate, but it's not sweet. It can be cited. Why the fuck are people saying that mole has chocolate in it when I always just thought that it would just meant like every sauce? Not all moles contain chocolate. She's fucking it up so bad though. Mole has chocolate, but what she's making isn't mole. It's simply because of the chocolate. Okay.
So, fellow Brooklyn lady, what are you making?
I'm going for something fried. I'm gonna make
I've literally never, I don't think I've ever had mole with chocolate in it. That's why I was surprised.
fritter. So I'm calling it a mushroom cheese puff, and I'm gonna serve it with some nice tomato gravy. I always have to sneak in vegetables into my daughter's food, so that was the whole premise of this meal today, is just doing something my daughter would love, and I know you guys would love too.
All right, girl, do it for Brooklyn.
All righty, BK, represent.
That was some Joe Bastianich right
tell me
there.
about the dish.
Papa Dolly
All right, girl, do it for Brooklyn. That's that's Caucasian
pasta
activity.
with mushroom sauce, and we have grilled chicken with roasted vegetables.
Love the idea of the fact you're making fresh pasta.
Thank you.
Please tell me, look at me in the eyes.
Yeah,
Look at me in the eyes. You're not going to be serving me raw vegetables.
No, here, pinky swear.
Pinky swear. No more raw vegetables.
You funny guy.
I'm serious.
I got a little bit of juice. I'm gonna squeeze on here like so. I got my white pasta.
So you're rolling the pasta really thin, so it's going to take literally seconds to cook, so make sure you don't put that in there too early.
You're the man.
Okay, and FYI, your language is terrible.
Sorry about that.
Just under 5 minutes.
Wait, why? What did he? Has he been cursing? Is that why Gordo said that? I don't understand.
To go. Stephen is on it. I've never seen a chef multitask in this competition as much as he has. He's got 7 different things going on.
Come on.
Gordo literally has the biggest, like, he has a sailor mouth. He has a potty mouth. He's the worst. So I don't understand.
The person that is absolutely blowing me away is Taylor. He's got 2 chicken thighs, completely seasoned, basted in bacon. He's got a big herb bouquet garni created to kind of infuse it.
Wow.
What about Jill?
The blueberry barbecue sauce, I know it sounds off-putting, but I thought it was tasty.
However, think about this. Cheddar, chocolate, bacon, and chicken.
No.
Demetria.
No way.
She's adamant of the fact that it works, but more importantly, there's no rehearsal. This is it. If you don't make it now, you're not going to make it. 60 seconds to go. I want to see some stunning dishes. 2 aprons up for grabs. This is tense. Look at the focus on those faces. 10,
Push, guys,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
At least this stuff is real. You know what I mean? At least this we know is real. They actually do make you do all the way up until the end of the time. Like, that shit's not scripted, you know?
That's one of the most energized 60 minutes we've ever experienced. it is time to taste those phenomenal dishes.
First up, we'd like to try Andrew's dish, please.
Politics is about beating the other guy or girl. So it's just like when the polls are about to close. The next few minutes are gonna determine my future in the MasterChef kitchen.
What's the dish?
A chicken thigh that's been stuffed with mushroom duxelle. It is over a puree of creamed kale and heirloom carrots. And I finished it with a tomato salad dressed with a bacon vinaigrette.
Nice and
Bro, is he gonna... He's gonna do like politics in the most like West Wing type way in like every line, I think.
juicy.
This is how you sound, Hassan, you nerd. Fuck you, dude. No, I don't.
The chicken is delicious. You definitely know how to make some creamed greens. Mushroom duxelle, delicious. However, between the creamed kale and the heirloom carrot mash.
To be fair, I want him to be in here I want him to win just so I can make fun of him.
They're both nice, but there's one too many things sort of going on, and I'm starting to lose your vision and your perspective on a plate.
Talk to me about the duxelle. What's in there?
Mushroom.
It's like, you know who else lost the vision? Al Gore. When they allowed the Bush administration to steal the election, like it's just everything is gonna be a fucking
little
line.
Parsley, a little bit of garlic.
Is literally you on MasterChef?
Chicken.
No.
Delicious.
Thank
Seasoned nicely. Duxelle's nice, but you've pureed it. You pureed the carrots.
I did.
And you pureed the kale.
I did.
And you put them both together.
I did.
So there's 3 purees on the plate, right?
I would argue that a duxelle is not strictly a puree.
But Andrew, you've pureed it.
If you're
If
here
you're
to
to learn, then your answer is yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Who's debate lording? Oh, he's debate lording. Uh-oh.
There's 3 purees on the plate, right?
I would argue that a duxelle is not strictly a puree.
But you've pureed it.
But if you're here to learn, then your answer is yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Come over here. And just go and stand over there next to Graham, please. Go and stand.
Oh, that's so sick. Dude, I wish Gordo would do that to me. Fuck. I'm just saying, that's pretty tight. That's pretty pog. Imagine Gordo gives you his jacket. That's dope.
Stand over there. Go on, stand over there. Chef Graham, how many purees are on that plate?
I see 3, Chef. I see kale, carrot, and mushroom.
Chef Andrew, how many purees are on your plate?
I've recently learned that there are 3, chef.
Now, give me my jacket back. Thank you.
Thanks,
dear, oh dear. Young man, my idea is to help you get better.
4 months
A
left.
duxelle is a fine dice of mushrooms, not a puree. Listen,
chef.
you've nailed the chicken. Let's get that right. It's the combination and how you've executed that dish that's wrong. Thank you.
All right, next up, please, Taylor.
I need to get that $500 cologne going, dude.
Tell us what you have. It's a pan-seared chicken.
I need a $500 cologne swag.
A carrot potato mash. Also did a little bit of deglaze, an herb tie that had some sage, basil, thyme.
Those herbs come straight up. They come right out. Great flavor. The spice, the seasoning on the actual chicken. Kale's nice, but the puree, I think it's really gummy. But I think your flavors are fantastic. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Don't get it from Amazon. Apparently some of them are fake. Well, yeah, I don't think I would get it from Amazon.
Next up, Jill. So what's the dish?
I've got a blueberry barbecued chicken.
Wait, what the fuck? How does she get to serve it on a... Wait, what? She's serving it on a fucking, like, crazy plate? Like, where does she...
Carrot and potato scallop, and then a kale salad with an apple cider vinaigrette.
I'm curious about the blueberry.
Bro, look at that. She's serving it on like a wooden plate. Like, what? You get to choose that? You can't get a fucking bonus like that.
barbecue sauce. I've never had anything
It looks
quite
like an
that
artisanal plate.
before.
Artisanal
It
log
looks
plate.
like a proper barbecue sauce. I was worried you were gonna get like a Smurf blue chicken drum, but it looks really nice.
Bro, that shit's straight pay to win. What the fuck?
Have to say, you really got a lot of flavor in that chicken. I think your choice of using some of those staple pantry herbs and spices, I think really helped bring that flavor in. Your gratin is delicious, but there's so much heavy cream and milk and rosemary that the beauty and simplicity of an heirloom carrot is lost, but great effort.
Next up, Stephen. Right. Stephen, describe the dish, please.
So we have grilled chicken, and we have pappardelle pasta with mushrooms, with roasted vegetables and kale.
It's a humongous portion. Look, there's Christina's dish there, Graham's dish there, and my dish there. One dish, cohesively, not three independent dishes on one plate.
Wait, what the fuck does that mean? That's such a ridiculous thing to diss someone on. I really don't like that. Like, at least say that, you know, it's not grilled, that's black in the chicken. Like, it's maybe, or it's like it looks like be too burnt.
To White Heisenberg. Less is more.
What I think you're saying is slow down and try and, like, bring your food together in an organized way.
Yes!
All right, I got it.
Finally! Right, how do you cook the chicken?
On the grill.
You boned it out?
Yes.
Okay, chicken cooked nicely, salsa verde, spicy, delicious, rich. Forget the cream sauce because you've got the salsa verde there, so you just need one or the other.
Yeah.
However, there's something quite energetic about the amount of effort you put into it. So rein it in, decisive, refinement.
I got it. Thank you.
Next up, Shelly. So, what's the dish?
A mushroom and kale fritter, a light kale salad with a deep fried chicken skin, and I did a roasted tomato with balsamic sauce.
No chicken?
I thought it was different. I knew everyone was gonna do chicken, and I didn't want to do that.
And how can I better understand you through this dish?
I feel like I went to mom training school, so that's how I learned to cook. And when I saw those ingredients, I'm like, how would my daughter like it? So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go off the reservation a little bit, and I'm gonna put everything in one bite so they get every bit of texture and taste and flavor.
I can't speak on this at all. I have no idea what's
really
going on
delicious.
here.
I love your editing process. I love that you didn't use everything.
But having said that, kale was really fucking hot back then. This is like, I would say this is like the year of kale. I think we all collectively like, okay, I often joke about like, oh, this type of food was invented this year, whatever, like, right? But kale unironically was invented like, I think in this year. Before that, it was like, what was it? Like fucking Domino or Pizza Hut was the largest purchaser of kale because they used it as garnish up until like 2015 or some shit. Like it was Pizza Hut was the largest single purchaser of kale. Because they would just have it on their what the fuck was it called? Like they would basically just have it on their buffets as garnish on the side. Like they use it on their not on their salad bars. No, they would literally put it on the sides. Like they wouldn't even fucking use it as like edible. They would literally use it as like coloring. They'd use it as decoration. Yeah, see? Straight up. Oh my God. I literally called it. Before the world went crazy for kale in about 2013, the pizza chain used it for garnish for its salad bars, not even for eating. They don't do this anymore, maybe because kale's newfound popularity. Pre-watched? Motherfucker, I pre-lived. I lived in that. Oh my God, ew, look at that. Look at this article, dude. Abolish journalism, dude. This is terrible. Look at this. 17 reasons why 2014 was kale's best year ever. 2014 was a major year for kale. Almost too major. Let's count the ways. Bro, this is like... And then group of dudes made a parody of Beyonce's music video featuring actual kale. This guy and probably many other people dressed as kale for Halloween. In April 2014, Madonna visited the BuzzFeed offices and outed Kale as gay. Many COVID-19 vaccine side effects caused by placebo effect, says study. Many continue to worry about experiencing side effects from vaccines, especially COVID-19 vaccines, but new data from comprehensive meta-analysis suggests there's little to fear. That doesn't mean anything, dude. You think, yeah, no shit. Also, no shit. That's it. Like, this is, they're not going to fucking be like, oh, I guess you were right. I guess my friends that I fucking believe died because of the vaccine are now no longer dead because of the vaccine because I read an article, a meta-analysis. These people are lost in the sauce. Not a single person is actually going to be like, oh yeah, no, I am going to completely go against the insane belief system that I've like broken my brain with because I read a fucking I read meta-analysis. Come on. We know that it's not actual additional research. What do you think Pokey plays Gideon thing? To me, it seemed like obvious. Ninja didn't mean bitches like that, and Pokey's just being a professional victim. I don't think she's being a professional victim. I think it was legitimate. Her gripe was legit. Yo, Amanda said MasterChef Frogan. That's crazy. That's so funny. She's in here right now. Okay, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. My mother told me 2 people we knew died from the vaccine. She refused to tell me their medical problems outside of the vaccine. This community keeps peaking. The MasterChef meta is one of the best metas that has ever happened in this community, okay? No spoilers. But I do love that.
Everything in the bag. I do think, however, that crunchy chicken skin, how are we supposed to enjoy it? Do you crumple it up? Is it meant to be texture in this?
Kale was popularized by a New York Times columnist that had ties to the farming industry. It was an actual psyop. I mean, that's not a bad psyop. I don't really care about that. They should do more psyops like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually a healthy psyop as opposed to fucking corn. You know what I mean?
Salad, is it meant to be part of the coating on the fritter? It's just not awesome. But overall, great job.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, last up, Demetria. Explain the dish to me.
I went with the chicken roulade, stuffed with kale, bacon, shallots, and mushrooms. And I did just a simple sauteed potato with dark mole sauce.
What's this thing?
It's a Hail Mary attempt at a mole. I wanted to pick a sauce that would kind of represent me. It's a little chocolate with a little spice.
Bro, that's the worst spoon push I've ever seen. I'm sorry to report, but that spoon push looks like more like a spoon poop, okay?
Why did the chicken cross the road?
To get me an apron.
No, to escape that stain on the plate. That looks so unappetizing.
Yeah, dude, that just straight looks like skid mark. That's not good. It's not good at all. I mean, Graham popped off on that, but like...
Why did the chicken cross the road?
To get me an apron.
No, to escape that stain on the plate.
He's right, though. He's right. He's right.
Looks so unappetizing. Honestly, you scrape this aside, and it looks like the chicken's plated on a diaper.
It tastes delicious.
Good flavor. I mean, you cooked it properly.
Thank you.
But I mean, you had to bone it out.
Right.
You had to cook the kale. You had to stuff it. And it's like, you know what I mean? Doesn't need to be there. Thanks.
I think the bacon's a really nice touch. Really smart to put it inside the chicken. I think the mole, I want to understand what you were going for, but I don't understand what you were going for. I'm just looking at it and going like, oh my God, did she take this second chance and throw it away?
Well done, guys. That was intense. Please, all 6 of you, step down to the front. Clearly, we have a lot to discuss. Give us a minute.
This is intense.
Let's start with Andrew.
He knows technique. The cook on the chicken.
But for me, the purees were terrible.
Right.
Taylor's was nice. The flavour of the meat was delicious. You left the bone in.
Yeah.
What'd you think of Jill?
Yeah, the drums were delicious.
She was so thoughtful about the composition, about the visual.
Amanda's whole family watches you? Wait, really? Where did it go? Someone was saying that. Okay, well, don't spoil it. No spoiling. No spoiling. Spoiler, no spoiler. Amanda's my cousin. Let me hook you up. Actually, my cousin. My whole family watches Hasan. Okay, everybody stop. No spoiling. No more of this. No more of this.
Like that's the family reunion Southern style kind of deal.
You guys got such good critique.
Everybody did something right. Everybody
I
did
still
something
don't
wrong.
understand how she got the fucking
Shelley,
log
that,
plate.
for me, is a dish that's true to her heart.
Yeah.
The only thing I found a bit weird was the chicken skin at the end. Let's talk about Stephen's buffet. Salsa was incredible.
Everything was
Everything was delicious.
Can we mold him, though?
I don't
Can we
know.
teach him? You know, less is more.
I think we know.
You happy?
I am.
You happy? Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, God, here we go. Oh, my God.
I think Shelly has to get one for content.
So the question is, what we do with these 2 aprons. Please step forward, Demetria. Demetria, I'm afraid your second gamble didn't pay off.
Oh,
For now, we'll
shit.
say goodbye and thank you.
I came here to take risks, to put myself out there, to show who I was, and I did just that, and it got me this far. So I'm going home today, but it's definitely not with a bowed head.
Can the following 2 home cooks please step forward? Taylor.
Oh.
Shelly.
Oh, they both won. They
I
both won.
have 2 aprons. One of you will be wearing one of these aprons.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
The
Shelly
other
then.
We will be saying goodbye to.
I was wrong. Shelly. Shelly got it.
The one home
It
cook
has
that
to
we
be
think
Shelly.
deserves to wear this MasterChef apron. Shelly.
And then politics Andy, probably. I don't know. They do make this process brutal.
This apron makes me feel.
It's just like kind of cucked because then they get like a second chance. So this like they got eliminated twice. You know what I mean? I feel like it almost feels worse. But you could say that they got, you know, a second chance, which many people don't get. But also they got a second chance just to be eliminated again.
Feel like I can do anything. I'm just happy that I believed enough to get here because I'm not fighting for me anymore. I'm fighting for my baby.
Love you guys. 3 remain, and I have just 1 final apron. Jill, you know, there's something exciting about the flavor profile that you're prepared to risk. Even though it may not sound like it's going to work, you bring it together.
Thank you.
Andrew, tonight you demonstrated a proper technique with your Ballantine, and you put love into everything you do. Stephen, you're like a whirlwind. You wear your heart on your sleeve, and it's tough to slow you down. Stephen, Christina, Graham, and I, we feel that you could go a long way in this competition. Congratulations.
Yes! I'm so excited I won the last apron. Hard work opened the door for me, and it's going to be the continuous hard work that just keeps the door open to give me the opportunity to win it all.
Andrew, Jill, a very gallant, bold effort. Unfortunately, not good enough second time round. Thank you both. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Good job, guys.
Guess what, big man? You are allowed to smile. Well done. Head up to the bow.
Oh, for the record, no. I asked Iran and she said no. It was just Amanda that was the fan from season 6. There wasn't a male one. I don't know why. I just remember her saying that there was a male one, but I was wrong.
Congratulations. Take a good look around you, because this is your competition. My question is, who's going to be America's next Master Chef? Nice. Next time on MasterChef.
Whoa, chill. Pretty sure she said he. I thought so too, which is precisely why I asked her, and she said no, it was just Amanda. Okay. Do we watch another one? Do we watch another one? One more? Huh? Maybe. Should we? All right, we'll watch another one. Okay, we'll watch another one. All right, stop. Okay, 20 episodes this season. Nice.
Previously, the 40 best home cooks in America came from across the country.
I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Seattle, Washington, New Jersey.
Louisiana, California.
To prove themselves to 3 of the food world's biggest names. Culinary legend Gordon Ramsay, America's youngest 4-star chef Graham Elliott, and James Beard award-winning pastry chef.
So your breeze already growing back? Yeah, I already have a 5 o'clock shadow. You know, it is 6:30, so 6:40. So I do have a 6 o'clock shadow already growing.
Chef and owner of 7 internationally renowned bakeries across North America. New judge, Christina Tosi.
Dream big, everyone. You never know.
Best things that we've had so far.
Keep your friends close to the top 20 in the kitchen.
Crash to the bottom.
Hassle.
It's a wonderful feeling to be.
My mom was initially on the season and they cut her out of the edits because she made some nasty ass food. What? No shot, dude. What the fuck? Yo, why are you calling out your mom like that, bro? I climb ice peaks. That's hilarious, dude.
Be one of the top 22.
You do not deserve your mother's cooking with that kind of attitude, okay? How dare you? My mother makes the most delicious food. Do you understand? Struggling to drag the window, sometimes it fucks up. Bro, I was hyped as fuck when she got called into the studio. Come on, chatter. How dare you?
Home cooks of America. Because just like 2 weeks ago, I was on the roof fixing air conditioners. And now I'm where I want to be, in the kitchen, cooking for the 3 top chefs of the world. So really, this is my dream come true.
First, she got exposed on national television. And then she got exposed on national Twitch.tv/Hasanabi.
opportunity is everything to me. I'm a hairdresser from Massachusetts. I'm a single mom.
International
I wanna put
television.
my shears down and just cook. I want a better future for my family.
I'm from Wisconsin. You know, like, I work on a 1970s gas stove. And the kitchen here
I feel like she's always crying.
is
That one.
amazing. I've always dreamt or thought about it. I just think it's surreal.
I really want to impress Christina Tosi. Christina's my idol, and she's one of the top cookbook authors. I want to be her. I want that path.
We're on the biggest stage in the culinary world, and Chef Tosi is like the best pastry chef on the face of this earth. This competition has gone to a whole new level.
Bro, I want to. The worst part about this is that it's making me want like Milk Bar cookies. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome. You are the top 22
Kinda
home
fucked
cooks
up.
across America.
One of you standing here will be America's next Master Chef.
It's time for the world's biggest culinary competition to officially begin.
This is the moment all of us have been waiting for. Your first ever Mystery Box Challenge.
We want you all to take whatever ingredients you find under those boxes and transform them into something that shows us who you are as a cook.
We'll taste everything as you cook. Remember, we miss nothing.
The person with the best dish will get a huge advantage in the next stage of the competition. Trust me, you want to win this one. It's the biggest advantage that we have ever given to a Mystery Box winner.
On the count of 3, you'll lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
This is mine.
Look around.
No way.
Oh, they're all different.
Like a can in.
Damn, bro. Milk Bar LA has a 3.8 on Google. Why are LA people so harsh? To be fair, Milk is better than Milk Bar. I don't know how to, like, it's not, Milk Bar is all right. Milk is better, but Milk Bar is still pretty decent. But yeah, this one is better. It's kind of weird that they also have like Milk and Milk Bar, but this shit is fucking fuego. Wait, what? It's closed? What? Oh, I guess Christina Tozzi sends her regards. You know what I'm saying? Dude, yeah, Biden's America, dude. Biden did this. It was founded in 2006 from our Art Deco flagship. We were so delighted to serve many of your delicious baked goods and ice cream treats today. As we announce the sad news, we keep a smile on our faces as we embark onto a new chapter of Milk. Bro, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean when we're embarking on a new chapter of Milk? Like, dog, you guys make treats, okay? What does that mean? Like, what does it mean when you're embarking on a new chapter? Okay, what the fuck? Like, what? The chapter is what? It's like saying the queen has entered the new phase. Like, we know she's dead, okay? It's called Chapter 11, bankruptcy.
I love those vaccines now, Kat.
Yo, Milk's so good. They did Milk too. Yes, I have had the Milk Bar crack pie. Yeah, it's pretty good. To be fair, though, this was better than Milk Bar. I mean, 100% this was better than Milk Bar, but it's sad that it's gone. But Milk Bar is pretty good too, to be honest. So, you know, not as good as Milk, but.
Do any of you recognize what's in front of you?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
This is my refrigerator.
My kitchen.
I have turmeric, I have goat cheese, feta cheese. I'm like, they made this for me.
Let's go.
That's right. You all have a selection of ingredients that each of you left behind in your very own kitchen when you left to travel here.
Unfortunately, back home, I cook so eclectically and make so many varieties of dishes that now I have a bunch of different
Look at that. That's a stand user. Like that. You're going to tell me that's not a Stando user? Like, look at this. Every Florida person, I swear to God, just like automatically interesting person.
That don't fit together.
Hey, bad news about your fave. Dog, we're in the 6th season of MasterChef. You think we didn't already know that Joe Bastianich had said racist and sexist things? Like, what do you mean? We know. We've been know. Like, yeah, it's kind of that's the whole content.
What's a girl to do?
We want to get to know you through your food, but I just want to be clear. We're not looking for any old dish that you'd make at home.
But we've known since season 1,
to
okay?
prove to us that you deserve to stay here and that you deserve to keep that apron on.
Is everybody ready to make us the best dish of your lives?
Yes.
Your 1 hour starts now. This is it. The very best. 22. I'm excited for this year.
Yeah, 13 states represented this year.
Wow.
Illinois, Jersey, Texas, Louisiana.
I love that. I mean, that's the best part about food right now, right? The diversity of cultures and flavors, regardless of what state you're from.
Whoop. Intensity. That's me.
This is very different than being at home.
Christina, this is their first big challenge and your first big mystery box. As a judge, what do you think?
I am so excited to join the search for the next MasterChef.
Back in New Orleans, Louisiana, this is stuff I always find in my fridge, and you know, I'm comfortable with using. I'm doing spicy wings with a side salad. I'm on
Always a Nola Andy.
And then I'm gonna make a spicy Cajun sauce.
To be fair though, Nola food is fucking crack. It's so good.
It. I'm just trying to get it done, trying to get the flavors right, and elevate a basic dish.
Beautiful.
Heather,
Yeah.
tell me about the dish.
So I'm making a coconut curry soup, and I'm gonna be making...
No protein.
No protein. I'm actually Indian, but even further than that, I'm Gujarati Indian. It's a state I'm from. And most Gujaratis don't eat meat.
You know the competition's fierce. How do you think you're going to fare when you have to go through each and every stage, having to cook the most exotic proteins?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a little nervous just because I've never really been around it, but I really want to surprise people.
Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm doing a pan-seared black cod with a purple cauliflower puree. I'm gonna roast some Brussels sprouts. This is gonna be the most beautiful plate any rocker has put on a dish. This is my stage. I'm here to win.
30 minutes gone, 30 minutes to go.
Hey, Dan.
Hi, Chef.
How's it going?
We got the vegetarian boys. Like, it's a lock. It's a lock. We're every archetype, like every character archetype is like slowly revealing itself. You know what I mean? You got the vegetarian. You got the Nola Andy, okay?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, so this looks like pâte à choux to me.
This is pâte à choux, or eclairs. I'm gonna do my Italian version of a savory eclair, actually.
Interesting. I like the risk-taking. If you can pull it off, I know we'll be impressed for sure.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
I think
Chef.
after Cutter, they just refuse to have more veterans on the show because they just, you know, they just keep getting elevated for no reason. Like, Cutter was so OP, they were like, we should just hold off on having a vet again.
Good luck, Dan.
Katrina,
Yes, chef.
you look like you're in the zone.
Thanks.
What's the dish?
It's a pork tenderloin schnitzel.
Right, ooh, wow. What's in there?
Bacon, apple cider
Wow.
vinegar.
That's delicious.
Thank you.
You love cooking, right?
Yeah.
Bro, why does she always look so, like, sad? I swear to God, she always looks like she's crying. You know what I mean? Like, she's just, I don't know how to describe it.
Is the best thing about life.
Now, why didn't you come to us 5 years ago?
I didn't have the confidence.
Really?
No.
You
no.
kidding me?
I didn't see myself here. And this year I did.
Well, I'm glad you're here. Stay here for a long time, will you?
I will.
Especially cooking cabbage like that. Okay? Good luck.
Thank you.
We are coming up to the last 10 minutes.
Timing is everything.
Bro, I would not be crying in front of Gordo. I would never let him see my
Wow,
tears.
it's exciting.
It smells awesome. I'm so psyched by the level.
How are you going to be around Gordo all day and be sad?
Dishes. Who do you have your eye on?
Katrina's braised cabbage and bacon, incredible.
Behind is Dan, who's making savory eclairs,
Yeah.
right? I mean, that sounds good.
60 seconds to go.
That does not sound good, but yo, what did we learn? No spoon push with brown shit, dude.
Think about plating, garnishing, wiping.
Finishing touches.
Push, guys.
Speed up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air.
Oh, I did it!
Finishing touches.
We want to see you on a plate.
Push, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Let's go.
After observing and tasting throughout the Mystery Box Challenge,
wow,
the judges now take one final look
This came out nice.
to determine which dishes stand out.
It was so nice to see you guys working with the ingredients that you are most familiar with. Great looking dishes, but there are 3 dishes that we want to take an even closer look at. This first home cook really stuck to their roots. It was a clever interpretation of their home-cooked dish. Please step forward.
What the fuck is that?
Katrina.
Oh my gosh, I didn't expect it to have Gordon Ramsay say my name. I'm so grateful. I'm floating up to heaven.
Katrina, describe the dish, please.
It is a pork schnitzel
Jesus
with
Christ.
braised red cabbage with bacon and Christmas peas, which is what my mom makes every Christmas.
The visual impact, it looks beautiful. And you've got finesse. How long did you cook the bacon with the cabbage?
Probably about 5 minutes.
Any acidity in the cabbage?
Yes, apple cider vinegar.
It's hearty, it's warm, it's got charm, it's everything we wanted to see tonight.
I'm calling it. Katrina's going to be a chat favorite because she is like, her low self-esteem is to a point where it's almost like, I mean, it's crippling low self-esteem, and chat sees a lot of her. Chat sees a lot of themselves in her, I think.
The pork, delicious, could be done with 30 seconds less cooking.
Okay.
However, you've got that sumptuous richness of the cabbage and the bacon and your mum's Christmas peas.
I will do everything I can to make sure that that doesn't happen, though.
Yeah, right now I feel like Father Christmas just jumped down the chimney. Great job.
Thank you.
You think German food is good? No, except for what she made. Schnitzel is the only good. I'm not a big brat guy. Schnitzel is the only good German food. Other than that, it's like pretty, I would say it's a pretty dog shit cuisine overall. Not as bad as UK, obviously. But you know, Schnitzel is pretty solid. It almost like carries it. Pretty much it, though. I mean, and also Schnitzel can be really bad too.
The braised cabbage is so good. You have the perfect balance of sweet and acidity. For me, the schnitzel is delicious, but I would have loved to see more color, a little bit more breading. It's the only thing that's sort of holding me back a little bit between like...
Technically, Schnitzel is Austrian, but you already know what my take is on this. I have been to Austria, and I have had Schnitzel in Austria, and I do know. But you already know what my take is. Me and Felix have already... you don't want me to get started talk about Austria again, and many differences, or rather lack thereof, of Austria versus Germany.
Like loving this dish and loving this dish. Yep. But man, do I love that braised red cabbage. Good job.
Thank you.
So, tell me exactly about the dish, the inspiration behind it.
Bro, listen, if you have the same fucking language, okay, if you have the same language, if your people are literally the same, and you don't even have like a different religion, you can't claim to be a different country. At least like the differences between Greeks and Turks is, in my opinion, insignificant, but like at least there's a different religion and a different language, you know what I mean? And I still think Greeks and Turks are like pretty much the same fucking person. It's just that the Turkish cuisine is better, but that's fine. Like,
Grew up in a Slovenian German family.
USA, Canada are the same country? Yes. Yes. What? Wait, what? What dumb question is that? Yes, Canada is quite literally just a fucking edge state of the United States where they just have like They just have like better vibes. But yes, Canada is quite literally a part of the United States of America. It's just America with healthcare and like somewhat better social safety nets.
We would make schnitzel once in a while, and I hope you like it.
I don't really like it. I love it. I think it's delicious. I mean, it's...
Would you say North and South Korea is just
Not
one,
the
right?
same
Yes.
country. We have healthcare. And
Yes,
you
it's the
don't.
Democratic People's Republic. Yes. Also, what do you mean? Unified Korea is literally like, that's not even a fucking meme. Yeah, that is quite literally, without ideological warfare, it would quite literally be one country. So, yes. Why do chatters keep asking me these questions?
Random
Yes, one unified Korea, okay? All the same until it comes down to West and Normal Virginia, West Virginia and Normal Virginia. Yeah, motherfuckers be like, wow, really? You're gonna sit here and tell me that South Dakota and North Dakota are the same? It's like, yes, motherfucker, it's the same. Yeah.
It's so good, right? I love that you got your heritage on the plate here. That's like cooking where you go back in time, you know, old world, Europe, stewing those kind of things down, and they just taste great.
Oh,
good job.
Thank you.
Next up, this dish is definitely this home cook on a plate. It's beautifully delicious to look at, and man, perfectly seasoned. Please step forward. Dan.
I feel incredible right now. Of all those amazing dishes out there, I'm one of the top 3, and
This dude looks ridiculous. I'm sorry. He just looks way too pretty. Yeah, I'm pretty shaming.
everybody's on notice here. I came to play. So this is a savory take on a pâte de choux.
He's just like, he looks like, how do I describe it? He looks like a Ken doll or something.
There's a creamy mushroom filling with 2 sauces, a deep tomato sauce, and a basil.
Saying North and South are the same country right now is such an ignorant thing to say. They've been apart for so long. Their cultures are completely different. Most South Koreans do not want unification for that reason. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit, okay? Suck me. That's what I say, okay?
Pesto.
Also,
Have
you're
you done
wrong.
this dish before?
I've never actually done it in a savory way quite like this.
So, with pâte de choux, with these sort of cream puff casings, the filling inside should be creamy and fluffy, and there's nothing worse than a pâte de choux ball that's underfilled. You either have it totally right or you have it totally wrong. And you got them right. Beautiful consistency, perfectly filled. I'm really impressed, both in the sweet end and the savory end. You took a risk in sort of combining those two things, and it really worked. Man, you guys gotta watch out.
Dan, where you from?
Chicago. Represent Chicago Italian.
Describe the sauce. How did you make the sauce underneath?
My mom taught me how to make red sauce since I was little, and working with tomatoes, they can be acidic, so adding a little butter to add some richness really balances it out.
Really delicious. It's a gallant, brave, strong, thoughtful effort. A bit too much cream for me. However, there's heart there.
Thank you very much.
Now, the next dish that we want to examine further, that home cook showed really creative thinking. This home cook put some complex flavors on the plate. They also showed that they had a lot of guts.
What did I miss? Where's
Please
Joe?
step forward. Hethel.
What? My spices and my flavors are on point. I want to make a huge impression.
Bro, I don't want to ever hear from motherfuckers who think they know about Korea exclusively because they listen to fucking K-pop content ever again for the rest of my life. I will fucking ban you dumb bitches in a heartbeat, okay? I don't give a fuck that you listen to every fucking BTS song. I don't give a fuck that you have, like, you know, all of the K-pop fucking posters in your room. I don't care that you fucking stan Luna or Jimin, okay? Unified Korea is an ideal that the overwhelming majority of fucking South Koreans also agree on, okay? I don't care that you think you identify as Korean because you listen to fucking K-pop, you dumb motherfuckers. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Okay? Or even if you're fucking Korean and living in America and you're like, oh, well, I'm sorry. My brain has been rotted completely with imperialist fucking propaganda. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Look at this. Here. There you go. Even like, here. South Korea has long exhibited a mistrust of great powers, and this tendency continues to shape Korean attitudes about roles of foreign actors, okay? They see China as a big threat to foreign powers. Most South Koreans, nearly 69%, felt that the two Koreas should be unified without foreign intervention.
Sad.
It's so fucking stupid. That's why I would get so triggered when Americans would talk about fucking South Korea and like, and what Donald Trump was doing wrong, when like it was probably one of his best foreign policy accomplishments was just to be like, I don't care, you deal with it on your own. Sure, we'll stop doing military exercises in the sea. Like that literally was one of his greatest fucking military accomplishments, which is precisely why normalization happened and talks started occurring between North Korea and South Korea. Shut the fuck up, okay? Dumb bitches. Oh my God, I stand Jimin, so I know actually South Korean culture is very different than North Korean culture. Like, yeah, totally, dude. Good job.
On the judges and let them know, like, hey, look out for me.
Tell us what you have.
It's a coconut curry soup, and I made a coconut red chili chutney on top, and cilantro, mint, and basil oil.
Holy that's so good. The flavor balance is perfect. Sweet, spice, acidity, richness. You're definitely batting 1,000 when it comes to that flavor control.
I don't listen to K-pop. I fucking live K-pop, you absolute buffoon. You don't even know anything. Okay, got it.
You know, you could probably beef it up, you know, with some lentils.
K-pop fans doing like fucking imperialist Western foreign superpower propaganda at the behest of, I don't know, against the wishes of like Koreans in general, dude. That's sick.
Something else kind of with that, but good job.
Thank you so much.
I'm surprised that you got something so flavoursome with such little ingredients. You know, the garlic comes through. Love the shallots at the bottom. Is this the kind of thing you would cook for your husband?
Yeah, my husband loves coconut-based soups, and he loves South Indian food, and it's really typical.
Your husband's a lucky man, let me tell you. I'd come home for dinner early 7 nights a week for that soup. The depth of flavour feels like it's been cooked for 4 hours. Could have done with a bit more heat, but a great job.
Thank you so much.
Katrina, Dan, Ethel, 3 incredible dishes. But there can only ever be one winner.
Katrina made this beautiful schnitzel, and Dan's Italian dish is pretty, and he showed skill, but I also showed skill with little to no ingredients. I made something out of nothing. I have to win.
The best mystery box dish. Congratulations.
That's crazy. You're not going to be able to find out unless you're a subscriber, because it's top of the fucking hour, 7:06, baby. It's time for a 60-second ad break. That's right. I don't care about fucking South Korea, North Korea. Both Koreas are going to have to, unfortunately, see the ad break unless they've already subscribed for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Probably nobody sees the ads in North Korea if we're being real. You know what I mean? I don't think North Korea is getting ads served, but, you know. don't think North Korea can see any of this if we're being real. But hey, listen. Don't matter, okay? Ads will be seen by all, no matter what, unless you subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub, like by one that Rekistau 3 just gifted. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why that fucking chatter said that. about like unification. And in North Korea, would not be watching me would not be a crime in North Korea. It would actually be good to watch me in North Korea because I am, of course, a supporter of Jusha. Red Velvet did not perform in North Korea only for K-pop stands to be against unification. Yeah, that was really weird. Anyway, let's continue. I'm confused. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And maybe I was thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
The best mystery box dish. Congratulations. Goes to
Natalia or whatever is going to get it.
Dan. Oh, great job. Well done.
Thank you so much. I have the #1 dish today, so right now I'm riding this high.
And look who is standing on top.
But I know there's 21 other competitors right behind me, and I'm gonna work my butt off to make sure that I keep them behind me.
Let's go.
As the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, Dan is in control of the first elimination test.
Please come over.
At the end of this challenge, at least one home cook will leave the competition.
Congratulations, Dan. You won the very first Mystery Box Challenge. Your first advantage is you will not have to cook in the upcoming elimination test.
I'm sure you've noticed all these incredible desserts up here.
I just want to smoke a blunt in unified Korea, you know what I'm saying?
Wow. This is a chef's...
Which is like super illegal. Both in the South and definitely in the North too. I don't think they fucking smoke up. I don't think they spark up in the North either, but...
dream. And they all have one major thing in common. Each and every one was created by Christina Tosi.
It's incredible.
Christina is truly...
Bro, she fucking slaps, okay? She straight up fucking whips it, dude. Oh my God, I love her. I've already forgotten. I'm like, Joe who Omega lol. Okay, straight up.
Got to know who wins.
I just want a pastry mommy. I really do. She's great.
One of the most revered pastry chefs anywhere in the world. Christina, you're still in your early 30s. Where did it all start for you?
I was raised by women that love to bake. So moms, grandmas, aunts, and they took me under their wing. And I loved it so much that I went...
How do you do fellow kids mama who says spark up? I don't know. I'm just like trying to use fucking spicy language. Obviously, I don't fucking smoke weed. I don't smoke marijuana. I don't blaze up 420 anymore.
to New York City, and I went to culinary school, and I worked my way up until I opened my own place. So in my bakery, Milk Bar in New York City, we make pies. We make some crazy pies, cookies in all different flavors, and then we make these ridiculous layered cakes. But tonight, I'm not going to ask anyone to try and make one of my crazy, difficult creations. Instead, there's a benchmark for all bakers, something that every great American home cook should know how to make.
Wait, what the fuck? Cannabis was an important crop in ancient Korea and samples of hemp and fabric. Wait, what the fuck? In 2010, the American NGO Open Radio for North Korea stated their source informed that the crackdown on meth had been announced, and their crackdown was focused on methamphetamine and opium, marijuana, with opium and marijuana not being considered drugs. Oh my God. In 2013, citing sources as NK News and Reddit, Vice News reported that cannabis is widely used and tolerated in North Korea. I'm so sorry. I take it back. So technically, actually, yeah, no, I would like to fucking, I would like to light one up in unified Korea. And it seems like the not so distant military dictatorship had Western forced standards that probably also made South Korea be anti-cannabis when, you know, it's in their fucking history. Super illegal in South Korea? Yeah, well, that's what happens when you're, you know, when you're a capitalist-dominated military dictatorship until recently, and then still a capitalist-dominated country, Western capitalist-dominated country. However, a reply by journalist Keegan Hamilton, an article sought to debunk these as rumors. He cited Matthew Reichel of the Pyongyang Project, who notes that ipdambe is actually a mixture of herbs and tobacco, superficially resembling cannabis, but unrelated. Cannabis is cultivated industrially, but in the form of low THC hemp. So they can have low amounts of personal amounts of psychoactive cannabis. Its use is still illegal, though It is also unlikely to be punished severely. Okay, so still, okay, got it. Marks that went to high school are just DPRK apologists. Is there any merit to that? No, there is no merit to it. Apologists isn't what? I mean, there's a lot of, the unfortunate reality is that if you are living in a country that has like no fucking media, and all the media in the Western world is like basically propaganda, completely propaganda, and you don't have any like internal sources and not exactly a great history. It's like a fucking authoritarian, theocratic monarchy. Okay, it's not actually a Marxist-Leninist country at all. However, it has actually greatly improved the material conditions of its citizens over the course of the past like 20 years, for sure. Okay. It ultimately does not matter. A lot of the leftists on Left Book, like, they're fucking crazy. They're like, no, they're eating like hamburgers every day. Like, it's not as bad as America makes it seem, but it's not great either. And also, they're not Marxist-Leninist at all. They are just, they're straight up. They're just a fucking theocratic monarchy, I would say. Authoritarian. Ultimately, doesn't matter. The greatest threat to the North Korean population is not even their own fucking brutal dictatorship and its leadership itself, but actually Western powers, imperialist powers, imposing crippling sanctions, completely stopping them from participating in the global economy, and not allowing them to normalize relationships with even their neighbors. If you actually want to save the people of North Korea, then you have to fucking allow them to participate in the global economy. It's a completely ridiculous, insane fucking situation it's just it's yet another ongoing human rights abuse that we just totally turn a blind eye to. And it's basically seen as like a buffer zone for China against Western imperialist powers. That is a good DPRK take. Remove sanctions, absolutely. But ultimately, I'm not one of those people that's like, that's actually, people are super happy in North Korea. Okay, anyway. Only here will you ever get unification of Korea conversations, and then like, I will give you a nuanced and balanced approach to DPRK while talking about MasterChef pastries.
Apple pie. The true American classic. Flaky crust, cradling that perfectly spiced filling. When you get it right, it's delicious.
Dan, for your second advantage.
Here is a bag, and you're gonna fill it up with apples. Now, this is gonna be a big, big strategic moment for you.
People who say tankies who defend DPRK and China's capitalism are also overlooking the fact that, China does do a lot of fucking cool things like voluntary donations for Chinese prosperity,
South Korea,
and numerous other nation-building projects that are actually otherwise good, and you would want the American state to do exactly that. Actually, as a matter of fact, I advocate for those things here in America all the fucking time, and you should as well. Like voluntary donations to the tune of billions of dollars.
Hasanabi.
Voluntary organ donations? No, that's fucking no. I'm not talking about dumb bullshit. I'm talking about fucking actual Chinese policies. Anyway, let's continue.
Are you ready to find out what you'll be facing in tonight's elimination challenge?
Yes, chef.
Tonight, you are baking. Apple pie.
Damn, that's basic as fuck, though. Let's be real.
Baking
She went
in
from
general
like
is a bit of a weakness for me, but as a teacher, if my students were in this situation, I would tell them to concentrate on the positive and do their best.
Tonight, I want to see your take on this classic apple pie.
Dan does not have to cook tonight. And there's another huge advantage that Dan got back in the pantry.
We asked Dan to pick as many apples as he wanted, knowing that each apple represented salvation for a home cook.
So those who don't get an apple will have to bake and will be staring elimination in the face. Dan, it's time to make some friends and a few enemies.
Yes, chef.
Go ahead and hand out those apples.
The decision-making is almost political to some extent.
Oh, you're the best.
I can use this advantage in a couple different ways.
Thank you.
Are they someone that I want to kind of make an ally and give them an apple and save them here? I saved some people because I thought they might be winning challenges in the future so that they can save me later.
Yes!
It's kind of all about building friends and building enemies.
Zone support. This is fucking. This is so stupid, dude. Turkish people are banned from the stream going forward. Okay, they're just banned. No more Turk posting.
Oh, baby.
At the end of the day, it's competition. Everybody's an enemy at some point. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Maybe, man. I think this is my last one.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you.
Good luck, guys. I'll be up there.
All of you with an apple head up to the safety of the balcony.
There's no Turkish version of Henry.
You 9 will be baking tonight to avoid elimination. And 2 of you will be going home. You will all have just 90 minutes to make us an incredible apple pie.
Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Chef, your 90
Wait,
minutes.
he saved all the women? What the fuck? Except for some?
Now.
Come on.
All of my grandkids love my apple pie. I'm super stoked about baking this pie.
Heidi.
I can't remember how many apple pies I've made in my lifetime. A gazillion.
Let's go. Christina, we put you in control. Why apple pie?
There's no hiding behind anything when you make an apple pie. You either have the basic techniques down, or you don't.
So what's the A to Z of apple pie work?
Apple pie starts with a crust. You take flour, some sugar, a little salt, some sort of fat. I like to use butter. From there, it's all about the filling. Making the apples, slicing them, and seasoning them, getting them ready to go into the pie crust.
So the biggest mistake tonight potentially would be what? Crust too thin?
The thickness, I think, will be a real struggle.
One thing I learned being a drummer, being in the music business, is when you overplay, you overdo it, you ruin it. So I'm gonna make a really spectacular, simple Granny Smith apple pie with a little rock and roll flair in the whipped cream. I'm gonna do a bourbon whipped cream.
You know, I feel like the producers have to be fucking juicing them to say, like, things that are related to their persona and their characters. Because, like, I don't think anyone, I mean, even the most annoying music guy, which I know many of, okay, is never going to be like, yeah, I'm doing a little rock and a little bit of roll, you know, like that sort of thing.
I'm making my mom's apple pie.
We get it, bro. You're a rocker, okay? You rock hard.
I'm going to use a little mint and a little bit of fresh ginger.
I'm going to make...
And I do know music guys that are annoying as fuck who never wear sleeves and are drummers, for the record. Like, so I do know exactly that guy, that persona, that personality I'm very familiar with, okay?
Apple pie with a caramel walnut raisin hat. I think the taste will be amazing. If the judges don't love this, then they got to check their medication.
Hi, Veronica.
I'm not talking about Fantano. No, I'm talking about real life
So what do you
friends.
have planned with the graham crackers?
I bake the butter crust first. Okay. And then I bake the graham cracker crust a second time just before the other one's done. The flavor together is amazing.
And that's what you have planned for your apple pie?
I cook creatively, so I create as I go.
That's risky.
Yes, but that's who I am.
Okay, good luck.
Right, Livia, how you doing?
Great.
Confident?
Yes.
Talk about the crust. What's the top? Are you going lattice? Are you going round? What are you doing?
I don't know if I'm doing a crust.
You don't know if you're doing a crust?
I don't know if I'm doing a crust yet.
But what did Christina request?
What?
She asked for apple pie.
apple pie. What does that mean?
I know that it's apple pie, but I gotta do me.
Okay, she's out, bro. No shot. 0% chance this person survives, okay? Absolute bananas take.
Apple pie.
She said no crust.
I don't know if I'm doing a crust.
You don't know if you're doing a
Also, it's the best part of the apple pie. Like, what the fuck? It's just wet fruit. Without crust, you just have wet fruit, dude. What the fuck is going on with these people and their obsession with wet fruit?
I don't know if I'm doing a crust yet.
But what did Christina request?
She asked for apple pie.
Apple pie. What does that mean?
I know that it's apple pie, but I gotta do me.
Apple pie.
I gotta do
I guess,
me.
yeah, pie has a crust. I was thinking more of a tart. You're right. You're right, Gordon. Gordon's always right. I guess I'm doing crust.
Tell me about the filling. What you got in there? Blueberries.
Blueberry, almond, lemon zest. There's a little bit of almond extract, goat cheese.
Wow. Goat's cheese, blueberry. Why together on a night like tonight?
I want there to be that like fine line between savory and sweet.
Goat's cheese, apple pie.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Mateo.
Yes.
You're a teacher, so you should have had all kinds of students trying to butter you up with apples, right?
What's that?
Bro, what is happening, dude? Why are there so many Henry Cavill as Turkish memes? Turks, you need to stop posting, okay? ATV. Hayri Kaval. Kaval. Hayri Kaval. Türk abi Türk. Okay, let's continue.
Tell me about the filling.
I added some ginger, some fresh ground cardamom, a little bit of nutmeg, a touch of cinnamon, and a little bit of lemon.
Goat cheese could technically work in apple pie, but you'd have to fucking really make sure. Like, that shit would have to be really sugary, you know what I mean? For the savory deliciousness of goat cheese to not be so interfering that it like it would have to be. I don't even know how it would stick, to be honest. I don't know where you would put it or how you would put it with the way you cook the pie, but it would have to be very, very sweet. The apple needs to be very sweet so that like the goat cheese could, I don't know, balance off of it.
It's a lot going on. I mean, I know you're going with the spice route, but you know, a lot of those, as they cook down, they can get really concentrated. Did you get that right mix in there?
I think it's there.
Good luck.
Wow. Come on, let's go.
Your pies should be on their way into that oven.
Graham, who's looking good?
To me, Christopher. I think, you know, he's cocky, he's whistling, but that pie looks good.
I'm really nervous about Charlie. Charlie's because the apples are way too big.
Right.
I don't think he's rolled his pastry out even.
So how's Sarah doing?
She is super confident, cool, calm. I mean, this one's in the bag for her. I mean, she's almost like working with her eyes closed. 15 minutes to go. All of you, speed up.
No, come on.
There's no single apple pie that's the same in this kitchen.
Right. Everybody's got so many different things going on.
They're starting to come out. Last minute.
Yes, Christina Tozzi replaced Joe Bastian.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. That was an intense 90 minutes. Let's start off with Veronica.
I look at this flying saucer of clumpiness. It's not my prettiest apple pie, but I know that the flavors are there.
Oh, they fucking despise that presentation looks, bro, that literally looks like a witch made it, okay? This is what it looks like in like German, in like in like German Brothers Grimm folklore, like a witch made this and there's actually human remains in this pie, okay? That's what it's given me.
Describe the dish.
Well, the dish is
Looks like my toilet during Havana syndrome.
4 more months until Hogger's brain rot.
Tell me the name of the dish.
it's an apple pie. A very simple apple pie.
There's a misbehaving child in this apple pie that Gordo is about to eat, okay? I would not touch it. That's all I'm going to say.
Right. Can I borrow those glasses 2 seconds?
Which, by the way, that's precisely what every German story is like, is they're fucked up, okay? Germans are really fucked up. Every kid's story has, like, cannibalism of some sort in it.
Seconds, please.
Love you, brother. Stay strong.
Let's be honest. That does not look like a simple apple pie. Let's get that right. Okay, and what have you got in there?
It is a delicious, buttery, caramel walnut apple pie.
Right, you're an amazing grandmother. You've got a big family. How many times a month do you cook apple pie?
I don't cook apple pie a lot. I make a lot of birthday cakes.
Wow.
Liar. You literally flexed earlier. Which is it? What's the truth? What's the truth, lady? You literally said you live, breathe, and die apple pie. What the fuck?
What have you done to the top of the pastry?
I rolled into the pastry dough the graham crackers.
It's a gazillion.
Here's the real bizarre thing. That pie actually tastes delicious. Crust is delicious, caramel's tasty.
Oh my
looks
God.
a mess, but it tastes delicious. Damn, tastes good. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta tell you, that pie is delicious. Thank you. It's really good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bro, that had to be a delicious pie because it looks like shit, okay? Like, that's like, you can't even fake it. Like, it looked so bad that it had to have made up for it with how delicious it is.
Use just the right amount of sugar, just the right amount of cinnamon, just the right amount of cornstarch. I mean, it's a beautiful cross-section of pie. You know, for me, this challenge was about, like, basic techniques. And you clearly know how to roll out a pie crust evenly. Really great job. Thank you.
I like the cook on the apples. Tastes 10 times better than it looks. Nice assertive use of cinnamon.
Okay, that's not me. That's not saying much though, because it looks awful.
I would definitely take another slice.
Thank
Good
you,
job.
sir.
Ooh.
Right, next up, Christopher.
I've seen that one. When he went to a Cajun restaurant, thought the food looked bad, but then he cleaned his plate and went to the kitchen for more. I think I've seen that.
I feel very nervous because I've never made an apple pie before, but I'm ready to prove myself.
Let's go.
I'm ready to make the judges respect me.
Christopher.
Chef Ramsay. I'm not just about talking the talk, I'm about walking the walk.
Describe your pie.
I did a maple syrup and bourbon filling.
Bro, you're not going to be able to unhear this, and I love him. But he sounds like Michael Reeves, bro. Homie straight up sounds like Michael Reeves. Dude, listen to this.
Christopher.
Chef Ramsay. I'm not just about talking the talk, I'm about walking the walk.
Describe your pie.
It's over. I just ruined this. You literally are just only going to hear it now. Also, Michael Reeves is the man. I love him. You guys know this.
A maple syrup and bourbon filling, some cinnamon, pinch of nutmeg, and I put 5 tablespoons of cornstarch.
5 tablespoons of cornstarch. I can build a house with that. Why 5 tablespoons?
The cornstarch I needed to thicken up the bourbon in case it didn't evaporate enough. I didn't want a big soupy mess, because then you'd be like, this little guy, you know, it sucks. He's look at this. I don't know. I thought it was a good measurement.
5 tablespoons.
Yeah.
Half a cup.
I get it. I don't know. Just eat it. Oh my God.
Damn, dude. What the fuck? Just lie, homie.
5 tablespoons.
Michael, what are you doing, bro?
Of cornstarch.
I thought it was a good measurement.
Which episode?
5 tablespoons.
Yeah. I don't know. Just eat it.
Oh my God. Oof. What is it with you and that defensiveness? What is it? Little chip on the shoulder?
Yeah, picked on a lot, you know, the natural defense mechanism. Listen, I'm just keeping my mouth shut.
Christopher, do you have any idea how many times I've been picked on in my life? Thick-skinned, let it bounce off.
Okay, gotcha.
Proof's in the what?
In the food.
There you go. Right, what kind of apples did you use?
I used Granny Smith. I figured Grandma can't be wrong.
You're funny.
Why?
You're just funny. I mean, you've got a great sense of humor and you light up the room, but I just want you to relax. Because that is delicious.
Thanks. At least I did something right.
Oh my God, that's his alt, bro. That's his character, the clap every time.
Apples, delicious. Pastry, cooked beautifully. Color, amazing. But it's definitely up there. Good job.
He is bazingified, okay? This is bazingified Michael Reed.
Thanks, Chef. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, really. That means a world to me. Good job.
I can't. Every time he pops the suspenders, I can't do it. It's just like intense levels of dislike immediately for me.
The next apple pie that we'd like to taste belongs to Olivia.
On a scale of 1 to hate this pie, I hate this pie. I'm so angry. It's not what I wanted it to be.
Uh-oh.
If someone gave me the option to shave my head or serve you this pie right now, I would shave my head.
So you're not proud of it?
No.
What is it?
It's a goat cheese apple and blueberry pie flavored with lemon
Master
and
Chef.
almond.
More like Master Chief.
The lemon blueberry kind of works with the apple. Really tasty. The goat cheese, I totally nix. With a pie, it just does not belong. It's just weird. You get that weird goaty farm kind of flavor in there, and you don't know what's going on. So, huge miss.
I love the polka dot top from a flavor standpoint. Goat cheese is such a poignant flavor. I think another cheese, like a ricotta or a mascarpone, could have been nice instead. I think you were going in the right direction.
I 100% believe, and I'm not kidding, I 100% stand by this, you absolutely could rock fucking goat cheese in an apple pie. You would just have to fucking douse it with honey, and you would have to fucking go heavy on the syrup. You would just have to make sure that the apple was sweet enough to work off of the fucking savory deliciousness of the goat cheese, okay? Goat cheese works very well with sweet things, okay? Straight up.
From an inspiration standpoint, but definitely.
No, it's not masking. It's contrasting it in a way that it works perfectly with one another. Goat cheese works incredibly well with sweet shit, okay? You'd have to do a lot of balancing. No. Are you a chef? No, but I'm a cheese connoisseur, straight up. I do love cheese.
Success.
I'm a big fan of cheese.
Right, next up, Derek. Let's go. Derek.
Yes, chef.
Describe your pie.
I did a Granny Smith apple pie. I did put a little orange zest in there for some fragrance, a little brown sugar in the filling to get a little caramelization. I did a butter crust with a lattice top. Kept it simple.
Delicious, fragrant, texture of the apples, nicely done. Pastry, crispy, flaky, melting in the mouth. The thing you're missing is just more apples.
Noted.
Steven!
I mixed several types of apples, and I put a little mascarpone cheese here and caramel and a little crabapple garnish.
Love you.
Shut up, bitch. It doesn't work, Graham. Graham just said it doesn't work. Don't disrespect them. I'm sorry, but no disrespect to Graham, but it does work.
I love the balance of flavor that you toss the apples with.
What?
Pastry crust, nice and flaky and delicate. The problem with any pastry crust, no matter how delicate and flaky, if you don't bake it long enough, it still tastes raw.
All right, the next apple pie that we'd like to taste, Charlie.
I got Grandma's apple pie with Granny Smith apples on it.
Looking at it, it looks
Kind of like the pie that you would steal out of someone's windowsill. Rustic, but with a lot of charm.
Stop. That's for me. He said that for me. Did I not say that? Graham is the type of dude who just, he seems like he would just like see a scent cloud on a fucking apple still window, apple still pie. Okay. Apple still pie. What am I saying? A fucking apple pie on a windowsill with a scent cloud that fucking flies over, and then Graham will then see the scent cloud, notice it, and start flying over with the scent cloud directly to the windowsill. That's right. He admitted it, okay? He straight up admitted it.
The filling, good. The crust, great. But the technique isn't there. I know you can do better, though. Thanks. Thank you.
It's a windowsill, still, whatever. Fucking shut up. English is my second language. ESL moment. ESL moment. Shut the fuck up. ESL moment.
Describe the pie, please.
We have here a ginger cardamom apple pie with a salted bourbon caramel glaze.
Oh. It's just
Sloppy.
disintegrating.
Sloppy.
How thick the apples are. So the apples are way too thick.
He's out.
And you've got the pastry that is way...
He's out, homie. Homie with the Hasanabi here is out.
Way too thin to sustain the weight of the apples. So you've got all fancy with the trellising and the caramel, but the content is the pie, the filling, and nailing those apples. Damn.
The spice, like the ginger for me, is just a little too much. I taste more ginger, more of that cardamom before I taste anything else. It seems to be all about everything except for the apples. This one really doesn't make the grade.
The next apple pie we want to try belongs to Sarah. Damn, it's a big pie, Sarah. Walk me through exactly what's going on here.
She looks like a pie gal,
we
too.
have all kinds of apple orchards, and every fall, this is the hot ticket item, the caramel pecan apple pie. There's apples with a good amount of cinnamon and some toasted pecans, and then on the top, we have some caramel sauce, as well as some glazed pecans.
It's like a slice of autumn. You know, you can be blindfolded and taste it, and you know what it's like outside. The color, the sheen, the flavor, texture, it's textbook. It's delicious. Good job.
Thank you.
Nicely done.
Last up, Brianna. Hi, Brianna.
Hello.
What do you got for me?
I made a apple pie with a little bit of ginger, cinnamon, nutmeg, sugar, brown sugar, and mint.
Okay, first of all, I want to commend you for your lattice work. It's beautiful. However, it's very, very watery.
I thought I put them in the oven fast enough, but apparently I didn't.
It is literally like apple soup.
Oh, no.
It feels like you've just sort of crashed to the bottom.
I'm telling you, dude, the less racist they are, that just means she's anti-racist. You know what I mean? She like fights against racism. Guess what? You're right.
It's
of course I'm fucking right, dude. I'm always right.
Watery. It is literally like apple soup. When I'm making apple pie at home, if I'm worried about my apples sort of bleeding out too much liquid, I'll toss them in the cornstarch before I toss them in the sugar and the spices and stuff like that. The apples are nice and tart, but sort of lacking real depth of flavor. The liquid makes it hard to eat. Two are going home. I hope one of them is not you. Thank you.
Thank you. My pie wasn't the best. It might have been a little bit soupy, but my flavors were there. And I have hope these simple mistakes aren't enough to send me home.
That was your first taste of an elimination test. There was one standout apple pie. This home cook really baked with confidence. Congratulations. Christopher.
I feel so excited right now. I'm the champ. I'm the Pie King. I believe everyone now sees the dedication I have and the skill sets I have.
Good job.
Thank you. I proved to everyone that I can deliver.
Now for the bad news. The 3 worst pies of the night. Please.
Elimination test, but they're wearing white aprons? Yeah, of course, dude. Black apron is just a pressure test thing. This is not a pressure test.
Come and join us down front. Brianna.
Brianna shouldn't feel bad. It just means she's not racist.
Second disappointment. Mateo.
And Olivia.
Bad news is that 2 of you 3 home cooks will be going home. Please step forward. Mateo, you are a high school teacher, and your summer break has come early. It's time to take the apron off and put it back
damn, dude. Fucking school-related diss? That's fucked up.
on your station. Thank you, Mateo.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Joe would have been like, work with a lot of apples in your line of work?
When?
Think you're going to be getting a lot of apples when you return to school from your students? Have you peaked? I miss him. I miss him so much. I can't believe how much I miss him. Like, now that he's gone, literally, we paved paradise and put up a parking lot. Like, don't it always seem to go? You don't know what you got till it's gone. You know what I mean? Like, I miss him so much. I can't believe I'm saying this. I miss him so much. Okay? I'm just going to keep doing Joe-isms, okay? I'm going to keep doing Bastianich in his stead going forward on season 6. I'm just going to say Bastianich type things.
I am proud of what I've done. I have come further than tens of thousands of people who've tried to be here, so I have nothing to be ashamed of. And just because I'm leaving early doesn't mean I'm going to stop. I'm going to continue to cook, just never in apple pie.
Brianna, your pie was clumsy and just not your best performance. Olivia, you cook in a confused manner because you had the basics set up for success, but then you blended it with goat's cheese. That didn't work. There's very little separating both your apple pies.
Mateo Lower. Mateo McConnell was a high school teacher from Atlanta, Georgia. He was eliminated in MasterChef season 6, episode 3 after his ginger cardamom salt caramel apple pie landed him in the bottom 2 after his appearance. Mateo returned to his previous career as a teacher and regularly posts food pics on social media.
Olivia, step forward. Olivia, you are going
upstairs because your pie wasn't that bad.
Back to the bench. Say goodnight to Brianna.
Wait, what?
I'm so grateful that I have another opportunity to continue on
Oh.
and cook again in the MasterChef kitchen. I literally want to like run back up and give each of the judges a hug.
Brianna.
Dude, I love how fucking Valley Girl she is, by the way. This is like, this used to be a meme in like the 90s. I know because I'm an Ameriboo and I watched a lot of fucking television. But she is straight up, like, she is 100%. She is the most, like, peak Valley Girl, okay?
You cook with heart. You cook with passion. But tonight, that was not your best performance. Continue cooking and keep that head up high.
You don't know what a Valley Girl is, Hasan? Bitch, I live in Los Angeles for the past fucking 10 years.
Please, take your apron off and say goodnight. Thank you.
Leaving here today it's bittersweet. I'm sad that I went so soon, but it's okay. You know, I get to go see my kids. I get to go work on starting my actual career.
Brianna Watson was a hairstylist from Worcester, Massachusetts. She was eliminated in MasterChef Season 6, Episode 3 after her leaky ginger and mint pie landed her in the bottom 3. After MasterChef, she worked for the Seven Hills Foundation and planned to open a food truck. There are no mentions in the preliminary Google searches that show that she continued that dream, however. Okay, y'all are just literally adding stuff now. You're like doing more analysis. Also, Laura Ingram famously called me Hasanabi lore. Hasanabi stopped watching MasterChef and said some things about Dan Crenshaw that landed him on Fox News, where Laura Ingram famously called him a Valley girl. So Hasanabi knows a lot about Valley girls in general. You look like the Pringle guy. Oh my god. I haven't gotten I've gotten everything today.
I have a lot of passion. I love to cook. I know I'm going to succeed in the culinary world. Big ass, guys.
It's always sad when they don't, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's always sad when they don't. Oof. Anyway, that's it for tonight. Like, we're gonna end it on 8 hours and 45 minutes. Okay. I am not going to continue with another episode, but we will obviously continue tomorrow. We have a lot of fun content coming out this week. I will be hanging out with, and this is a really weird collab, okay? This is a very weird collab that I'm going to be doing on Saturday, okay? Does anyone here know who 24K Golden is? You guys know who that is at all? This dude? I'm gonna be hanging out with him on Saturday.
I get it lit, I get it hot, just as a real.
Yes, on Saturday I'm gonna be hanging out with him. I'm gonna have him over here, and I haven't figured out what we're gonna do yet. But yes,
let's get it.
Yes, bro, he was my friend in high school. This flirt cocaine. Yeah. Yes, he was gonna perform at our prom. Okay, god damn, dude. Okay, a lot of you apparently have like first degree relationships with him. How did this happen? My agent, who is now like operating as my manager, that's ad. No, it's not. Not even. He just asked if I would like to. He reached out to me when I was down bad. He's the most down to earth person ever. What do you mean you were down bad? Like you were sad, or you meant like down bad as in you were horny? Like, because down bad is not used in that way. Also, what the fuck? People are like, yeah, oh, I know, I love 24K Golden. He delivered my child. Like he delivered my firstborn when we couldn't make it to the emergency room. No, I did not film Leftovers today. We are not filming Leftovers yet. Is he a leftist, or are we going to have another situation? What is this? Yo, I swear to God, my fucking chat thinks they're the mafia gang, okay? Look at this. Is he a leftist, or are we going to have another situation, huh? Man, what are you fucking... This guy better have all the good ideas, all right? If there's any fucking bad ideas, we're going to have a situation over here. Like, what are you going to do, huh? What are you going to do? Write fucking mean Reddit posts? Is that what you're going to do? We're going to have a fucking situation over here, eh? What's going on? Anyway. Yeah, you better have all these, you better fucking, you better agree with all my political points of view. You know what I'm saying? Or else, you're going to get the fucking gabagoo. Divorced dad era? That's true. Hasan with a stash.
Johnny
We love to
called
see
the
it.
boys Sag.
Let's go. A lot of people like it. Okay, let's go. All right. Is Leftovers still going to come out, though? Leftovers right now is not... Leftovers not happening until, I think, 2 weeks from now. All right, here's the 3-minute ad break, by the way. This is the last 3-minute ad break. Florida gives first approval for a bill created to shield white people from discomfort and guilt when speaking about the racist past and discrimination of our country. Dude, what? This you? Good one, dude. I like that we have moved past. I like that we have moved past. We've moved past just like showing me okay buddy memes to just like straight up fucking sending the memes of your own, you know, doing. But yeah, this is him. He seems chill. Pringles is based off this inventor, American chemist Fred Bauer. You don't look like him. Thank you. Why do you know that? Wait, what did he say? He said, if you're white and I sneeze around you and you don't say bless you, I don't care, bro. You're racist. All right, I should follow him. I should also talk to him too. Because I wanted to be like a productive and good convo. Are you avoiding doing... Is he trans? What? No, what the fuck? Are you avoiding doing leftovers because of what he said about your head? Yeah. No leftovers because of what Ethan said about my head, where I'm suing him. He will be hearing from my lawyer. He's making a big mistake. Liking a tweet from 2020 with no hesitation. I don't give a fuck. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean, dude? Liking a tweet from 2020 with no hesitation. What? Like I'm not trying to fuck him. Like fucking weirdo. Like liking an old Instagram photo. What the fuck? Oh, he blew up with the song "Why You Always in the Mood," which was popular. Oh, that's the song. The "Why You Always in the Mood." Okay, that's sick. Okay, I don't listen to any music. Anyway, so I gotta figure out what I want to do with him. So if you guys have some cool ideas. 100+ ultra rich people warn fellow elites in an open letter it's taxes or pitchforks. Yo, I've said this before. They're right. 100 millionaires and billionaires on Wednesday presented fellow members of the global economic elite with a stark choice: is taxes or pitchforks. They're right. They're fucking right, dude. That's why I want to have Abigail Disney on, because she's actually fucking dope. Disney heiress Abigail Disney. She's like straight up fucking fire. I don't want a Valentine. I just want Valentino. Why is your Carhartt patch still on the jacket? Remember who supported you, Carhartt. This is pretty funny. They're like bought the Carhartt, but they're now taking the patch off. Like, dude, just say you want to do fucking arts and crafts. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, you just like arts and crafts. You literally perfectly cut the threading off. Like, that's not... You're not hardcore. I'm sorry. Like, that is the least hardcore thing you do. You are just... You're a Michael's dad, okay? Sorry, that's what you like, which there's nothing wrong with, but that's what you're fucking into. Anyway. All right, I'm doing that thing again where I just, like, I love streaming so fucking much that I was supposed to end the stream, like, you know, a fucking hour ago, okay? Well, not an hour ago, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm just...
So bad.
Anyway, here it is.
Stunning lo-fi.
Love you guys. I will see you tomorrow, okay? Fire content lined up this week. Obviously, like I said, 24K Golden coming on Saturday. We'll try to figure out some other shit to do. Tomorrow we got some, you know, fire lined up as well. Might play some video games with Carl Jacobs, who fucking tweeted at me. Trying to play It Takes Two, potentially with him. So, what is happening to this YouTube video? That's weird. Anyway, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow.
Did you hear about this one motorcycle
Bye.
video? Dude lost his pants at Hasanabi.
Dude, shut the fuck up. We're not doing motorcycle video anymore.
There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Iger's face. Sudden Discord at your prop, great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word. A Trump rally, live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again. The sun is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments. Austin show chat vice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS relock, the Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. My dog's excited about it too.